What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. We go from Stinky Nurgle yesterday to the Blood God today, so we're going to be playing Khorne, which is a faction I really like playing. They're very fun, and you don't have to worry about magic. You just move forward, attack things, and blood for the Blood God. So that is going to be what's cooking. Now let's go ahead and get the maps. We have our first round opponents. Yes. We don't know what they're playing yet, but we'll find out in just a second. All right, so it's going to be Azir. He's High Elves. High Elves, ooh, that's going to be tricky now, yeah. All right, let's see how this goes. So you ban first. Here. All right, so Khorne versus High Elves. I used to know how to play this matchup, but now that they have Oceanids and Skycutters and a couple other things, I think you gotta... Yeah, Shaxcraft, sorry to hear that, man. If they had a... Were you in that Beyond All Reason game with me? Yeah. Yeah, so I will go over the Tiger stuff. As soon as the stream gets going a little bit longer, we'll pull up the article and look. I honestly don't even check the, the post, so I found out just when you guys did. Yeah, we were in that game together. You were in there. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, good times, man. Yeah, I was playing a Beyond All Reason game, and it ended like 2 minutes before the stream started. I was like, oh, Anakin, I'm too weak. Bloodthirster. Oh, Bloodthirster. Yeah, dude. So we got to see what map my opponent's going to be banning. So he's going to ban Borderlow, which means he doesn't want a big open map. Dried Floodplain. Dried it is. Yeah, good luck, have fun. All right, so we're going to play on the Dried Floodplain. Kind of an Insta-style map with a little bit more tree line, which is always good. An Evil High Elf Schemes. I don't know what to do against this, really. Yeah. This is an interesting one. All right, we got our Majestic screen blocker up, the Dread Wookiee. Oh, shit, yeah, and the Oceanids have freaking fire resistance, don't they? So, like, the entire Khorne roster just doesn't do much damage against them. Oof, that's a bit of an oof, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Any plans for the next AoE 4 stream? Is maybe tomorrow. Yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll do Age of Empires. Yeah. All right, Skulls for the Skull Throne, all that goodness. Yes. Let's get you... I think this is a fun character, so we're going to get that, and then we will get this, and get that as well. Okay. Evil water elementals. Take a look at your Discord for Warriors of Chaos War about whether they're A tier or C tier in the faction forum. I think Warriors of Chaos are still pretty good, honestly. I don't know, yeah. I'm really interested to see the World Championship this weekend, because we're going to see all the meta sweats, like playing the sweatiest stuff, right? So we're truly going to find out what the strongest elements are this weekend, which I'm pretty pumped for. It's going to be a good time. All right, so how do we do this? I think Warriors of Chaos are pretty damn good myself, but, that's just me. Yeah, I mean, they have Hellstriders and Forsaken and tons of lore choices. I think Warriors of Chaos have got to be an A-tier faction. Like, in the hands of somebody who knows how to, put all their tools together. I mean, come on. They feel so good. All right, Skull. Do we do this? Do we do a little bit of that? Yes. All right. Do you think the Oceanid can do enough damage to the Blood Throne while it heals? Oh, and probably not to the Blood Throne, no. I don't think it'll be terribly effective against those. 2 and 3. Okay, so we're going to do that. Do a little bit of this. And then... Watching Ent play Warriors of Chaos makes him look S tier. Yeah, I mean, well, if you give Anticity Hellstriders on any roster, he's going to be a Dark Lord. That's really the crux of it. Giving that man Hellstriders is a mistake. Yeah, it's a mistake. Yeah, for everybody involved. All right, let's get a couple of you homies in there. Yes, and yes. All right, perfect. So Azir, yeah, I played against this guy before. I think I have a loose idea of how he likes to play. I think, if I remember correctly, it's like a lot of annoying range units. A lot of Elven shenanigans, of course. So bringing some shielded chaff units, I'm sure would be most welcome. So we're going to get you and you and you. Now, how do we want to play this? Ent makes everything look A tier. Almost everything. I don't know about Nurgle. Yeah. I know he has an aversion to Nurgle, which I understand. It's kind of the antithesis to his playstyle, so... All right, so we got these guys. How's that look? Yeah, this player we're playing is very good. He's a strong player. I'm remembering him now. I'm remembering the old ways. Okay, so as far as everything else goes, get you and you. Maybe this. All right, so that's an awkward amount of money we have left over. That is for sure. Nurgle is the anti-Ant faction. Yeah, he just like everything about that faction just does not does not tickle his pickle. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Okay, so I think we want one of you guys in there. Yes, that's going to be good. Just to be safe, and then I think we are probably have our bases covered here. No, yeah, this guy's very good. Yeah, I played against him before. Yeah, I have to. That's why I'm having to do a big think about this build here. Okay, 2 of you guys. So typically it's just going to be mass archer mobility out of the gates, right? Like that type of those type of shenanigans. Karanak is an interesting choice, like a snare piece. I think the Hunt of the Blood God ability. Let's see. So he's got the this Pray the Blood God can only do Lords and Heroes, and Karanak's Howl is pretty good as well. And then of course the Silence is decent. Okay, so there's that, and then we can maybe get one of you guys out of the gates here. So we got 1,000 Gs in the mix. Yeah. Okay. So there's that. It's a bit of a janky build, but I think it could work. And then aside from this, let's get some Shielded Warriors, because I think they're pretty good here. High Elves do have like a lot of answers against your Warriors, though. They have the Narnia Alliance, the Rahagra's Pride, you know, all that kind of stuff. It's a little bit messy, actually. A little bit messy. Yeah, so dealing with their infantry, we got to put some respect in them. I don't think dwarves are also a faction that I mean, not a lot of super like champion level players play dwarves, I've noticed. I'm trying to think of the last time they do get used in championship level events as like a counter pick. I will say that, like as like a counter pick in a couple matchups, they occasionally see a little bit of love, but aside from that, yeah, they don't see a ton of action there. All right, so who do we call? Who are we gonna call? Ghostbusters. All right, so let's get these guys because they're just cool as hell. A little bit nervous about the Oceanids though, for sure. Those Oceanids going to be a problem. Let's get this guy, and then we get you. That leaves us with about 600 Gs. So Marauder, and then 600 left on the dot. Okay, on the money. Okay. Do they actually do anything for us? I don't think we need them per se. I'm trying to make sure my build doesn't have any like of those moments where you're like, oh shit, that's the one thing I forgot, and that would have like won me the game, you know? It's very easy to get into that pattern. All right, so those guys, one more view. Those guys are probably pretty good as like a reinforcing piece. So then I think we can get... Yeah, I think that's all right. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, let's see if this works. Playing Khorne tonight, yeah. We're playing a very good High Elf player, and High Elves are very hard to predict now. They can do so many different things, like really good headstrong frontal heavy builds. They can do archer heavy builds, monster mash. It's not like it used to be where they were always pretty much doing the same thing. Our plan is to lose game 1, sandbag all the way through the tournament, and then meet up in the grand finals. That is the game plan for tonight. So prepare yourselves, my friends. Yes. Khorne does have some magic. You have the army ability, so you literally can drop a giant sword of Khorne on somebody's head. Yeah, the stream's just starting right now. This is the first game of the day. And came up on Gunline factions. He did come up on Vampire Coast, but Vampire Coast has a lot of mobility between the bats and the dogs, so it's kind of like not a truly defensive. I mean, they can be defensive, but Coast can also put a lot of pressure on people. We're playing Khorne tonight. Yeah, Sir Rolans, we're playing Khorne. Wookiee for the Wookiee god. Yes. Okay, so let's get you guys up here. And yes, so we got Homie there. He's gonna go up there and push that. You got the hounds ready to go, who let the dogs out. And then we got our Heralds of Khorne, who's gonna be in the trees. And we can get you coming over here in the trees as well, and you're gonna move up here. All right. Let's have some fun, man. Let's do it to it. All right, let's get the blocker. We still see the dog, yes. So I have Horsemen, a hunting squad with Hounds of the Blood Hunt and Karanak. I have a Herald of Khorne with Tormentor Sword and a Hellforge Bellors and a Cultist just to grab the side objective. So only 6 units from him. Oh my god, it is going to be a Monster Mash build, isn't it? Holy shit. Holy shit, 6 units in a build? What the hell are we playing right now? Are we going to have to play like Evasion Khorne? Maybe we do. Alright, so we see a Sea Elemental, which I think has fire resist of only 20%. Okay, so it's not like a game breaker. We have our dog units. Okay, dude, we're playing Monster Mash. Holy shit. Let's finish watching the bar from the last stream. Perfect timing. Nice, man, nice. Yeah, so we need to get a triple cap on him right away. This is like, this is some scary shit. So we get this. So you guys can finish capturing that. Yeah, the Herald can come up here. Let's get the Hellforged Bellowers right there. We're going to move you guys out to this one, and we're going to go this way. So what the hell are his other 6 units, by the way? Let's take Fire at Will off here. I'm not excited about what he's going to be presenting here. I'm really not. All right, so what we're going to do is reinforce our outside objective with the Khorngor and bring him up. And you can start shooting here. It's Caradhran. Okay, so he's doing like an old school Warhammer 2 healing blob, basically. Yeah. All right, so we just kite, we run away. Cultist is going to grab this, and we just use our horsemen to poke. We do not engage him. I repeat, do not engage. All right, so let's keep shooting. Get the horseman here. He shouldn't have nets, so I think we should be okay. And we do have good character hunters via Karanak too, so that's it's pretty nice. All right, another shot's going to be coming in, so let's pop up here. Yeah, we do manage to hit him in the face. Good micro, though. Very sweaty micro, by the way. Incredibly sweaty micro. Yeah, can we get all 3 of our guys on there to deny the cap for a little bit? Maybe. Khorngors are coming, and he is not playing the outside objective, so let's get you guys in the mix. And the Keepers of the Flame. Okay, so that's what we want to be shooting right there for sure. And it looks like he's thinking about fighting the Khorngors, which is great for us. We definitely want that. And to counter his elite infantry, I did bring something, because I figured there would be some of that. So we're going to call in the Exalted Bloodletters. All right. So throwing axe is going. Yeah, friendly fire me. That's how you do it, buddy. That is how you do it. All right, so back we go, back we go, back we go. This is going to be an incredibly micro sweaty game. So yeah, we got to be very privy to that. So let's get the Khorngors here. Let's loop you guys down this way, call in Karanak and company, and get the Khorngors all up on there while we juke around here. Okay, so there's that. Let's get the Tormentor Man down there. We're going to run you this way. We got away from Caradhran, which is the important part. Cultist is just going to go chill over there. And yeah, we are actually, I would say, in pretty good shape so far. Pretty good shape. All right, so the Hellforged Bellowers are going to run. We're going to get Karanak in there and use the Prey of the Blood God if he gets too close, which he did not. And let's get the Bellowers back, keep the Khorngors up on the point. And yeah, we did actually manage to hold on to this point, which is good. So let's go ahead and shoot the Hellforged Bellowers down the side. Keep you guys nearby here, and just keep it frickin' going. All right. So how are we looking? Khorngors are getting it a little bit. It's to be expected. And now we are facing some archer fire. So we need to get the Bellowers back. Yeah, what is that going to be? Sisters of Avalorn? Okay, into the trees we go. Into the trees we frickin' go. All right, so call out. Let's go ahead and get a Chaos Warrior coming. All these guys, and it's going to be tricky, man. This is going to be actually kind of hard. I'm like looking at his build. I'm like, ooh, boy, this is a little bit scary. All right, so can we continue skirmishing here? We've done a little bit of damage. But back in the trees we go. We're going to have to try and catch his character slipping. Let's move those demons back, and we're going to need to find a way to deal with those damn Sisters of Avalorn, dude. Those things are scary. So probably we got to do a bit of a build up here, honestly. I think that's going to be the play. The Sisters are going to go ahead and turn about face and poke at us. So let's go ahead and shoot there. Wear them down if we can. Keep you guys ready. Maybe just unsummon to get them fresh in the pool. Let's get the Bellowers back in the tree line here. You can see how the trees are protecting us, which is outstanding. So nature is working against the High Elves right now. And let's go ahead and get some Forsaken coming up. All right. So all hands on deck. Yeah, we got to keep juking. Unfortunately, he is making some contact. So how do we square up here is the question. I think we move our battle over to this side a little bit. Let's get the Hellforged Bellowers down. We have a point situation, which is good. Yeah, Karanak does have a silence. It's going to be hard to catch his stuff slipping, though. So we're going to move you through the trees there. Get a couple Marauders coming over here, too. So Marauder and Marauder. Suddenly wishing I had brought more of those Exalted Bloodletters. That is for sure. All right, so the Cultist could move there, but he's going to get bullied pretty bad. Let's get these Chaos Warriors moving here. And we need to get the artillery getting ready to Blitzkrieg Bop again. Oh boy, I don't know how we break this. Honestly, that's a pretty menacing build. Clearly, this guy's a High Elf main. He knows his business. We can go and shoot at the Sisters, but the range is going to get us here. So do I just rip a shot at the Sea Elemental? Maybe move forward with some of these guys? Maybe, maybe. Okay, we do get a direct hit there, which is cute, but he probably has a lot of healing, so it's honestly not going to matter too much. Let's get another Marauder coming out here, so they're going to go this way. We just juke back, juke back. Trying to bait out some ammunition, you know? Trying to bait out some ammo into ineffective targets. All right, so Karanak and company could pop out of the trees, which is an idea. Forsaken are getting it a little bit, back and back. You're going to go this way, and we're going to shoot right there at the Sisters of Avalorn, which is going to be good. And then we get a little bit of contact there, which is nice. This is going to be a high micro game, like high micro. All right, so we just need to build up like a big alpha strike, basically, and hope for the best. That's what it's going to have to be. Hellforged Bellowers are Netflix and chillin'. And you guys can pop out of the bushes and attack them if we want to. Or maybe we just keep the Hounds of the Blood Hunt here and we use the Hound Summon. All right, so Karanak's Howl. So we're going to go ahead and do this and drop the Howl on those guys. Ooh, I don't like that at all. The Bellowers need to get back. Ouch, 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 ouch. All right, so there's the Hound Summon. So we're going to get Karanak back in the bushes right now. And the Hounds should be out in a second. Who let the dogs out? We did. Yes, we let the Hounds out. All right, so the Bellowers need to start shooting again. So let's get these Hounds to Force Path right here. You guys form up. Go here, go here, go here. And hopefully the Bellowers are going to be able to connect with something. I don't know. It's going to be tricky. All right, so another shot. Let's use the dreaded pillar. We're playing World of Warcraft Arena, but it looks like, unfortunately, we weren't able to get effective shots there. So let's just go ahead and loop around this way. We're going to move you guys up this way too, and hope for the best. All right, so the Horsemen are going to creep around the sides. We're going to see if they can turn quick enough. Let's get the Cultists in there grinding. Forsaken in the mix. Let's get them on the Keepers. You guys move back. You guys move in. And let's get the Exalted Bloodletters to pour out the side while you guys pour in over here. Okay. So another Flesh Doggy's coming. Yeah, pretty safe shooting for us. I think that's good. And we're going to get you on Larry. And we're going to get Karanak on Larry too. And we're going to go ahead and use a Tormentor Sword. Start Blitzkrieg bopping her, which is going to be great. And hopefully we can get that outside objective. All right, Exalted Bloodletters, get in. Karanak is going to come here. And we're going to use the Prey of the Blood God. So we're going to stare her down. Hopefully get a silence as well. And then you guys can start shooting here too. All right, so the Exalted Bloodletters have got in. Larry is getting handled pretty good. If we can get Larry down, that's going to be quite massive. And we have stolen the outside objective, so that's huge. But we don't quite get the kill on Larry, I don't think. So we're going to want to retreat away a little bit. Karanak can do its thing. And do we have any frontline fights we need to attend to? Not really. Let's get you guys here. Get you guys under here. And get the Lord kind of juking up into the bushes a little bit. Karanak is going to keep running. And Larry's very low. Wowza. We almost got the kill on Larry, actually. All right, so you guys go in, jump on the Sisters of Avalorn. And, yeah, we're going to get you Warriors around the backside. And you Hounds around the backside, too. And see if we can hopefully get that bump and grind going here. All right. So Star of Avalorn is on. We're going to move you guys in. We do manage to get that outside objective. So let's get you here, here, and here. Get some Minotaurs with Great Uppins coming, and we have managed to hide in the trees, which is, I would say, helpful for now. All right, so we're going to go jump on this Death Star of Archers here, and hopefully, if we could get a frickin' Sword of Khorne or something, man, we could really do some huge damage. We could do some big old damage. All right, so everybody pile in. Everybody get them at once. All right, Karanak is into the mix. Good. We're going to get these two Marauders around the backside. Karanak is being an incredibly good dog right now. Incredibly good dog. So let's get you here. Let's see you, these guys coming here, and the Forsaken going to come back in. And you guys, I mean, we're all up on this Archer line, but if we could take down Larry, that's definitely a step in the right direction. So we're going to keep spam clicking here and get you guys here and get you Marauders of Khorne right here as well. All right, so where's our good dog? He is stuck right there. We are going to get our Herald and see if we can find a way in there. We do have a Tormentor Sword, so we're going to spam click it, and the Horsemen just at the ready, and we have basically a full surround here, right? We basically have a full surround. All right, so let's go pop the Tormentor Sword, lock her in place a little bit, and let's get this Cultist in here. And we do have a summon as well. Yeah, I don't know how well the value trading is going, but we do have the two objectives, and if we could get Larry down, man, that's going to be pretty big. So Karanak will have the Hounds of the Blood Hunt soon. Get a Bloodletter summon right there. Yeah, we're all up on the Archers. They're like straight up locked up in melee right now, so let's get these characters in. And we need to just control group these guys together so we can spam click more effectively. And it looks like Larry is going to be going down. Yeah, Wounded Prey, very, very good. All right, let's get you back. And Larry is officially broken. All right, so let's get some more Khorne Gores. Minotaurs coming in. Let's get the Minotaurs to come over here. And we were able to dig Larry out of that army and pop the Locust of Wrath. So let's get you back. Run away a little bit, and the Minotaurs can come in and hopefully take this down. All right, so Larry's out of the picture. We have a big surround here. Like, a lot of his archers are in melee right now, which is kind of what we want, but he is kind of winning the value grind against us ever so slightly. We do have the points lead. That thing, my lord does go down too. That's really unfortunate. Man, really? You're like 1,000 HP, homie. Well, it is what it is. So now we need to find a way to hold on to the objective. So let's just get Khorne Gores and Khorne Gores. So we're going to get those. Thankfully, Khorne is very high leadership, so I think we're okay. The Cultist is still in the mix there, and a lot of his archers have been having a very rough value trade. All right, so let's get you Horsemen, unsummon you guys. Karanak does have the Hounds of the Blood Hunt, and the Minotaurs here are doing some pretty good work. Unfortunately, his archers are rallying. We have the points lead, but, oh man. He also healed a shit ton, right? And I didn't, so that is something that is very, very sketchy. All right, we might want to get these Minotaurs like straight up just out of the battle here and try and punish him with a little bit of mobility. I don't know if they'll rally here, but I think he's in a winning position right now, I would say. All right, so back we go. We have Karanak lurking in the bushes here, and these are going to be what? White Lines of Grace, White Lines of Grace. So out here we go. Minotaurs get back in the trees. Let's get these Khorne Gores fighting right there. My Lord's pretty cheap. I mean, I could resummon him back in, but I really just needed more good quality infantry, I think. Yeah, because they did well for me. They did pretty well. All right, so that's Caradhran. So we're going to go ahead and lure this guy back a little bit, see if we can get him lurking here. Khorngor's in the mix. Khorngor's in the mix there. You're going to keep doing your thing like so, and we can do a snare just to keep Caradhran out of the fight for a little bit longer. And let's get those Minotaurs just chilling out over here. All right, so can we win this by just holding objectives? I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. Let's get Hounds of the Blood Hunt here, and I could consider some Furies as well. So Karanak is going to go jump on you. And those damn archers are putting in a lot of lifting, man. They are. Any infantry I can call in here, Marauders, and also the Bellowers can move that way. And we're going to have to just win on objectives. That's all it's going to be. And it's our only chance is to just win on points. But I don't know if we're going to have it long enough. Yeah, I don't know if we will. We do manage to get Caradhran low, but does he have his Mortis Engine effect? It doesn't look like it. We do maintain capture weight. Karanak is being such a good dog right now. He's just being great. And the high ground objective, do we win on just the one? I don't know, man. It's going to be tough. So let's juke with you. Keep this cap weight as long as possible. Run through the trees. Yeah, well, he's playing a healing build, so even if the value trading is even, you know, it's not truly even. Although we did kill Larry pretty quick, which was nice. We were able to take her out. But we're going to need to reinforce our outside point here. I don't know if we win on just one. I don't think we do, because he's going to fold this one here pretty quickly, and then we're going to have to find a way to get another objective back. So let's see. Now, I do have some elite infantry I can call in here. Let's get these guys, moving them up. Really needed more of those guys. Yeah, really, really tight game here, man. Really, really tight game. I'm pretty sure he wins on the 2 objectives. I'm like 80% sure. I'm going to have to see the math play out here in a second, but he's going to be getting 2, and yeah, it's going to be very, very tight. His ammo is running low, so I shouldn't give up, that's for sure. Because as his ammunition runs low, there's going to be opportunities for me to make plays. Although Larry is back. Ooh, that's not good. That's a lot of healing. Karanak was a really, really good dog this game, though. Very good dog. I would say he was the best of boys. All right, so you guys are here. I don't know if he needs to go for this one. We have a lot of time to build up again, though. Let's just get him to waste some ammo in the trees. That would be quite excellent. All right, so Bloodletter's coming. Some Wrathmongers would have been very welcome, I think. They would have been very welcome. All right, so he's unsummoning some stuff. Yeah, he wins on just these, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, huge Larry heals coming in. That's actually very devastating. So let's just save up and prepare for one final fight. That's basically it. Yeah, you can see who's winning by the points. I'm the green bar, he's the red bar. I'm up on points, but he's up on army value. So there's like, you know, a couple variables you need to consider. How'd the Bellowers do, by the way? Pretty good, I would imagine. All right, so we're just going to build up for one final hoorah. It's all we can do, really. It's all we can do. We're going to resummon our Lord. Larry's going to basically get all her heals off. That is going to be it. I do need a double cap to win. Just barely, though. It's like super close, actually. Yeah, it's very, very close. So we're just building up right now. We're going to use as much time as we possibly can to build our army up to max strength, and then we're going to go for one more push. It's all we can do. Yeah, it's literally it. Khorngors, do we want to keep them or do we want to unsummon them? I'm not sure. Okay, so we're going to resummon our Lord next. He's happy to disagree. Yeah, every capture point gives you 1 victory ticket per second. Absolutely, that is how it works. Okay. 1750. Yeah, I feel like a mass Bloodletter push could have been good. It could have been decent. All right, let's get our Lord back. He's coming, so no more do we have the negative 16 penalty, and then we're going to get some Chaos Warriors, some Forsaken, and basically just push for it. I'm happy for him to shoot ammo into Marauders. That's good for me, if he wastes ammo on those instead of my actual threats. So we will just chill out there. I should have unsummoned the Minotaurs a long time ago. We don't have too much time, though, to work with. We have one last hoorah here, basically. One last hoorah. He can't see everything I have in the woods, so that is nice. So we can just keep summoning out of the woods here. Let's get some Marauders coming up. Yes, yes. What are they shooting at right now? Yep, just shooting at Marauders. Totally fine with that. The Sea Elemental may be going to be thinking about coming over here. We have like one last chance to do a big Haggard Alpha Strike. One last chance, basically. You know, that is going to be that. Okay, so he's coming for it. So we got to just move these guys up right now ever so slightly. You guys get to the backside of the point there. And we'll see how hard he pushes for it. We'll see how hard he pushes. All right. So these guys are going to try their best to hold it. We're going to get back. Yeah, you guys are going to retreat here. And then we just retreat and retreat, hold back. And then you guys are going to go all in on trying to get this point right now. Just everyone, all hands on deck. We got to get this back point while also finding a way to hold this one for a moment is the game plan. All right, let's get you right there. We can get some Marauder Horsemen to come over here and try and hold this. I don't know if it's going to be possible. We're going to try. The terror routes are pretty brutal, but we do get a big ambush out of the woods. And yeah, we are going to swarm all up on this objective. We can get the Khorne Gores to go run some interference. Tormentor's Sword to block off the reinforcing troops would be a good idea. So you guys here, you guys here. We need to hold this one a little bit longer, but I doubt we're going to be able to. I don't know. We'll see. All right, so the Lord is going to run a Tormentor's Sword right here. So we're going to do this, and kaboom. So they're going to be snared down for a moment. And then we need to find a way to hold on to this objective. Just rat it as long as humanly possible. Okay, so we're ratting it. Yes, yes. And then if we can ninja this point, we can maybe clutch it. We'll see. It's not going to be easy. So the Bloodletters are on there, and the Khorne Gores are trying to hold it at bay. Yeah, Larry's healing very good. Very, very good. And this objective is being held onto, but I don't know. The problem is we needed to flip that other one a little bit quicker, you know? And it looks like we lost out. Did I not send that Marauder in? Feels bad. Okay. We're grinding here. I don't know how well or bad the grind is going. Let's do the big AoE buffs. We're going to get you guys in the mix there. And you guys maybe just retreat away, and we have to use you to capture another point or something. That would be my guess. All right, Khorne Gore. Yeah, just whatever we can get up there. Exalted Bloodletter's doing good. We can see a lot of these guys are getting close to breaking. Karanak is in the mix, you know, doing his thing. We can go ahead and snare down Larry again. I don't know if we're going to be able to get a kill on Larry again, but we could try. All right, so the Exalted Bloodletter's doing good. You guys need to charge onto the point a little bit. There we go. He's at 1,400 right now, which is scary. It's very scary. And I don't think there's any way to get this one back. This final push, though, pretty epic. We had our moment, but yeah, he's clearly a high elf main. I don't know Khorne that well, so I'm gonna have to relearn today. It's gonna be a trial by fire against some very good players. Yeah, Khorne Gores go there. Fleshhounds of Khorne. I do think more of those elite infantry would be clutch, though, like because people do really love to spam elite infantry against Khorne. Because Khorne doesn't have magic to punish them, so that's good. How much damage? Oh, 1,600 value on those guys, not bad at all. Karanak meets his end. GG. Great game, dude. Very, very well played to him. GG, dog. Great scrap. So there was a lot of things about our build that I think worked. I liked the Karanak / Lord combo with the Tormentor's Sword. Karanak was super clutch. I mean, we took Larry out very quickly. We had no answer for the Elemental, which is probably pretty normal there. I don't know how we really deal with that. Aside from that, the Hellforge Bellowers got 2,300, which is good. I just think we needed more of this. We had like all these shielded infantry, but we needed some killing power. Yeah, Minos did okay actually. The Minos didn't do as good as you'd think because of the Sisters of Avalorn. He did a good job shutting them down there. Oceanids, yeah, Oceanids are good. They're very strong. K8 forgot to sign in. Okay, let's do this, and we're gonna refresh. All right, so looking at the brackets, we're approaching round 2. And yeah, good start. You know, hard game, but it was a very, very good one. Yeah, so Server Lawns, how this works is it's a Swiss tournament. So there's 6 rounds of regulation. Dude, the Sea Elemental was strong. Yeah, it's for Khorne to answer that, I wonder about like a Bloodthirster. The problem is Bloodthirsters do fire damage, and I think that thing has pretty considerable fire res. Let me check. I mean, the Bloodthirster would probably still win. Only 20%. Okay, so that's not like the worst, right? So if a Bloodthirster is hitting for, 500 weapon strength, you're going to be taking not too much off it. Could be worse. Outer Region says legit no way to kill the Sea Elemental, and I think it's too good for its... Oh, okay. So Outer Region, one of our Khorne mains saying it's just really hard to deal with. Got it. Yeah, so you just got to play the mobility game. Our Alpha Strike was pretty good. Like, we collapsed, we surrounded his archers, we killed his lord, but his healing outground us, and the Sea Elemental, I think, bullied us off. Yeah, he bullied us off pretty good there. It was really, really nice play on his part. Hey, Danger, thank you for resubscribing, man. Appreciate you guys. You're working through your Master's Travator. Oh, boy. Well, good luck with that, my friend. Blood Beasts are all right. Yeah, I don't hate Blood Beasts. Is the Blood Speaker good? He is... If I don't have a chance at top 4... I will do some Bloodspeaker games. What else he do? So he's got a leadership debuff. Blood Sacrifice is a heal for a monster, which is kind of cool, but he hurts himself. Wild Abandon, is that an ally? Affects allies in range 1 max. So this Wild Abandon wouldn't be terrible for like a super killy infantry. And then Murderous Extortions is good. That's like an AoE, right? Yeah. Or no, it's a direct damage. Okay. Affected units. Oh, all enemies in range. That actually would have been pretty good there. I don't know how much damage it would do, but let's actually test that real quick. So we're going to go to testing. We're going to get the Blood Speaker here. You can just bring all of his shit, put him on a steed. Yeah, I remember how cool it was when they added the Blood Speaker, man. I haven't played with him too much. I just want to see how it'll do against like a couple elite infantry, for example. Just, you know, maybe like a Kossar. Yeah, we're going to go see. Wild Abandon seems nice for a unit that's about to get wiped. Yeah, maybe, man, maybe. Okay, so let's gather you guys up, do this, and we're going to move in. So we have the Murderous Exhortations, and then Blood Sacrifice, the Vigor thing, the Pilgrimage Skulls, very cool. Any skill level can join these tournaments. Anybody is welcome to join, man. We have players of all skill levels playing tonight, yeah. We encourage new players to join, man, and we have community tournaments specifically for new players in our Discord, so if you guys are new, we have that. Okay, so let's pop this, see what kind of damage it does.
Lord of Terror! God of Murder!
I mean, okay, here's the thing about that. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it lowers leadership by 8. And then you mix that with his aura, which is, I think he has an aura, right, of -4. So that's actually not bad. -4 is pretty good, plus the -8. So -12 leadership bomb against like lower tier factions. That could actually be kind of a viable thing, man. That could actually be kind of good. Oh, yeah, so someone used Skull Reapers, yeah, against the Elementals. Yeah, the magic damage is nice. Yeah, I can see that. I don't play Khorne too much. The last time I played Khorne was maybe 4 or 5 months ago, so I'm just trying to relearn him. And if we can go 3-3 tonight, I'm going to be very happy. But obviously our goal is to win, but we're going to do our best. All right, a couple players still playing it out. And yeah, we will see who we have next. We will see who we have next. Yeah, the Karanak was very good, though, because High Elves do love their characters, so I think Karanak I would probably auto-include there, because his ability to bully those heroes is so freaking nice. Yeah, Prey of the Blood God did a lot of damage, and the Fleshhound Summon was a good initiator. It was like, you know, your opponent is, you know, out a little bit too far away. You drop that, and then you get that fat initiate. So if I were to play Khorne against High Elves again, let's go ahead and like work on a build, yeah, like a fine-tune. I need to do something real quick. I need to probably delete my old builds. All these builds are outdated. It's crazy how quickly builds become outdated, man. The Kislev ones are probably still fine. Most of those are pretty good. But the Nurgle guide, I think, is outdated now. I think there's a lot that needs to be changed there. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe some of them are still all right. Okay, so let's go look at what we would do. Yeah, come join the party, man. I'd love to have you in there. Wasn't sure we would get a stream today. Yeah, Dow. I was playing a little game, some games earlier today. Boone, you've only missed 1 round. Okay, so against High Elves, what would we do? I think we want a grindy infantry character. Or, you know, Valkia might just be the way because of Sleipnir. And Valkia can actually fight a Sea Elemental, and she has Sleipnir against the elite infantry, which I think is pretty good. But yeah, Skulltaker is obviously very strong. You just put him on his motorcycle, and you get his aura. So, but then again, if they go Phoenix Guard heavy, he's going to probably have a bad trade. What about Arball? Can Arball even be brought on foot? Yeah, like foot Arball, hear me out. So he has the ability to kill a low health unit, which is pretty good. He doesn't do fire damage. And he has the Fury of the Blood God explosion against elite infantry. Oh shit. Did we discover a spot for Arball? I think we may have. I think we might have, dude. Oh, dude, hell yeah, sign me up. Harambe, I don't know about Harambe. Yeah, don't know about Harambe here. So for the starting build, I liked the Marauder Horseman. They gave me a bit of agency, maybe just like downscale the 2. The Hell Cannon was very nice. It got 2,300 value that game, so it, you know, 700-800 value surplus. And Foot Arball. He probably dies to the Sea Elemental really fast, though. That would be my one concern. That would be my one concern about him. You definitely need to mix in... The Exalted Bloodletters were like some of the best carries. I think Bloodwake Berserkers would be really nice in the mix. I wonder how much damage they take from a Sea Elemental, though. We're going to talk about the Cathay stuff later. Yeah, a little bit later on in the stream. Oh, I forgot about... Last time I played Khorne, Arball made me lose, yes. But that was a long time ago, and I don't remember. So, Karanak, I think, is great. You go Karanak, Howl, Silence... What other units? I mean, the Cultist was pretty nice. The Disruption, having that little Bloodletter summon felt really, really good in that pit fight. You know, he's able to grind it out and get us that. So it's like a core starting army. Yeah, Arbal moves up with the elite infantry, calls it a day. How's he undefeated? How could he ever lose? I don't know. It's true. Arbal yells like he's playing 2006 Call of Duty. That's so funny. All right, waiting on 2 games. We have Jesse James and Drexel and Smokey, and Zeiss is playing right now. But, like, Foot Arbal, like, he's probably just going to get wrecked by a Sea Elemental, man. Like, absolutely wrecked. That is hard. Because they go Phoenix Guard, which will counter your Minotaurs, and then the Sea Elementals counters. It's really hard to break that box. You probably need a bigger map. Like, that build of his would not be good on a big map. Probably I could outmaneuver and play the points. But, yeah, on a map like that, like, it's a style, close quarters combat. It's fun. Yeah, Arbal turning like a Phoenix Guard into a spawn. I didn't get Sword of Corn, though. That was unfortunate. So no skulls for the Skull Throne that game. A little bit sad face. I mean, you could also mix in some weird shit. You could do like something like this. Just some like bonkers, Heralds of Corn Fury. This might be a little bit too much character sniping. I mean, but I'm pretty sure this thing would be able to beat the enemy big monster. I don't know, guys. We'll conspiracy theory it later. It's time. It's time. You guys just want the Bloodthirster. I know, that's what you're here for. That's what you dirty dog signed up for. All right, Smokey is in his last game here. Let me know when done. All right. So we got 1 player left in the tournament playing their match. Round 1 is done. Blood Penguin winning, Jesse James winning, Outer Region winning, Manoft, Bird, Hobo Honkers, Azir, Solmir, and we have this one last game here. We're going to see who wins that. What breath attacks does Khorne get access to? You do get your Exalted Bloodthirster gets a breath attack, this guy. Yeah, you get the where is it? The freaking Bellow of Fury. Yeah, it's maybe not bad. I think it has 3 charges, kind of like a Dragon Breath attack. Honestly, this guy could be viable. Wrath of Khorne Explosion. So it's activated if the enemy affects enemy units in range and affects them if they're casting. So every time an enemy lord casts a spell, they take 256 damage. Is that how that works? I actually have never seen this in action. Nobody ever brings it. Aside from that, yeah, the breath attack could be good, but man, he's such a pincushion, this guy. Like, he can definitely get melted down by the sisters and other targets like that. Then they just sit on top of the halberds and you can't really jump in there safely. Scarbrand does have a breath attack too. I mean, Marlon Scarbrando might not be terrible there. He can for sure take those big guys, but the problem is he's a pincushion. Like I said, he's going to get absolutely hammered by the firepower there. Yeah. All right, let's refresh. Are we ready? Yes, we are. All right, round 2, boys. Let's get it. Thank you for your patience and prepare for round 2 of the tournament. All right. Yep, everything looks good. Advancing the Swiss. And there we have it. Okay, so who do we got for round 2? We are playing Ponty. Oh, Ponty lost in round 1 too. Man, we're getting high-level players in the pits of the tournament. Do we have to lose this game too to... No, we're not losing this game. This is all business here. T2. Here we go. Okay. Let's do that. We got Ponty. Round 2 is live, everybody. Go get your games going. And let me find Ponty. All right, so Ponty Claw. Good luck, have fun. And then we're going to announce that round 2 is live. Okay, so what is Ponty playing? Usually Dark Elves, but could be some other forbidden tech. We don't know. Norscan Rise, Creeping Swamp. Khorne versus Dark Elves. Interesting. I wonder how this matchup goes. I wonder how this one goes. All right, so we are playing his Dark Elves, which means the dreaded Hydras might come. So you ban first. All right, time to go 0-2 in the pits, boys. The Rogue Chaos Knight. The problem with Chaos Knights of Khorne is they get annihilated by Fireborn. Fireborn have fire resistance against their fire damage and also just have armor piercing. It's a really horrific trade. Yeah, it's terrible. Chaos Knights are not good against High Elves. Between the halberds, the spears, the armor piercing bows. Do other people have sound on YouTube, or is it just me without sound? It's just you. There should be sound, yeah. I mean, I think everybody else would be saying something. Ironwold Cannon. Yeah, I've seen it, Aethelwolf. Yeah, it's not bad. So he's going to ban the Eastern Isle Colony, and we have Creeping Swamp or Norscan Rise. Okay, so let's play Swamp. Okay, we play the Creeping Swamp. We're a creepin'. All right. So we got this. Let's get Wookiee here. Thank you, Wookiee, for being a valiant screen blocker. And then we do what? Okay. What is it going to be, guys? What is it going to be? I think we got to run you guys. And then I think we run this again. I like that a lot. Okay, so we'll mix you in. Oh, man, I want to bring Arbaldi undefeated, man. I really, really want to bring him. Don't tempt me with a good time. Karanak, honestly, I'm really liking Karanak, man. Karanak's fun. I don't know how good he would be against the Dork Elves, but he can definitely put some pressure on things and disrupt battle lines. What a creature. You mean what a majestic creature. Correction of your sentence there. Yes, truly majestic. Okay, so aside from that, what Lord choice do we want to get? We're going to get you, do this and this and that and that. Wow, 0 spend, baby. 0 spend. That is how you frickin' do it. That is how games are won. He might go Hydras. We'll see. Yeah, I'm putting respect on them for sure. But if he doesn't go Hydras, if he goes like Mass Darkshard, for example, I need to be ready for that too. So we're all ready. Big red monkey time. Oh no, we still have like a chance in this tournament, so I don't want to throw. You know, I don't want to throw it. Okay, let's get you guys. Dork Elves can go Corsair heavy, so you gotta respect them too. I think 3 of those is probably adequate. Yeah, Trixie, it's super annoying for sure. I get that. Okay, you guys. Wowza, this is a build and a half. This is some serious shenanigans here. And then I think 2 of you guys are probably fine. Then we got 600 gold left over. What can we mix in? Such an awkward amount of money, man. All right, there we have it. What are we weak against here? I think I'm pretty well equipped to deal with most things with this build. We'll find out. All right, fasten your seatbelts, guys. Get ready for a high-octane Blood for the Blood God game. Our ball, if we go into the dregs of this tournament, like we don't have a chance at top 4, if we lose 3 games, then we will be bringing out the most haggard of units and trying to win with them. I can assure you. That's usually our status quo. All right, Wookie, thank you for the blocker there. Thank you, thank you. All right, so Creeping Swamp. I did not pick that banner. I guess it picked me. Yeah. Well, yes, chill, but also Karanak gets wrecked really badly by the, what's it called? The frickin' Cold Knights. So you got to watch out. It's a very micro-intensive little rumble there. If you're ever to get an AOS, which army do you think you would play? Eighth Wolf, I would play the Nurgle, Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, those 2. Nurgle. Nurgle for sure would be my go-to because they have enough, like, they look similar enough to the old worlds for me. Yeah, so I would probably play the Nurgle faction. So we got Valkia, we have Karanak. Karanak has Vanguard deployment, right? He does, yeah. And then Hellforge Bellowers are really good against Dark Elves, and then we have the Bloodbrute Behemoth. So it's basically a bunch of Khorne power centerpieces mixed together, and they all need to really do well. But the Bloodbrutes of Khorne, an amazing unit. These guys are so powerful against Hydras, but not only Hydras, they're good against Golden Knights too. Now the issue is Dark Shards, but Dark Shards I can kill with Sleipnir, and I can kill with my cannon, hopefully, as well as the summon. So I saw the new Chaos Dwarves for AOS. I did. Scarbrand might play today, Danger. I would say there's like a 60% chance that Scarbrand makes an appearance today, like 60-ish%, somewhere in that ballpark. So, all right, good luck, have fun. Bloodbrutes is really good. This thing's a menace. Yeah, it really is. All right, so we're gonna get you up, and we're gonna get you here. And Valkia is gonna start flying overhead. So Scourge Hunters, interesting. That's very much not his usual style, but I'm okay with Scourge Hunters. I'm okay with it. Let's take Fire at Will off, get our Horseman out, and we're going to get Karanak, the best little doggy, to go grab that point. And then we want to get a Khorngor coming up here to solidify our hold on that. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to use ammo on those. We do see the Sorceress. Yeah, we need to be ready to start juking for when he gets in range. All right, and then where do we go from here? All right, so let's go run this way. We're going to move Valky over here. Karanak is going to continue juking, and the Bloodbrute Behemoth will wait in the trees. And yeah, if we just can close the distance on these guys and get throwing axes on them, it's going to be very good. So we're just going to try and close the distance there. Karanak's going to do his thing, and we're going to get the Bloodbrute and company over there. So yeah, we close the distance. This is great. So our throwing axes will win at that range. So just keep juking with Valkia, and we just got to be nice and sweaty here. Nice and sweaty against old Ponty. He's going to be wishing he brought his Hydra soon. I know how he is. He's a man who lives dangerously. All right, so units are coming up. Karanak could go, although Karanak will lose to what's his name. So yeah, we gotta put some respect on his name too. All right, Korngors, let's get him up. Yep, you guys pull back this way. We got our Korngor halberds right there. Scourge runners are shooting, but not doing too much damage yet, so that is outstanding. All right, back in the bushes. Karanak waiting in the wings. Really wanted to go after that sorceress, by the way. What does he have here? Bleak swords? Okay. So we're going to go there. We're going to go there. See if homie's paying attention. He is. Okay. So the boy is watching. I was hoping he wasn't, but that's fine. So we're going to move out here. And then we're going to get our 2 horsemen to go screen you guys out. You guys are going to come here. Korngors go right there. And hopefully we win this fight. Let's see how this goes. All right. So Valkia is here. We do see his big scaries there. Let's just keep juking. What is that in the woods? It's some bleak swords. All right, you guys go back, and yeah, we should win this fight here in the front with the Bloodroot Behemoth there. And let's see if we can anchor down on this point here. All right, so on the backside, I think we call out more Korngors. They're just very solid here. And Big Dog is going to go run after them for now. We'll see if we can. And Sloutnir, I need to wait for some like actual scary units to arrive, you know. Bellowers need to come out and start skirmishing as well. Karanak getting a nice little nibble on those. Yeah, that's a good dog right there. And the Bellowers are here, so let's start ripping shots right there. And Karanak will just hopefully continue farming and doing well. Okay. Horsemen for capture weight. Looks like some Dark Elf Witchcraft is going down. Nothing I can really do about that. Just a Burning Head. It's fine. We got Spell Res there, so the Korngors actually don't even take that much damage. Alright. So yeah, I'm liking how this is going, although this is bad. We need to keep our Bellowers alive. Losing them kind of is like a huge throw. So we're just going to get back in the bushes and come back to use them later. Because, yeah, we're in pretty good shape at the moment. And the Bloodroot Behemoth actually heals. So that thing is a menace. Okay, so he does get a Master of Puppets out. We're going to go park you guys right here. We're going to hide you in the bushes and bring it out in the late game. We're just going to retreat you back, and then we're going to do this and this. And we can do a little bit of that. So we're going to go in and try and kill a sorceress real quick. And if we can get a quick cheese on that, it's going to be very, very nice. But, yeah, we don't have to go for the kill per se. We're just going to do some damage and then run away. So that is A-okay. Karanak's Howl is going to go down. I don't know why I'm snared too. Jeez Louise, come on, get back, get back. We're going to get the big man coming over here, and we retreat and retreat. Retreat, retreat. Let's get these Hound units to get on the Sorceress, and then we can jump on the Master here, run away with Karanak a little bit, and get the Bloodroot on that character too. Okay. So that is going to be nice, and we have a 3v1 to the Master. Excellent. And the Hounds doing their thing. Yeah, they got that Sorceress pretty low. Let's run you guys away, and now on the backside we can call in, I would like to get the Bloodwake Berserkers. I think that'd be pretty nice. Karanak was able to escape. Let's get the Korngors over there, and the Bloodhounds are getting some great damage there. They're doing very good. All right, so call in. Let's go ahead and get the big boys coming up. It is time for them to party. Yes, Karanak and company stand at the ready. And the big behemoth is putting a bit of a whooping on those characters there. All right, Valkia can go hunt here. He can't be everywhere at once, right? He cannot be everywhere at once. Let's run back through here. Keep Karanak over this way. You guys retreat like so. All right, so we've almost got his sorceress down. We're going to get the Bloodroot back, and we're going to go get you over there too. Yeah, you guys land there. You land there. We need to get you over here for the free healing. And do we get the sorceress down? We do. But she's going to rally for sure. She's going to rally. All right, let's run away there. Not be stupid. His Scourge Runners are going to run out of ammo eventually too, by the way. That's one thing we want to consider. So let's get you in the mix here and start shooting, and we're gonna send the fake Bloodhounds in to just eat it. Yeah, they're just gonna eat it, and do that. All right, so you move there. Korngors go right here. Bellowers shoot right there, and this is a huge win for us right here. Yeah, he charged into Halberds, which is massive. I haven't had an opportunity to use Sloutnir yet, but we definitely will look for it. Let's get Bloodletters coming up. Yeah, good awareness on his part. Yeah, he's like paying very close attention to that. I feel like we're winning on the fights, but I'm really behind on value. But I guess I have a fair amount of healing with my big Bloodroot, so there's that. All right, so you guys keep throwing here. Bloodroot Behemoth is still in good shape, and now we get the big dogs in the middle. Yeah, the big dogs are here. All right, so this is going to be the Colden Dread Knights, or the remnants of them. The Korngors are causing a lot of mischief there, and it looks like he's forced back. The thing is, his game is going to get a lot weaker when he runs out of ammo. That for sure will be the case. All right, and these guys are being dragged down a little bit. These Scourge Runner Chariots. Karanak is still good. Valky is good. And yeah, he's got a lot of like damage tied up in random shit that's still pretty damn good here. And yeah, these guys keep chasing. You guys keep chasing here. And the Bloodroot just needs to keep healing. He's about to run out of ammo. Yeah, we're definitely in good shape, I would say. So Valkia is going to go in there. Karanak is going to be playing it very safe in the back. And the Bellowers can come back out now that his ammo's so low. And they can hopefully live their best life. All right, so what do we have to call in the back? Yeah, where you don't have a whole lot to call in, actually. Sleipnir, is it Sleipnir time? Not really. Bloodroot Behemoth needs to get back and stay healthy. We're going to get these halberds to move up to the high ground here, call in some Furies to chase. And now we are on the brink of getting the middle objective. Okay, so Valkia versus a Hydra is very good, and we can get Karanak to come help there. And the Hellforge Bellowers can do their thing too. All right, so you're moving up. Valkia is going to go over there. Hopefully take that lady down. Looking good. And you dual weapon boys. What do we have back here? Yeah, the chariots are a bit of an issue for these dual weapon warriors. So let's get our big man come over here and fight them if we can. So Valkia is in her ideal fight. We have our bloodletters there of Khorne, and those are going to be witch elves. Yeah, witch elves are a little bit scary, but the Bellowers should be able to shoot them. And the chariots back there, yeah, a little bit annoying, but Karanak is doing some work, which is nice. And we can get a throwing weapon to just sit on them as well. Okay, so Fury's overhead. Does he have any shooting? Valkia needs to use her demonic shield. Yeah, her I don't give a shit shield, and she's going to do it. Let's get you guys in the mix here. Let's fight a little bit. You guys throw your throwing weapons there, and the Bellowers can just shoot at the cold ones. And is Valkia going to be able to escape? Hopefully so. Hopefully she doesn't just get escorted off into the Shadow Realm there. That would be very unfortunate. So Karanak is probably going to need to go over there and help. And we're going to get you back. And where's our big behemoth? Yeah, the behemoth is still, I think, chasing back here, so that's fine. We can just farm them. Valkia does have a weird issue sometimes where she just constantly gets hit instead of escaping, and it looks like that might be what is happening there. So we're going to have to send some Furies in. And probably snare you down in place. Probably going to have to snare him. All right, so that's going to be fine. Bellower's looking good, and on the infantry fight, we are sitting very, very happy. Karanak is going to come in and help out versus the Master of Puppets. So he's going to go help there, and Valkia is going to escape. Big man in the back is healing, which is excellent. So let's move you guys up, and you guys can just go fight that Cold One Chariot and fight that Cold One Chariot. That is a good fight for us. Okay, so Karanak is putting some hurt down on that character. We do see another unit coming in here. Would love to get something to put pressure on that frickin' Medusa if we can, but yeah, easier said than done. How is the fight going here? Yeah, not ideal. All right, so Karanak is unfortunately losing that fight a little bit. That's a bit sketchy. All right, so the Bellowers are there. Let's get you guys in the mix. Yeah, we unfortunately probably just threw the game there a little bit. Valkia can go after the Hydra. We can do a Sleipnir right there. Yeah, we probably just threw. That's so bad. Sword of Khorne here. Yeah, why not? Damn. Yeah, we just threw. I think we just threw there. Still winnable, but it's going to be very difficult. All right, so that fight, how's that going? Sword of Khorne comes in and does eviscerate his infantry, and Karanak is being a bad dog right now. He's not being a good boy at the moment. But how are we doing versus these Cold One Knights? Pretty decent. Burning Head comes in. We have the Hounds. We still have the big boy. And we do have the points lead. So there is that. And we do break another Cold One Knight unit. And we have the Bloodwake Berserker still. So maybe there's some glimmers of hope that we can utilize here. Yeah, the Sword of Khorne did all right there. That wasn't bad at all. All right, so Bloodletters go fight the Dread Knights, and Bloodwake Berserkers go fight the Dread Knights also, and the Behemoth needs to go fight the Dread Knights. And then we can just kind of tarp it here, so we're going to send you back there, and you back here. And I don't even know what we call in now. I guess we can resummon Karanak and refresh his charges of the summon there. I think that's going to be good. And those Dread Knights are actually going to have a very bad fight. Yeah, the Bloodroot Behemoth will trade very well into them. All right, so you guys fight here. Let's get Valkia over there. Bloodroot Behemoth is pimping it, and we need to get the Hounds of the Blood Hunt on the Medusa, so we're going to go get on the Medusa here and get you over this way. And hopefully the big dog can just terror out them. We're going to see how this goes. Yeah, we do manage to get a good fight there. And on the backside, we can go ahead and get some Khorngors coming up, move them in, while the Berserkers continue their jams. All right, so just keep fighting. The Hydra, the Medusa is getting killed, which will allow our Bloodwake Berserkers to feast. We're going to pop the shield. So the Demon Shield is activated, and I think, oh my god, the Brute lived? Okay, that's actually pretty clutch. That's pretty freaking clutch. All right, down you go to the middle. And yeah, we were able to get that done. So that's good. And the Brute is going to rally. That's the thing here. So we're going to have it go fight right there. Valkia is going to weasel her way out. And yeah, we got to just win on points here, I think. I think it's one of those kind of games. All right, so you guys go fight those Dread Knights. And let's go get another Horseman. And then we can summon Karanak, who can then summon a Hound unit. The Bloodwake Berserkers probably clutch this for us, I think. Do we have another Sleipnir? We will in a second, which is going to be very good here, actually. So we're going to do Sleipnir on these Haggard Spearmen, and it's also going to hit a couple of those guys. Let's get you over there. Khorngors are at the ready. Bloodwake Berserker is still very much in the mix. And cool, let's get some throwing axes, and we do win this backfield fight too. All right, I think we're actually in an okay position now. It's always so hard to tell here, man. All right, the Behemoth living is pretty freaking good. Let's go get you guys right there. Looks like some Witchcraft is coming into effect. Bloodwake Berserkers, though, like, you don't want to... Ooh, they just... The Bloodwake Berserkers just took out that character there. Man, that's good. All right, so, yeah, I think we just spam Corngors, actually. It's going to be incredibly hard for him to uproot Corngors in time, and we are rocking 8 points lead at the moment. Valkia could go farm those or fight those Dread Knights, although we have to be very careful. Let's get the Behemoth over there. Corngors in the mix, and Malice is going to be transforming now. He's going to be doing his Mighty Weave transformation. All right, up we go. Furies, for any reason? No, I don't think so. I don't freaking think so. The Chadwake Berserkers, though, man, they didn't hear no bell. They're still going strong. And let's get back here. Let's get back here. And we can just call in some Furies just to maybe help the Behemoth win its fight. Yeah, I think it's probably worth it to just go for this back here. And we can get some horsemen that are beat up and just have them charge in and help. If we can stabilize that Behemoth, that's pretty nutty. All right, so the Chadwake Berserkers are carrying this game. Is he going for the cap up here? He is. But we just park some Corngors here, park you guys here, and I think we're okay. Sword of Corn, or the Fury of Corn back here, yes. Dude, the Behemoth is still going. Oh, that's so bad for him. That's so freaking bad for him. That's really, really good for us. All right, so what are those going to be? Witch Elves? Witch Elves. Okay, so Witch Elves are going to be a bit of a problem. So let's get here, get in front. We'll do a full sandwich here, and then we're going to do a Blood for the Blood God rear charge right there. Chadwake Berserkers carrying it. Our backfield is going quite well, too. And Valkia is just so clutch, man. I've heard a lot of people shit on Valkia as a character, but I think she is just so freaking powerful. Yeah, I think we call in the Arwar Hounds here, because they'll be able to beat the Witch Elves, probably. The full surround worked really well, and the Behemoth is still going. What a Chad with Valkia as well. Let's pop the Demon Shield just to try and hold it out. Bloodwake Berserker's actually maybe going to kill Malice as well, which is very good. So we're going to kite you guys back. We're going to get the Corngors in the front. Actually, let's get the Hounds on them first, and then we just do a full surround and just annihilate them with that. Yeah, that's going to be the play. So the Hounds get in. Hounds of the Blood Hunt will take down those Witch Elves, and... Dude, they're listening to, they're like, I stand alone, but they're getting it done. All right, so we're going to charge into the Witch Elves in the back, do a full surround on them, and yeah, just call in Furies. Whatever we can get, really, at this point. Oh, Behemoth, dude, Behemoth. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, still got it, baby. Let's go. Oh, boy. Oh, that was so sick. That was such a good battle. Holy shit, that was close, man. These tourney games have been so good lately. Karanak was a menace. Valkia was good. Behemoth was good. The Belluer is not so good against the Scourge Runners, but yeah. GG, dog. All right. So let's refresh it. Report the score. That's a good win. Ponty's very good, and he was on his main faction too, so that's a solid win for us. Dark Elves. Khorne versus Dark Elves. Yes. I will take it. The Brood only got 1,800 value, but it was a huge damage sponge. It was, or 2,000. The Berserkers carried that game pretty hard. They got 3,000 value, grinding it out in the middle. Because once we shut down the Medusa, he had no way to kill the Bloodwake Berserkers. So, yeah, 3,000 on Bloodwakes. Horsemen did fine. Corngors are always just good. And, yeah, 3,000 on the Bloodwakes, though. But we started to lose them with his Medusa. But we shut that thing down eventually. And that gave us what we needed to get the job done. All right, guys. GG, well played. So now let's see what's going on in the next game. Are we late night? Yeah, late night, Cornate, Unga Bunga. Well, not late for me. It's only 6 p.m., so it's pretty normal time, I would say. All right, Ponty. It's time for you to win the rest of your games. Got to get me those tiebreakers, man. It's time. Khorne is such a fun faction to play, though. Yeah, they got some really cool units. If he had gone with Medusa or Hydra, I think we would have been okay. The Gorgon probably would have hammered them. Maybe. Karanak I love the utility you get from Karanak. Like, in the single entity fighting, he's so good. I think for his price point, he doesn't, it's not quite an auto take, but in a lot of matchups, I think he's just so powerful. Having his silence, you can summon 1,000 gold or a 750 gold unit of Bloodhounds in clutch situations. He did get a little bit stuck in his animations, though. Those were just the Arwars, yeah, the Arwar Bloodwake Berserkers. It's 2 a.m. in Europe, I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just such a creature of the night. I love, like, just doing everything at night. Yeah. There will be some early streams coming up, though. The World Championship on Saturday is going to be early. It'll be like 8 p.m. for you guys in Europe, so. You know, Aether Wolf, the vampire counts often do win on killing power too. They win on everything. That's what makes them good. Like vampires outgrind and outtrade you, and they have some of the best lord sniping in the game via Gaze of Nagash, some of the best anti-infantry. They have really good monster control with Crypt Horrors and their own SEs. Vampire counts are pretty insane in domination mode. They're very, very insane. All right. Let's see what's cooking here. Looking at the brackets, Azir was able to win, so my first round Elven opponent, getting the job done. And yeah, got a handful of games to go here. Yeah, Saturday we have the World Championships. We have the top 16 players in the world facing off to see who is the big dog. So that's going to be great fun. That is going to be great fun. Yeah, Khorne does have good infantry for sure. The Bloodwakes are really good. Bloodletters are pretty cost effective for what they are at 800. Their warriors are fine. The only stupid thing is that the Mark of Khorne lowers your melee defense. I always hated that. It's just so dumb. But I mean, I guess lore-wise they're like reckless, but it's just annoying how some of the gods don't have a downside and then the other ones do, you know? And the upside, like if they're going to have a downside, their upside should be even stronger than the other factions, you know? If they're going to have a downside to go with it. Noxels, thank you for the reminder, man. Thank you. Yes. I appreciate that. Can Khorne do an artillery build that's good? Yeah, we've seen it, Rock, a couple times. We've seen Khorne players going with like a double skull cannon build or like something like this out of the opening. I mean, that's about as much of an artillery build as you can get into. We're doing good, Tendril. Yeah, we're 1-1. We won one, lost one, and we played two high-level players both games, so it's good. And both games were incredibly close, including our win and our loss. Yeah, counts yeah, they're really strong. Counts are really strong, and they're actually very easy to play. Like, if you want to play vampire counts, you basically can just do this shit and it'll win you a lot of games. Hang on, let me go pull them up here. Like number one, you can go double White King against factions of light infantry, right? Then you just get like some zombies, some skeleton spearmen, and the corpse cart depends on what matchup you're in. You know, 2 unholy lodestone. Then just pick like, you know, a flying vampire caster. Heinrich Kemmler is always a safe choice. You know. Invocation, Raise Dead, whatever. Like this kind of mouth-breathing style followed up by like Crypt Horror spam with Dire Wolves and then Vargeist if you're playing against a Cav faction. It's just so strong and so hard to deal with. So strong and so hard to deal with. Shade, maybe later tonight, man. We'll see. Yeah, but regardless, I'll be streaming it this week. Yeah. Forsaken of Khorne are not great. Yeah, they're one of the weaker elements, but they are really quick capture weight that hit hard, so there is that. Yeah, it's kind of silly that they have double frenzy. Yeah, man, Vargeist hard counter most Cav factions pretty well, like Empire, Kislev, Bretonnia. Because the problem is Vargeist always get the jump on you, and well, not Bretonnia as much because they can play skies pretty well, but yeah, Vargeist basically mitigate the charge bonus of your opponent's Cav by being a flying unit, and they rip them to shreds in melee. They're so freaking good. Mortis engines are incredibly strong. You know, they're Cav. Hex Rays have some niche applications. They can also ethereal check you by sending a bunch of ghost units at you. They're just so strong and so easy to play. Yeah. Korath, did you miss the game where we were down like 9,000 value with Nurgle? We won when we went with the double the shrine healing plus the Festus. That was pretty fun. All right, handful of games still to go. Not too many. Let's refresh this and take a look. Minotaurs are great. Yeah, Minotaurs are a good unit. Both the Khorne ones as well as the Beastmen ones. So Solmir, Blood Penguin, Blake, and Smoky Loco, and Turtles and Regulus are still playing. So yeah, when these guys are done, we go to round 3. So far, Outer Region's undefeated. No, who's surprised about that? Azir is undefeated, our high elf player. And we'll see who else is going to make it, man. We will see who else is going to make it. You missed that game. It was really fun. Yeah, it was like 3-4 weeks ago. Counts also need to... Oh, man. Ghost spam is really brutal. Like, ethereal spam against factions that don't have adequate magic damage is so painful. So, like... I've seen players like Max or high-level players basically come out with some shit like this. You know, they basically have their opening... Not quite like that, but yeah, you would cut the Banshees down. Although Screaming Banner's probably worth taking on one of your Banshees, to be honest, yeah. So then you fill out the rest of your build with like, you know, freaking zombies, skeleton spearmen, and then you just get a cheap lord. Well, not Gorse. Nobody uses Gorse anymore, sadly. Heinrich Kemmler. All right, Chaos Tomb Blade is what you want on him. Invo, Raise Dead. You switch the magic based on what you're playing. And sadly, a lot of people do cut Krell. As sad as that is, it's just the nature of the beast. And then you can go double corpse guard or some shit. Like something like this is actually not uncommon. And it's really difficult to deal with. And then they call in like a Hex Wraith. And like that's so much magic that you need to deal with all this. And if you're a faction like Greenskins, who straight up has like one source of magic from your lore, it's like, it's so rough. And it's so mouth breathing for them too. They just move forward and just unga bunga. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you just do that and then you can Morn goals. What the hell? Wait, oh, that's extended roster. I was like, why do I see Morn goals here? That'd be pretty crazy if they got Morn goals. But Cryptors kind of do the same thing and get the job done. Yeah, very strong playstyle. You could probably go on ladder and beat a ton of people by playing like this. If you just straight up do this same build against like every faction on ladder against other casual players, you're gonna probably win most of your games. You just move forward with everything. Challenge them to deal with your ghosts. That's what you do. Play Night Hunt in Fantasy? Yeah, you do. Tournaments is a little different. Like tournament players can, so usually deal with it better. But yeah, when you're playing at a lower level, it can be pretty problematic, that build. All right, guys. So what's cooking with you guys, man? How's life been treating you? What games are you guys fiending for? Can you include Blood Knights in the majority of your games? Blood Knights are all right in a couple matchups. They're usually not like an auto include, but Blood Knights are actually good, yeah. I wouldn't say they're like an S tier unit, but maybe like a B tier unit. Somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah. Strigoi Lord on a Flying Mount is very meta. Yeah, he's strong. The Strigoi Lord is are you talking the anti-large one, right? Yeah, this guy. Hang on, the Strigoi Vampire Lord. Yeah, this guy's a beast when you put him on the goose. He gets anti-large, had choose weapon strength. You have Spirit Leech, Gaze of Nagash. So this is just like a cheese lord, basically. You just have Invo and Gaze of Nagash and or Spirit Leech. He auto-heals himself, so you don't have to waste any magic on him, which is so freaking good. Because this heal is insane. It heals him for like 20% of his HP, and it has unlimited charges. It's like, what? It's nuts. Supreme Commander, yeah. Oh, man, well, Arctic Ghost, hope you feel better. You yearn for Dawn of War 4? I think we all do, man. I think we all do. I've been trying to get into the testing for that, but sadly I've had no luck. These are dark times we live in. Nurgle can actually do okay against vampire counts. That's like one of the matchups where Nurgle is like, hey, I can do what you do just as good. They bring Kugath. He's unkillable. But on a big map, vampire counts will usually beat Nurgle 7 out of 10 times. But on a small map, Nurgle might even be favored in that matchup. Yeah. No Arbol yet, General. We played a Valkia game and we had a Herald game. Yeah, Herald of Khorne. Yeah. Oh well, Nakai, it's understandable. I'm sure tens of thousands of people have applied, so it's easy to get your name lost in the mix. It's no biggie. I'm happy to wait for an open beta too. Like it's no big deal. We'll learn it together. Pork Chops doing good. Hey, congrats on getting married, Pork Chops. Join the club, man. Let's do it. I've been playing a lot of Age of Wonders, and Age of Wonders is so good. It's a really good game. It's so good. Thank you, Nakai. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Vampire campaign needs a diplomatic way to take over the old world Empire territory. Can't you just move in and steamroll them with your Doomstacks? Sam Vime says, I've been itching for more bar action. Davok stopped me last night and I want redemption. Davok is very good. He's not... He just played a lot of casual games in Verse AI, so his game knowledge is like leagues above all the other new players. But yeah, maybe you'll get revenge someday. He's very good though, but I'm sure you'll catch up if you keep at it, man. He is a menace, the dreaded 40-year-old powerhouse. Scarbrand is viable in a couple matchups, I would say. I actually don't hate Scarbrand against like Bretonnia or something. You can definitely rampage some Bretonnia Knights. Yeah, Vampire Count Doomstacks and Campaign are just Lords and Heroes. Absolutely, yeah. They have a lot of cheesy hero builds they can do. They do indeed. What do you think they would do to make Cetra on his Chariot better? Let's take a look, actually. So, Cetra on the Chariot. Cetra, Chariot. I don't know. Probably a cost reduction. Make that thing cost like, I don't know, 500, 600. Maybe people would play it. The problem is, it doesn't even hit that hard. They could raise its... I mean, it is 500 weapon strength for a Chariot. I don't know what. It's just like, if it had some unique ability on it or something. It is just kind of mediocre, unfortunately. I would love to see it be played more. Is Vlad ever used in PvP? Yeah. Vlad is okay. Typically, vampires want their lords to be flying around, but Vlad is not like a bad choice by any means. He's like Sigvald. He's really difficult to kill. You just slap him on an objective. Probably you go Winds of Death and Winds of Death and Invo on him would be the combo. You get Blood Drinker. Von Karstein Ring it's all right. You can bring it, but you probably don't need to. Leadership Aura, Hunger, and you probably cut that too. So you just have like a raid boss character that's really hard to shift up on the point, and I think you're okay. Houghton, thank you, man. Thank you for that. We should be ready for the next round now, by the way. Blake and Smokey. All right, so let me message them. Let me know when done. All right, so I messaged Hobo Honkers, and we'll see what. Yeah, if his chariot had really good mass and he could push through. Am I gonna try the ashes of? Let me see, ashes. Is that? Oh yeah, we've looked at that. Yeah, it's something I would try for sure. Not opposed to it. Looking at it right now. Yeah, I would totally try that. Definitely looks like something in my wheelhouse. Looks pretty cool. When does the demo come out? It's a massive RTS game, man. You had me at RTS, man. You had me at RTS. Yeah, the chariot does get pinned down. Mass is a bit of an issue for some of those for sure. But some chariots like seem to just punch through very well, and some like light chariots just kind of very, very limp. Very limp. If Vlad survives to the mid-campaign, he's an absolute menace. Your Sad Realms of Ruin flopped. Yeah. Age of Sigmar has not translated well to the PC gaming, but again, I think a lot of developers are probably nervous about taking a chance on it since it's kind of a new thing and it doesn't have a track record of success in the gaming world. Whereas when you look at Warhammer Fantasy, you have a ton of Warhammer Fantasy games from back in the day that have done well. You've had Total War Warhammer, obviously, Vermintide. So they can look at those and be like, there's an audience for this, right? But looking at a digital audience for Age of Sigmar, there's not really been a game that's cracked the code yet, so it's risky. And 40K is obviously just so much of a safer bet. Like, why would a company want to take on Sigmar when they can, do 40K or do, Old World? Those are just such safer bets. All right, are we ready? They finish. Man, these guys still going at it, man. Still going at it. Vlad in the SFO mod has 65 movement speed. That's pretty obnoxious. Oh my god. Have I played Fire Warrior? No, I never played that. That's like an old game, right? Where he plays like a Tau Fire team or something. The new secret level episode is going to be I hope he gives it a bit of a push. Yeah, we'll see Aethelwolf. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be good. The secret level stuff's amazing. Entropy says, Turin, I went back and watched the Grubby tournament. Still on the second video. Nice. Yeah, have fun with it. No, I won't say any spoilers. It was a very fun event. How would you balance buff the runic magic system for dwarves? I don't even think it's that bad. Like, the dwarven runes are useful. Like, dwarves shouldn't be exceptional magic users. I think the runes for dwarves are not... what would be interesting is, like, maybe when you go into multiplayer, you can pick, like, 2 runes only, but they don't have as long of a cooldown. I don't know. You'd have to, like, limit the charges if you did that, probably. I honestly don't think the rune system is that... Now, if we're like having a power fantasy and I was like, CA was actually make some really cool changes here, I would be like, the dwarves have an extra way to spend resources. So here you have an extra box, okay? And in this box, you can buy ruins, and then you can attach ruins to different units in your army. That would be incredibly cool, man. Imagine that. So you could like buy a rune of like fortitude or whatever for one of your dwarves. And then you could drag it onto one of your infantry units. Like, that would be really cool. And there's so many mechanics that if somebody at Creative Assembly, could get these pushed through. I mean, they're for every faction. Like, for the Empire, you could do military doctrines. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff. The runes have absurd cooldowns. Yeah, they are very long cooldowns. There are. All right. Well, anyways, back to Khorne. Give them Goat Riders, yes. The Hobbit treatment. All right, we're going to the next round. And all right, so let's refresh this. So we're going to round 3, guys. Time to get back on our horse here and see what's cooking. So let's advance to Swiss, and there we are. So it begins. Who do we got in round 3? It's going to be Drexel. Drexel is going to be our opponent. All right. Let's do that. Round 3, fights. So I will be bending the map. We got our opponent here. Let's see what they're playing. Drexel. We're up. Okay. And then he is going to be on this. Okay, and maps, I will ban first. All right, Khorne versus what? We don't know what he's playing yet. We do not know. You've been watching the Grubby tournament too. It's very good. Yeah, it's fun. It's really fun that he was able to pull that together. Because, yeah, trying to organize events with people who do streaming and YouTube for a living is, it's like wrangling cats, you know. That's for sure. These are often people who aren't used to regular work schedules and, yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. So if you're playing Khorne, though. Yeah, we've had some, dude, these games tonight have been just so freaking good. Enjoy me or walking my dog. Be right there. Sounds good. So we got a Khorne mirror match. Okay. A Khorne mirror match. Oh, man. Okay. This is going to be interesting. So let's have some fun here. Okay. Where are we? How good would you say you are at this game? I'm probably top 20. Like if full try hard, maybe like top 20 in the world, I would say, somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah. I've been as high as like top 5, top 6 at one point for a sustained period of time, but yeah. No, I only play this on stream. I don't practice off stream, so that's kind of what holds me back. Yeah, it's kind of what holds me back, but somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah. All right, so we're playing a Khorne mirror match, which is great. And let's go ahead and figure out our build. So we're going to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We're going to do this. And where are we here? Okay. So which one you want to ban? Okay, so... Oh, no, I'm banning first, actually. Oh, it's me. Oh, it's me. Banning Iraq. Okay, so homie's going to be picking, and then we should be good to go. Yeah, I love mirror matches. They're my favorite, dude. It's great. It's just... You have a game with such excellent diversity, and you just get forced into this shit. It's always fun. All right. Yes and yes. Let's cut that. And I think that is okay. That is such a manly dog. He was. Wookiee was very Chad. He was. Okay. So we're going to play the Lair. Okay, Lair. No, we're going to play Scalandir's Cave. All right, so we're going to switch banners, and let's go ahead and find another banner here. We'll do Karneth's Sons, which is going to be good. And let's figure out our builds. Let's figure out our builds. Evil, evil schemes. Yeah, no, I was, and during the, you're talking about during the tournament, yeah, I was usually pretty quiet there. I was focused on the games. Weird to watch Island Turn. It was weird. I actually felt like very, very out of character with that. So what do we want? Skarbrand is a pretty Chadley choice, but again, he's also very easy to get, snipe out, so that's a little bit sketchy. Dude, I don't know how we get caught in these mirror magnets. Yeah. Mirror matches are not my favorite. They are not the most fun. Okay, I think we're going to do you, and then we will do this as well. What else can I get for that amount of money? Throw some dual weapon chosen for the memes. Yeah, that's really how you do it, man. The dreaded dual weapon chosen. Okay, so 2 and 2, and that leaves us with 400, which is fine. So get you guys right there. Wookiee has human elbows. Are we getting into a deep analysis of the gremlin right now? It kind of looks like it. It's pretty fun. Is there any way we could afford this? Yeah, I think we cut that and cut this. Great. Okay. 1, 2. Yes, yes. What about Skull Reapers in this matchup? Probably not very good. I don't think they're going to be very good. So we're going to get you guys. No, and then what about Scar Bloodwrath, dude? That sounds like a truly Chad play. Just in time for more mayo dipping. No mayo dipping tonight, Norver. None of that. The mayonnaise is not being dipped. I often wonder about like dual weapon Minotaurs versus these ones, yeah. There'll be plenty of blood for the blood god. Yeah, one way or the other, there's going to be some carnage. There's going to be some carnage. Man, yeah, I've been enjoying the Karanak play so much, but Karanak against Khorne doesn't even seem that particularly amazing. Like, what are you going to do? Silence their random ability on one character? ×3 Bloodthirster? Hell yeah, dude. That's how you do it. I eat pizza with mayo. That's pretty Chad. I respect your game, dude. I respect your game. All right, so Khorngor's just such a good unit, man. Such a solid anchor piece. Are they going to be needed? Do we need 2 of those? Really? I don't think so. I think we need more infantry. Almost ready with the builds. Dogs and goats, yeah. It's going to be a bit of that for sure. There'll be a bit of that. I really want to bring one of the weird characters, like Scar Bloodwrath or something. I don't know. I mean, he does have an armor sundering, which is kind of cool. The Shrine of Khorne sucks, unfortunately. Yeah, it just gives like a 15%. I mean, it does have some word save built in, which I guess is kind of cute, but that doesn't feel particularly amazing to me. Okay, characters. Karanak in this matchup. The temptation is real, man. The temptation is real indeed. I don't think so, though. I think it's just too janky. All right, so that looks fine. That looks fine. And what does that even do for us? Nothing, yeah? Okay. All right, I think we're about ready. I think we're good to go. We're going to cut you guys, and then I think we need to mix in one more cool utility piece here. 1450. The Chosen, I don't think are going to be effective here. I don't think they're a super strong choice. I really don't. Yeah, nothing really like super cheap. Forsaken, Blood Beast, Blood Harambes of Khorne. Oh, Harry the Hammer. I can't bring... Harry isn't on this roster, unfortunately. Yeah, Harry isn't on this roster, so that feels a little bit bad. You don't get the big dog. It's kind of funky how Khorne gets halberds, yeah. I guess we just do 4 of these. I think that's going to be good. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's see what my opponent's got, man. It's a pretty fun build. I just seen an Empire at War was released 20 years ago. You're feeling old? I know. Somebody shared a meme in Discord that made me laugh. Hang on, let me share it with you guys real quick. Hold on. somebody shared this, and it was hang on, let me pull it up here real quick. Yeah, this is so stupid. Yeah, is this what the young kids think of us? You know, the youngins. Yeah, the gram slop. It's like Baldur's Gate and all this shit. Yeah, it's pretty funny. All right, let's get it, guys. Let's have some fun. We have the dreaded Khorne mirror match, and let's get it. All right, so you're going to be here. 1, 2. The disrespect, I know. That's all right. So we got Scarbrand. You guys are going to go through the woods and hopefully hold that outside point there. And great. So we're going to get you there too, and that should be that. All right, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, it is go time. Don't you dare move the Wookiee. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Oh, we brought Scarbrand for you guys. We brought him. We have Scarbrand, a bunch of horsemen. I didn't want to just meet him in melee and give him that easy fight. We gotta work. You guys actually almost got by with the blocker game. I almost didn't notice it. Yeah. So yeah, the idea is we mass capture the points like really quick. So we're gonna get you guys. We're gonna get you guys here and you guys here, and then we're gonna get you, and we're gonna have a little bit of fun skirmishing here, which is gonna be great. So let's do this. Just do that and just kind of skirmish a little bit with my opponent here. You guys are not going to get that point, so we just need to retreat away. And just kind of focus on the middle objectives, yes. So that one's going to go to us. We do see a Demon Prince of Khorne, which is pretty cool. The Bellowers are going to need to get up on this hill. We just got to keep skirmishing here. Scarbrand's going to come over there, and we should be okay. All right, so the Hound units rotate here. We rotate out here. Classic. Hey, some of the shots hit, though, which is good. Managed to force them off the point. Let's get up on the high ground here, and we're just going to rip shots at you. And now we retreat this way and get ready to deal with the party. All right, so I did bring our boy Karanak. I couldn't resist. And we're going to get the Flesh Hounds out here. You guys are going to finish grabbing this point, and then you're going to come back this way. Scarbrand is the real Chad. I think he'll be good. Mostly infantry, actually. His entire army is pretty weak against Wrathmongers, so we do have that going for us. All right, so let's get the... Oh, that's going to hurt. That down the pipe shot. Oh, yeah, let's go, baby. That is what it's all about right there. All right, so Marlon Scarbrando is being shot by a freaking Hell Cannon, which is pretty great, but we are winning the skirmish game. And now we're going to save up for the Bloodwake Berserkers and just value trade here a little bit. Point blank shot. I could maybe get a rampage off on one of these guys. Let's see. I love the Haggard Corn Artillery Wars. It's pretty fun. Are those warriors? Those are just marauders. Okay, so we're going to go there. We're going to go there. Park you guys right here. You guys move up, and you keep shooting here. And now Bloodwakes come. All right. So we're going to charge these marauders and farm them. And if he comes in with his lord, Scarbrand will rampage him, and we should win that fight. So that is going to be the game plan here. So these marauders can come up. They can go fight those corn gores. And how's this fight going? It looks like the Hellforge Bellowers are winning it out. So let's get you up on the hill, and now we get Bloodletters coming out. Okay. No big deal. So, yeah, we're eating shots, but that's a regular Skull Cannon. Those things are a little bit haggard, so I'm not too worried about it, but we do manage to feast on one of his dudes here, which is great. And let's rip the shot there, pull you guys back. Keep feasting like the heathen kings of old. And these are Marauders of Khorne with dual weapons. We can absolutely win that fight. So we're going to charge in there, keep you nearby in case his demon decides to land. And then we're just going to call out another Wrathmonger, basically. That's going to be the idea. Yes, man, I really wish I had brought the farming ability with Scarbrand. That would have been actually really good here. All right. So screen, Scarbrand, you could see the Virgin Demon Prince is afraid of the Chad Scarbrand, you know. I don't blame him. Scarbrand's very scary. Let's do this. We're going to shoot you. Just keep kiting them here a little bit while Scarbrand is farming these units. And the Wrathmongers are going to be arriving here, so let's get you guys back. Do this and this. Retreat, retreat. Retreat, retreat. Ooh, man, that Hellforge Bellower point-blank shot did some big damage right there, man. That was really, really good. Yeah, Scarbrand's going to come over. Let's see if we can rampage him, and we're going to get you guys to come and eat these demons here. Let's rotate you down and under, and now what we're going to do is call out... Yeah, he's basically just bringing out, like, low-tier infantry, so I think we'll be good to just spam the Wrathmongers. Yeah, just get another one here. All right, so the Wrathmongers are on the way. We're going to steal that outside point if he doesn't react. And there we go. All right. Looking good. There can only be one. There can only be one Khorne player. We got to fight over it. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. They're making a new Highlander movie, aren't they? Let's save ammo, save ammo. We need to save it for his Demon Prince. Dude, just nobody can stop Chad Scarbrand. Nobody. He's just rampaging so freaking hard right now. What is that in the woods? Is it the Khorne Gores? All right, we're going to go fight them for sure. All right, let's get out of the way. Get you up on the hill for the high ground positioning. Scarbrand is just farming happily with his Wrathmongers. And those are Marauders of Khorne. Is he trying anything here? Let's actually just go rotate after him. Fire at will, and fire at will back on. You shoot those halberds right there. Wrathmongers get up on the point. And we just, yeah, we just eat well, man. We just eat freaking well. So this character is going to get it. Henry Cavill's playing the Highlander. That's pretty fun. Yeah, that's going to be cool. I got to rewatch those, man. I got to rewatch that. It looks fun. Damn, we should have used the Vanguard point. Kind of screwed that up a little bit. So we're going to send the Khorne Gore out here, because that's where he would split push. But his Lord is getting hammered pretty hard. Chadbrand and company in the middle are just ripping and tearing. So we're going to get you guys right here. These hounds are going to go down, of course. Scarbrand does not want to get in there, but unfortunately he just did. Chaos Warriors are there, and we did manage to actually steal that outside point. Wow, that's very fortunate. All right, so back you go, back you go. And now we have two Wrathmongers in here just going deep on his army. Yeah, they're going to probably just kill everything. Let's get this. Oh, we're going to come try and get him here. You guys ready for the Haggard Pursuit? It's the time of heroes. All right. So Wrathmongers are mongering wrath here. Scarbrand's coming. Uh-oh. He's coming for you. All right. Hellforge Bellowers doing pretty good. Double Wrathmonger on the points. Going to be feasting. Yeah. Oh, did he pop the Relentless Rage? No, Bloodthirst. Does that give him speed? It's like a horror movie. Scarbrand's like running underneath him there. That's pretty good. All right. So yeah, let's get that. Middle objective's going to go to us, and we're looking pretty cozy here, so let's get on these Forsaken. And yeah, we weren't able to catch him, so a bit of a sad face there. Here we go, here we go. Those are going to be anti-infantry Minotaurs. What are they? They are Minotaurs, anti-infantry. Okay, so pretty good against our Wrathmongers, actually. We got to watch out for that. But Scarbrand should be able to put an absolute hurt on them. That's the idea. So the Korngor is going to solidify the point. Wrathmonger is going to keep farming. He did retake his outside objective, so that's good. And yeah, here they come, man. It is a work in progress. So Karanak will be fun here, I think. We need to get you farming some of the infantry here. So we're going to get you guys up on the points. You're going to go fight right here. Yeah, we need to look for freebies where we can. Skarbrand can easily take on those Minotaurs, especially with some halberds nearby as well. We might want to consider unsummoning too, by the way. 100%. All right, so the Wrathmongers, they just don't care at all. They're just totally chilling right now. And we're going to save up for a Karanak summon. Yeah, it's going to be the plan. All right, Chadbrand is doing it. We're going to go ahead and pop Wrathful Reaper because, you know, he's locked in effective combat here, so that is very good for him. Let's get you guys around. And your boy Karanak, let's go finish off that Demon Prince, actually. He's looking a little bit worse for wear. Karanak will come out, and here he goes. All right, so Karanak's going to go be a good boy. We're going to use him to hunt down the enemy Demon Prince. Let's take you and you. So we're going to take you guys around the back. Skarbrand is getting hammered by some throwing weapons right now, which definitely sucks. Those are anti-infantry. Yeah, so we want to chase these guys if we can, and chase them down a little bit, and keep Skarbrand fighting right there. Enemy Demon Prince goes in the trash can, and now we just move up here, and unsummon you guys probably, I think, is fine. Screen these guys out, let Skarbrand do his thing. Yeah, I don't know if he'll be able to kill them quick enough, though. We might need to call in some support over there. All right, Wrathmongers, let's cut them up. And Karanak can come over here and use Hounds to screen these guys out. He's actually taking a bit of damage, more than I would expect here. All right, so we need to call some Vanguard Korngors in to make sure we don't lose that side. Yeah, I have the Sword of Khorne. Wrathmongers don't really care about Sword of Khorne. They don't take too much damage from it, so it's quite good, actually. All right, so you're going to go here. We basically have two, like, Kurgan horsemen here. Skarbrand could come in, and we could do a full envelop on these guys. Karanak can come help out as well. So we're going to do that. Wrathmongers are feasting, tearing it up, and then we need to do a Korngor Vanguard on that side in a minute. But this full charge should break them here. It should break them, yeah. All right, so his Demon Prince is dead. He does have the Hellforged Bellows back there. No, it looks like just a Skull Cannon. Great, so you're going to chill here. You guys chase there, and we should probably keep chasing here if we can. So we're going to leave one of you guys here, take one out here, and that should be enough to triple cap him. Okay, so we do fold that position. We do fold that position. And now it's going to be some more Korngors coming in, which is fine. We just get our fresh halberds to fight them. Karanak is going to go lurking, and it looks like we have been able to win the Haggard Khorne mirror match. I think we're in good shape. Oh, he does have some bloodletters over there, actually. Are they exalted? No, just regular. Okay. All right, then. So what we do is we get some Korngors, and of course they lose the bloodletters, but we have Sword of Khorne. So that's how we're going to do that. Wrathmongers hang on to the middle. Looking nice. You guys go around the back, do a little bit of chasing. Karanak can go up here with Skarbrand and probably do some bullying. Let's actually put them in the same control group so it's a little bit easier to micro them. And we're moving, we're moving. Hellcannon actually having a little bit of trouble here. Oh, do I Sword of Khorne these horsemen? Ah, no, I think we need to get the bloodletters, man. I think we need to get the bloodletters. Yeah, I think I can probably just call in a horseman of my own on this point here. Maybe save up for this, get some flesh hounds. There we go. All right, so they should get that done. All right, so Skarbrand and Karanak going to go back there. We're going to retreat you guys over here, get these guys there. Yeah. And we can do the doggy summon here. So Karanak's Hell. Who let the dogs out? Hopefully we will. And Skarbrand can try and rampage that. Now, back on the other side of the board. We do manage to get here. Let's get the Wrathmongers right there. Although we could just engage, and we need to get that Sword of Khorne ready. So you always want to wait and see like where they solidify, and then boom, they're going to get Sword of Khorne right there. Pretty hard. You guys ready? Here it comes. All right. So that will end their career. The Blood God, you know, he has favorites. He does play favorites. We do manage to kill this back here, and we can have the Fleshhounds chew him up. Skarbrand can rampage that in case it tries to get away there. Keep running here. Wrathmonger's chilling out. And on this side, it looks like the Bloodletters are on their way into the trash can. It's Marlin Skarbrando. Yes. Only 400 value, but could be worse. Could be worse. All right, so we're chasing these guys back. Let's finish on these. You guys go run them down. Skarbrand's going to come back to the middle. Wrathmongers can go head them off. And these guys out here do get folded, but they did a lot of damage before they went down. Yeah, Chad Bloodletters, man. Very, very cost-effective units there. All right. Minotaurs here broken. Let's get back to the point. Have you chase there. We can call in our 2 horsemen again, so let's get them back up. Do you guys notice that? Why? What drained his ammo? Oh, is it because these guys are back here, those Forsaken? Okay, I was like, what's going on there? That was weird. So the Fleshhounds, these are the summons, by the way. Just fighting some Bloodletters, living their best life. Karanak doesn't have good mass. I've noticed he gets trapped really easily in a lot of our games. Out here, Korngors pull back. This game's pretty much over. Let's get these fresh horsemen coming in. And the Bellower's still very much alive. Let's get those guys up in his spawn and see if we can drive the nail in the coffin here. Probably on some of you guys. Keep those guys here, and that's going to be it. GG. Well played. Yeah, so we won the skirmish game pretty hard with the horsemen. Crushed his horsemen. Our Hellforge Bellower was better than his Skull Cannon. Couple things like that. So yeah, just overall his army was very weak against Wrathmongers. Like nothing he had in his army could effectively beat a Wrathmonger. The Demon Prince of Khorne is a little bit weak in my experience, but very cool to see him try it. Let me say GG to him. Well played to you. And let's get going here. So now we're 2-1 in the tournament. The Khorne mirror match, we have the Trial of Khorne is done. Let's go ahead and check that off, and there we go. Scarbrando made him an offer he couldn't refuse, yeah. That's pretty good. GG! So now, I think we were one of the first ones to finish here. Out of region being defeated by the Blood Penguin, but you know that means we may have to play out of region next, which would be a very hard foe to run into in the middle. 6-round tournament. So that is round 3 done. So we're about halfway through rounds of regulation. Then we go on to the big leagues. Yeah. So somebody asked earlier what faction I would play in Age of Sigmar, and it got me thinking. I think the Nurgle stuff is just too cool to pass up on, man. Let's go ahead and go here. Looking good. All right. So Age of Sigmar and Chaos. Yeah, the new Nurgle refresh is so good. It's so freaking good. The, where is he? Do they have the new Nurgle models on here yet? Yeah, they do. Okay, the Court of Plague, the Pox Wretches. The new Festus model is amazing. This one, I really like that. I mean, I wouldn't even be upset if they gave him this model in Old World, in Warhammer, the Old World. Or in, in Total War Warhammer. Like, how many of you guys would be stoked if we got freaking Festus with like a slug mount? So he could like roll around and be like a bit of a bigger Mortis engine? You know, have a little bit better combat prowess for like maybe 800 gold or something extra. I think that'd be so fun. Look at that. Yeah, Skaven have been in Age of Sigmar for a long time. They've actually gotten updated, as a matter of fact. They have some really good models now. And, you know, despite all the lore stuff I don't like in this game, they do have some very, very nice models. Where are that? The Skaven, yes. Yeah, they've been updated, man. They've got a ton of new models. Like, look at the Deathmaster. Looks really good. I think that's the old model. Vermin Lord's always looking good as always. The Plague Pack is pretty great. Look at these guys. Yeah, those are money. Man, Skaven would be a fun faction to play too. Absolutely. I always think about painting though, and this is a hell of a lot of detail on these minis. I don't, that is one of my great, like when minis are very heavily designed, I do get a little bit of painting fatigue with them. Dude, like look at this. This model is great. That is so disturbing. The Brood Terror. Yes, this is like a Brood Horror basically for Age of Sigmar. But yeah, Skaven definitely have been ported very effectively over. Yeah, you got the Master Molder. So you can do like Molder builds, Scryer builds, Pestilence builds. Like you got all that. We haven't looked at the Cathay stuff yet. No. It's so funny how they still have some models that are literally from the 90s. They have like some super nicely updated ones and they have this shit. These are still being sold by Games Workshop, you know? Like they're still on the website for sale. That's hilarious, man. That's hilarious. And Doom players look awesome, by the way. The new Doom players. Yeah, look at these guys. Pretty sure those are the new ones. Yeah, really, really good. Let's pull up the Cathay stuff right now, because we probably have a little bit of time. So, Grand Creative Assembly blog. That looks like the thing. It does. Yeah, it does. Let's see if this works. Is it going to load? Okay. So coming up here, as we take a look, we have Creative Assembly is kind of doing a soft introduce of what the future is going to be for Total War Warhammer, right? We've gotten our big multi-character packs. I think in the future, as we get closer to Total War Warhammer 40k, we're going to start seeing more of this, which is basically character packs and smaller packs that are going to be cheaper and obviously less comprehensive. So you could read the whole introduction here, but we're going to get right into the character pack. So we have Bathsheba and the Tiger Warrior. So we get a legendary lord for Grand Cathay, Bathsheba. So that's going to be an anti-infantry legendary lord, which is pretty sweet. I mean, that is a massive, massive buff for Grand Cathay. They've always needed something like that. Granted, you have the dragons who already do that, but I assume there'll be more of it. You get a generic anti-large lord, which is probably not that amazing for them. It's all right. You get a new hero, 3 unique units, a dual wielder, a hybrid, and an anti-large. Do you know how good that is? So dual wielder, do you know what that means? Cathay is likely going to be getting a anti-infantry. Yeah, they're going to be getting an anti-infantry unit, which is their biggest weakness. Like Cathay as a roster really struggles to push off infantry swarms, but now if you get a dual wielding aggressive infantry unit that's costed appropriately, dude, they're going to be a problem, man. They're going to be a problem. And you get a legendary anti-large hero as well, which is FLC. So the Bashiva, legendary lord there, pretty cool. As head of the Tiger Court, Bashiva stands as one of the mighty lords of Shangyang, a mercenary sovereign to whom every Tiger warrior commander ultimately bends the knee. Pretty cool. And yeah, you can read about the lore and the battle gameplay and stuff, but it's a little bit of a teaser of what's to come. Very, very exciting, man. I mean, I think that Grand Cathay with this, Cathay is so close to being a top tier faction. They're just missing that core element of like infantry push. And now that they are getting it, dude, I mean, Cathay is going to be a problem. If those units are good, they're going to be a problem. They're going to be very hard to beat. What weakness will Cathay have after this DLC? Probably not too many, man. Probably not too many. Maybe a little bit slower still, but we'll see. Those are going to be shock infantry. Those are most likely going to be them. Yeah. So that's going to be freaking nuts, man. That is going to be nuts. All right, we got one game to finish. Let me go ahead and message them. Let me know when done. All right, so we're messaging Homie. We're going to see when he's done. I'm going to be mega disappointed if they don't add the best Rat Lord ever. Oh, you're talking about Thankful? Thankful's going to 100% get added. 100%. Yeah, it has to be. He's such an iconic character in Warhammer Fantasy, and to not have him in the game would be awful. Yeah, no, they're going to add Thankful. I would put a lot of money on that, honestly. I don't know for a fact, but yeah, no, they're going to add him. It has to happen. It has to happen, man. All right, so round 4 coming up here in about 2 minutes. Waiting on Regulus to finish, and Zassus as well. Okay. Looking good. Your Beyond All Reason stream last night was so good. We're probably going to do it again tonight. Yeah, we'll have a little bit at the end of the stream. I think it's a fun tradition. I think one of my favorite things about Beyond All Reason is the fact that it's so easy to get all of you guys involved in the games. It's 16 on 16. It's free. There's no barriers to entry, and it's, you know, the fact that it's like a team game means like even if you're newer, it's not a big deal because there's people who will support you and help you. It's always fun, man. It's always a good time. This Caven will warp bomb Creative Assembly if they don't get Thankful. I wonder how they'll work around characters like Thankful or Nagash in multiplayer. Oh, you're talking about power level. So I mean, Thankful in lore is powerful, but he's not like obscenely powerful. He always gets owned by Gotrek and Felix, both of whom are in the game. On that same coin, Nagash is going to be like a Mazda Mundi type character, probably. Like an extremely powerful but expensive caster. Totally fine, right? Yes, Nagash is like hyper powerful, but if you look at the lore feats of the characters, if we're doing like power scaling here, Mazda Mundi is pretty disgustingly OP in the lore. Like really gross. Homie can like lift mountain ranges and like just, well, I don't know if that's, I know the old Slan were able to, I assume he can too, but like their magic is so disgustingly powerful. So, but they made him balanced in the game. I think they're going to do that for Nagash too. It's not really going to be a problem. Thankful's quest battle better be having Gotrek and Felix kill a different Skaven leader. That'd be so funny. Yeah, like rerouting Gotrek and Felix. Oh, that'd be hilarious for a quest battle. Okay. Let's refresh this. And we're still waiting on the boys. Hopefully they're not AFK. The name is ZA. So let me see if he's in here. Nope. Can't find him right now. Okay. Yeah, Gotrek in lore is very OP. Like, although, yeah, in lore, one of his biggest feats in Warhammer Fantasy is he basically kind of solos a Bloodthirster. But the question is, could Gotrek do that here? Let's actually see. So, lore Gotrek, he beats, when they go to the halls of Karag Doom, he solos a Bloodthirster. Sort of. I mean, there's other people around, but he basically takes it on himself. His feats in Age of Sigmar are way better. Let's see, actually. Can he solo a Bloodthirster in this game? Probably. Being an anti-large specialist, we're going to give him not a Demon Prince. We're going to give him a Bloodthirster, yeah. With all of his abilities and everything. All right, let's try it out. He's basically a god by the end times. Yeah, well, if we're talking about, like, end time stuff, yeah. All right, so they're done. Score reported, and we're going to be getting the next round going. Can Gotrek do his lore feat from the Gotrek and Felix books? So, as you guys know, Warhammer Fantasy is a setting which is a derivative of basically, you know, history and Tolkien and a bunch of other fantasy genres like D&D and things like that. One of the main Gotrek and Felix books, Gotrek goes to what's called the Halls of Karag Doom, which is literally just, you know, Moria. And him and Felix delve all the way to the depths with like a dwarven expedition, and they encounter a bloodthirster in the pits. And it's basically just straight up ripping off Tolkien, but it's very fun. It's very fun. So, yeah, the next round is coming, and we have our opponent, which is going to be... Oh, no, we got paired up into Blood Penguin? No, how does Blood Penguin only have 2 wins? What? Who beat him? You dirty dog? Oh, no. Hey, if you want to win the tournament, you got to do it. All right. So we're going to move you guys in. We're going to do this. Yeah, Felix gave Gotrek a big assist. Right. So he wasn't quite alone, but... Oh, the voice acting is so good. Okay. I don't know if he could take on this guy, this big demon. Ooh, he's getting whomped on pretty badly here, but he is a dwarf. He's going to remain stalled. Oh, he's clawing it back. Gotrek's Doom. Yeah, there we go. The Rune Axe is doing work as well. It's a close fight. It's actually a very close fight. I think the demon will probably win in the end, but you never know. Gotrek being unbreakable is pretty clutch. So he needs the assist from Felix. Okay, so yeah, you guys are reminding me that Felix helped him in the books, but oh, I don't know actually. Shit, this is getting a little bit dodgy here for the demon. Oh! Gotrek with the steel chair! He beat him! Gotrek beat the demon! He got him, baby! Oh, with 100 HP left. Damn, son. Damn. Alright. So let's get Blood Penguin in here now. There we go. Let's add a player spot. There we are. And we're going to invite our boy now. Lore accurate, yeah, I know. Okay, so let me announce that the round is going here. So let's go to Discord, and we're going to do that. Okay. Announce the tournament. So we have, I would say that Blood Penguin is like top 6 players in the world, this guy we're playing right now, like when he's playing at his best. This is going to be very difficult, but we'll give it our best. That is accurate to Gotrek almost dying, yeah. Gotrek, lore accurate. The books are really simplistic in general. They're very like very simple, but they're fun. It's just like it's kind of like watching like mindless action movies, but in a fantasy novel. There's some depth to some of the story arcs, but for the most part, it's like, you know, yeah, it's not the most deep stuff, but it's fun. It's very fun. I recommend them honestly. Just get the first 2 omnibus. The Gotrek and Felix, like first 2 omnibus, will have all 3 of them. The first one is written like as a collection of short stories, but the later Gotrek and Felix novels have more. They're like novels focused around a central story point. Yeah, Summer Beach reads. There you go. They're made for 15-year-old boys. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. Okay, so let's do this. And who's going to be banning first? So I think it's him? Okay, he bans first. Oh, he's on Bretonnia. Oh, shit. Okay, this is going to be hard. Oh, boy, he's on his main. Oh, he got the best Bretonian player in the world right now on his main faction. And we're learning Khorne. Oh, man, it's going to be hard. All right, let's see what we can do. You ban first, G. You ban first. All right. Let's go to domination mode, see what maps are going to get picked. Just a couple of guys being dudes, yes. Precisely. It's going to be fun, man. It's going to be fun. So Bretonnia will have their evil archers. He bans the Terracotta Graveyard, so the remaining maps are going to be Bordello and Excavation Site. Excavation Site is not good for me. It's too big. So we probably want to play Bordello. We'll play... Okay, so we're going to play Bordello Landing. And so it begins. This is going to be fun because win or lose, you know, it's against a great player, and you guys are going to get to see a extremely high-level player in action from Bretonnia. Okay, so let's do this, this, and this. That looks fine. And then we're going to get a couple of you guys in the mix. A couple of these. And for the Lord choice. Choices, man. I like Valkia. She does get bullied a little bit in this matchup. Skull Taker is, of course, great at grinding with units on the ground. But does, again, get bullied by Alberic and those type of characters. Tormentor Sword Herald isn't the worst idea. Oh, what about the Bloodspeaker in this matchup for, like, the leadership? Although Bretonnia just brings those Grail Relics, so, like, getting through them is very difficult. I don't think the leadership bomb would be particularly good. But how cheap can he actually be? So if you bring him with every ability, yeah, he's pretty cheap. So Gruesome Display. Blood Sacrifice is a heal, which is kind of funny, but I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, Wild Abandon, Murderous Exhortations, Pilgrimage of Skulls, Icon of War. So he is pretty damn cheap when you bring him, that character. Unleash the Juggernauts, they'll surely win. Yes, of course they will. How could I lose with the dreaded Juggernauts, man? Alright, so Borderload Landing is set. We have our character ready to go. That is, well, that was my dog Crazy. Yeah, he's not, he croaked about 4 years ago. But he was our dog, yeah. He was a majestic creature, for sure. Okay. And what else do we want to bring? Blood Beasts are an interesting choice. Like, do we go Blood Beast over the Minotaur? Minotaurs are tankier, have better armor. Yeah, I think that's just got to be the way. Yeah, Slaughter Guard are amazing in this matchup. They are. They're just like a absolute brick. Just really difficult to get rid of there. All right, so you were there. Yeah, many moons ago. But he was old. He was old. He was very old. Wookiee was like 16 or 17. He was ancient. So it was hard, of course, but he had a long, fulfilling life, you know. He had a long, fulfilling life. So he was a good gremlin. Very, very good gremlin. What about Bloodletters here? I always wonder about that. Bloodletters are kind of interesting in the sense they can kind of do some damage against cav units, but yeah. Protect me from unsportsmanlike opponents. It is time for the Slaughter Guard to rise. The dread ancient Wookiee. Yes, very dreaded indeed. I don't know, I'm like feeling a little bit insecure about this Lord choice here. I've been really wanting to try it though. Other abilities, yeah, we could just bring that. Why the hell not? A timeless Nurgling. He was a little Nurgling. That's very true. So that's gonna be what, 1600 there. Cut that. I think we cut this. Yes. Cut one of you guys and throw that in the mix. That build looks a little bit cleaner to me. Yeah, that'll do, pig. And we get another one of these, and then we have an awkward 300 left. Always fun. I don't know if I like any of the cav here. Yeah, I don't know if I like any of the big cav pieces. All right, this build is wild as shit, man. I don't know how it's going to work, but we're going to try our best to cook with it. I feel like his characters are going to be doing some big bullying. I don't even know what this guy does. Why are we doing this? I guess it's because he's cheap. Vial of Troll Blood. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, and yes, looks fine to me. Go look, have fun, guys. Yeah, a bit of a test, but I think it could be good. I think we have a good build. The Venerable Wookiee Dreadnought, that's what he is. Wookiee is a Dreadnought for sure. So basically in a 6-round tournament, you have a slim chance of making top 4 if you lose 2 games, but if you lose more than that, you're out of the running. So this would be our second loss and we would be 2-2, but we could still make top 4 because Blood Penguin and everyone we've played is a very strong player, just about. So we could have a good tiebreaker going forward. Wonder if he takes Trebs. He might. Yeah, Trebuchets are probably a good tech here, honestly, for him. I would consider Trebs against like core and halberd spam. Trebs are not very good at killing like I guess monstrous stuff. Although maybe I don't know. I haven't tried him against Minotaurs. I don't know, crazy. This guy is top 6 in the world, I would say. He is incredibly good. You've had your cat for 13 years now, and she was an adult when I got her Regal Old Ladies. Yeah, it's so rough about having pets. Oh, Angelus, the reason why my gremlin is blocking the view, I'll show you why. Is when I'm building my army, I put him up so that my opponents on stream, if they accidentally join the stream, or if they're especially nefarious in stream sniping, they can't see my build. So that's why we do it. Yeah, Crestfallen, thank you, man. Thank you for resubscribing. Appreciate you guys. They think that you... Dude, Wookiee is Karanak. He really was, yeah. Although he was more of a Nurgling, to be honest. He was like a rot beast of Nurgle, I think is the most apt description of him. No, crazy. I'm definitely like top 20-ish, but no, not... You beat Tim the Wilder on Lizards, bro. You can win this. I know, I believe. I have a chance of winning. I do have a chance of winning. I've beaten Plague Penguin plenty before, but... He's probably, in all of our games, I would say he's probably won about 70% of them. Maybe 65-35 favored for him. But we can still win it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Man, guys, I really, really want to get Dawn of War 4 and start just like grinding the multiplayer for that game. Oh, that's going to be so fun. That is going to be so fun casting some high-level Dawn of War 4 games. I want to put on some big events and big tournaments for that. Like higher production value, assuming it doesn't suck. Yeah, I mean, it could suck too. It could be Dawn of War 3 all over again. All right, so let's do this. So I brought... Will you stream... Oh, dude. So, Zany, everything you're seeing right now, I'm going to be doing for 40K. So we brought the Blood Speaker. I'm trying him out. I think he might be all right here because he allows me to go very elite. So we got double Wrathmonger. Wrathmonger Chads. So 3 and then 4. Korngor is going to sit on the back objective. Wrathmonger is going to fight over the middle. And yeah, this is the build. I think it's a pretty good build. This guy, Wild Abandon could be good in some big blob fights, but really the Murderous Exhortations and then the leadership debuff on the Bretonnians is going to be the plan. No, but everything you guys have seen for this, it's going to be this plus more for 40K. Like 40K, I have big plans for obviously having a Pro League equivalent. Also, in-person LAN events, I want to do a couple of those. I'm obviously going to push Creative Assembly to do sponsored events, things like that. Don't know if we'll have success, but yeah, no, a lot of big plans for that. All right, let's do it to it. Another Chad build. Yeah, I think this build is strong. Hopefully it'll catch him off guard. We'll see. And let's get you guys up, and you guys up. All right, so Alberic. Oh, it's Raponce. Oh, it's a Raponce Infantry Death Star. Oh, badass. I don't know. How are they going to do against Wrathmongers, though? That is a lot of killing power, man. It's a lot of killing power. All right, so we need to go get our throwing weapons. This is going to be a knockdown, drag-out fight, but that just made my Lord a lot better because he is going to debuff the hell out of that blob. I don't think that Creative Assembly is going to do dedicated servers. I don't think so. I've literally been trying to harass him about that for years, and it's not happened henceforth, so... Did we go for the Grail Relic in the front? Is he going to try and juke me with that? That's going to be so funny if he does. Let's see. All right, so we're going to do a little bit of this. He calls out some yeomen. Let's throw the throwing axes. Can we get some throwing axes? Oh, he's got peasant archers. How did I not see those? I'm just like blind right now. Okay. Well, regardless, let's shoot you guys. We just got owned there a little bit, but it's not a big deal. We still have most of our dudes. And yeah, the Hellforge Bellower's got a nice little shot there. We retreat back and just kite. And just kite. All right, so we do need one anti-large boy just to make sure Raponce can't go apeshit and just do whatever she wants. Wrathmongers have arrived. We're going to turn about face, and now we're going to shoot at the Foot Squires here. That is going to be the game plan. All right, so the big boys are here. Ooh, that was good damage right there. That was really, really nice. All right, Hellforge Balor is putting in work. Let's get to the corner of the objective. And Raponce is coming. We need to get the Minotaurs here, so he can't push me, and we're going to shoot at these Foot Squires again. Yeoman just trolling, but, you know, we don't mind eating the shots because this thing has 110 armor, so, yeah. Dude, we're just, like, straight up hitting the ground right in front of us, and so troll. All right, can we get him here? Let's get him with a bunch of throwing axes and blast him in the face. The dreaded corn firing. Oh, yeah, there we go. Come on. Rip the shot. Shoot it. The longest freaking cooldown ever on that. Oh, my God. It just doesn't want to shoot. Okay. Well, anyways, we're going to do this, and we're just hitting the ground right in front of us, which is really obnoxious. He is stealing the objective, slowly but surely, but the Wrathmongers, we have to figure out what angle we want to fight from, so probably over here is going to be better. And we're going to do a little bit of this. We're going to move you guys up. Is there like a hill or a slope that I'm struggling on here? I don't know what it is. Oh, Beastlayer's a Bastone. Oh, okay, evil schemes. So we're going to call in another Wrathmonger for sure. We're going to charge you guys real quick, see if he's paying attention. Don't think he is. So we do get a big charge right there, which is great. And hopefully we can just knock that unit offline. We'll shoot this peasant. And that is a free Yeoman unit. I will take that all the way to the bank. So Knights of the Realm coming in. Yeah, those guys get bullied. And we do it. Some accidental hits, some incidental hits for sure. Do we call in the big slow halberds? Might not be a bad idea. Raponce is going to be pretty effective against us here, but she also will take a ton of damage too. Let's call in one more Wrathmonger, I think. Yeah, his army is very much like, we need Wrathmongers to deal with it. All right. Okay, that's something. Yeah, you guys get back, and the big boys can creep up here. We're going to get you to creep over there as well. And are we going to shoot? Yeah, we got to be careful pulling the Minotaurs here. Get the big dogs grinding, keep you going right there, and call it a day. All right, so Rapunzel's is coming. We just kind of kite her back and then get her with throwing axes if she gets too greedy. You guys are going to move back in there. And the Giga Chad Wrathmongers have now gotten in the mix, so there they go. Going to start annihilating some of the Bretonnians, hopefully. Let's do this and get the Minotaurs charging right there. And you are going to do the murderous exhortations in a second, so we're going to get right in the center mass of his army and do that. All right. So we do that, and let's go ahead and pop this. So that's going to start hitting everybody here and lowering their leadership, which is great. So let's go here, do a little bit of that, pull you guys in this way. Minotaurs are coming in to get a good charge there. And yeah, that's huge, actually. We just wrecked one of his cav units. All right, so let's go there. And now what we're going to do is the blood sacrifice. Oh, we didn't bring it. Yeah, shit, I changed my mind at the last second. I forgot about that. All right, so Wrathmonger's going to creep over here. Let's get the throwing weapons right there on these guys and hope for the best. Those Minotaurs, though, putting in some work. That is for sure. And they can go jump on Rapunzel now and try and get an attack there. Are we winning this fight? Wild Abandon, is it worth it? I don't know if it is. We can go ahead and get a couple infantry and just move them up like chaff. And you're going to come across. You're going to attack into Rapunzel right there. Let's get you guys right here. Shoot at these guys. And hopefully the Wrathmongers will just win their fights. Hopefully they will. I mean, the value trading is pretty close. That is for sure. We're going to call the Corngors over. And the Minotaurs need to come over here. They need to go fight the Knights of the Realm. And he's doing a really good job with his archers poking into us, that's for sure. But yeah, we're holding, man. We're holding. All right, so we get Wild Abandon activated. I don't know if we do. So let's get you guys into the archers back there. We're going to get our Lord over here for the debuffs. And the Hellforged Bellowers can move in. What I would give for a freaking Sword of Corn right now, though. Holy shit. So my character is debuffing. Wild Abandon I thought was a single target. He's killing my horsemen with his archers and trebuchets. But we do actually buckle him back there a little bit. And the Wrathmongers hopefully we'll win these fights. Yeah, we're grinding in melee. Terror Route's going to come down to the Knights of the Realm. And I think we get the Halberds as our last pick. And now we do have some horsemen back to the mix. All right, so we actually do very well there in that fight. The Giga Chad Wrathmonger is able to break a lot of the Bretonnians. And the Wrathmonger's there, getting into enemy lines. And let's form up here, get these Corngors getting in, and see what we can get done. So the leadership debuffing is pretty badass, man. I'm not hating it at all. Let's get on these men-at-arms, get the Corngors in the mix there. And the objective is in the process of coming back to us now, which is great. So let's get the Hell Cannon back. The Lord, I don't know if I want to use Wild Abandon. I probably should have brought the healing ability. It would have been better with our build, but... Are these the ROR Bloodwakes? They are. Okay, so those are the Bloodwakes. So we're going to get you guys up. And next I'm going to call in the Big Chungus Halberds, which is going to be the play. All right, so anywhere we want to grind here, he can actually go after the Grail Relique, and we're going to get you here. We have a Sword of Corn. I need to see where a good opportunity would be. I'd probably wait for his cab to commit somewhere, and then I go for them. And ooh, now I have the big debuff, so we're going to go ahead and pop this right here and use Murderous Exhortations, which is going to debuff his whole army there. Yeah, look at that. The leadership debuffing, pretty clutch. All right, so let's get you here, and you're going to come through here and try and get on these guys. And now we call in the Big Daddy Halberds and hope for the best. Minotaur back up. Horsemen still lurking the wings. And let's get these Halberds to come, try and intercept them. And yeah, we do actually break through his lines pretty effectively there. He just doesn't have good tools at dealing with these Wrathmongers, it feels like. Could be wrong. So let's get you guys on the Questing Knights, you guys right here. Let's get the Halberds out there as well. And the Giga Chad Bloodspeaker, really putting it on him here. All right. So I think we're winning. It's a little bit hard to tell. Throwing axes, use the last of your ammo there. And the Bellowers looking pretty all right. We can move in there. Yeah, just keep the dual weapons moving up. And keep farming. Wrathmonger's there. Let's get him on the Halberds. Actually, right here is fine. So 3 Wrathmongers versus 1 Footsquire is going to be a pretty one-sided fight. And we do beat his Questing Knights there. All right, so now we need to make sure he doesn't ninja the outside. So we're going to send 1 Corngor here. Because when he gets desperate, he's going to start playing those points on the outside. All right, pulling you guys back in. I don't know where I want the Sword of Corn. I don't know where. These are Marauders of Corn. They're going to get wrecked by those Knights of the Realm a little bit. Feels bad, but it is what it is. Let's keep chasing you guys. Wrathmonger's there, just running them down. And these are dual weapon boys, so they should have a good trade there. Sword of Corn would probably be all right here, but I feel like he's going to die. No, right as I click it, he moves. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. All right, well played. That's just a good play on his part. Yeah, it was a good play because that was a very predictable spot. So we're gonna run you guys back, get more corn gores coming up. Feels bad, guys. We got blue balled there a little bit. All right, so the dual weapon boys trading well. Let's go get some Wrathmongers over there. And the loose horsemen, I could go try and run down some archers. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this a little bit. Corn gores over there fighting hard. A good maneuver on his side. We're gonna get you back. And yeah, we have the fat reinforcements coming in. So we could do Wild Abandon over here. We are gonna run down some archers, which is cute. But he's gonna react, of course. Korngor is having a very Chadley trade over there, and you guys get back this way, reform the ranks, and remember, we have Slaughter Guard coming in, the big Chadley Slaughter Guard. We're going to use Wild Abandon here, actually, on the Bloodwake Berserkers. Yeah, see if that helps them kill quickly. Yeah, we'll find out. Let's get another Korngor coming in, so these guys are going to gather. We have some Haggard Halberds back here running interference, but we have two of these guys still in pretty good shape. We are contesting his objectives here a little bit. And those foot squires should be out of the picture here soon. Let's go get our motorcycle to grind over there. All right, we need to unsummon some stuff or else we're going to run out of units on the battlefield. So that would be a disaster and a half. Okay, Sword of Corn is cute here. These are big boys. Those Knights of the Realm are doing it. So let's move you guys over here. Move you guys over here. And more Korngors coming in. And yeah, Berserkers are overall pretty Chadly. We're going to go farm some ammunition there. He's looking pretty raggedy. I do have a Korngor on my back point. We're going to keep one of them here, move you guys over this way. Get the big boys in there, and hopefully we can win this trade. All right, let's get everybody on these guys. Hey, everybody, get in here. You remember that from Hearthstone? Yeah, pretty fun. We're going to hide behind the pillar with our super elite boys, which is going to be hilarious. Let's get our Hounds of the Blood Hunt coming up, and we do have an AFK one, which is supposed to be on our back objective anyways. And the Knights of the Realm here are slowly losing this fight, which is great. Murderous Exhortations, do I do it? I think I would save it for a bigger blob fight. That's going to be the play. Yeah, sending in a Korngor to fight those guys, not bad. His Trebuchet is almost out of ammunition. He does have capture weight on me here, so I got to put some respect on him. We actually need to push up and try and force him off the objective. All right, so out here, looks like we are bullying these guys a little bit with our Blood Speaker. Let's move you guys up. We can't let them just sit on the objective and get comfortable. We can get the Bloodhounds over there to go grab that. Just fight Reponse. Dude, Slaughter Guard are going to be like next to impossible for him to get off the point. So that's going to be really good. All right. So yeah, we bully those guys. Let's go capture his back objective and seal the game now. And then we save up for 2 horsemen. Instead of calling in one at a time, I'm going to call in 2 of them to try and surprise him a little bit. Let's retreat. Retreat back here. Retreat. And his back point should go to me. It should. All right. We need the Hounds of the Blood Hunt to go over there. That is going to be the idea. All right. So double horsemen. We got 3 of them. Yeah, do we need to unsummon anything? I don't think so. You guys can go right here, fight these guys, and then we're going to get the Hounds back there as well to help out a little bit. And he's trying to push me off the point. He's trying. Giving it a good college try there. But the 2 Wrathmongers, man, that's such a tough unit to deal with. Companions of Quenelles, though, are a menace. We'll see if we can take them on. It's going to be hard. Yeah, this could be a bit of a risky engagement over here. I think it's time to use all of our goodies. So we're going to use Wild Abandon on the Hounds, which is going to give them a huge buff, and then we're going to use the AoE damage spell. Yeah, we got to do it. All right, Horsemen and Horsemen, so we're going to put them in group 2, I think. 1. Yeah, 1. All right, so they're going to come up and help, make sure we can hold on to the middle. And let's get the Wrathmongers on the Foot Squires, and you guys just pull back. How's this fight looking back here? Pretty good, actually. Yeah, between the Wrathmongers and the motorcycles and stuff, we're looking pretty good. And Sword of Corn, we will get him here. So we're going to get the Wrathmongers on them. We're going to get you guys chasing them off. And we are really, really far ahead on points right now. We're looking very good. This is a huge win, by the way. Beating him on Bretonnia is big. And even if he starts to overwhelm me here, I do have some options. We can do the Sword of Corn here. Yeah, so we're going to try it. It's going to hit our own guys, but blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Let's do it. Yeah, he's running now. Look at him running. Hey, there we go. Did some good damage. And it doesn't really hurt Wrathmongers, so that's why that's good. All right. Let's do that. Move you guys up. Get you guys going right here, and you guys going up here. All right, and the backside, remember the Blood Speaker is debuffing everything. Like all my opponent's stats back here are in the pits right now, so that's pretty big. But we are a little bit overextended. The Wrathmongers are fighting hard, but there's only a couple of them left, so we want to try and get this motorcycle out of here if we can. There's no way he's going to have the time to get the other objectives from us. It's just straight up not going to be possible. I would be incredibly shocked. Yeah, so let's just fight here, keep getting those points, and we do get the motorcycle away, which is good. Now we just need to try and get our hero away. It's going to be hard. Bretonnian cav everywhere, basically. All right, so he's going to go back. This is the end of the road for the Blood Speaker, but honestly, he's had a pretty good run. He's been a good utility character here. Hey, bro. Thank you. Roy, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you so much. All right, Korngors for the Blood God, and that is it. Huge win, guys. Huge win. Let's go. Still freaking got it. Still freaking got it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll take it. Oh, baby. So the Wrathmonger build worked very well. They were able to trade into the Foot Squires and bully them. 2000, 2000. The cannon got 1900, and the Bloodspeaker was pretty sick for the debuff. Yeah. They were very good. All right. Let me say GG. GG, dog. All right. I will take that all the way to the bank. So victory for us. And that's going to be Khorne versus, what the hell is he playing? He's playing Bretonnia. All right. Good times, man. Yeah, Wrathmongers are good there. They would have been weak against like Grail Guardians or Grail Knights, like cycle charging them, but thankfully he didn't do that. He went for a build that was designed to counter like baseline Khorne Infantry, not elite Khorne Infantry. And the Chad Bloodspeaker was like, even though he didn't do a ton of damage, he did do some AoE leadership buffs. And also he has the Gruesome Display. So permanently lowering their leadership and melee attack by 5 is pretty good. Yep, good times, man. I'll take that. That's a big win. That's a big win right there, man. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, so that's round 4. So we're 3-1 now. We just need to, I don't know. We'll have to see who we're going to run into again. Those Wrathmongers, though, man, they are just an absolute powerhouse of unit. The friggin' stats on them. Bretonnians Unwashed Masses versus Wrathmongers was, yeah. This channel's really nice. I saw you online and immediately joined. Hey, Reaver, well, thank you, man. How long you been watching you just found the channel, you said? Yeah, we just do RTS games. That's what we do. Primarily Total War with a splash of RTS. It's kind of the jam. Well, welcome, man. Happy to have you here. I think you've seen me 3 to 4 times. Got it. So you've seen some like random videos here and there and whatnot. Starving peasants forced to fight into living blenders was about as well as you would expect. Yeah. Well, the Bretonnia Death Star is there's some cool strategy with it, because what he was doing is using Rapunzel's Flare de Lis banner, which gives a huge AoE buff, and then you also have the Grail Relic. So like you have like a very largely inflated buff there. What up, Orange Pest? How you doing, big dog? Yeah, welcome, man. One of the RTS goats. Are you going to be the #1 Dow 4 player in the world when it comes out? You better be, dude. Hey, Reavert, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so Khorne, 3-1. Pretty good. And looking at the tournament, the round is almost done. It looks like 4 people need to finish. Honestly, the faction I would want to avoid would probably be High Elves right now. I don't know how you beat the Sea Elemental. That thing seems like an absolute pain for Khorne to fight. Patiently waiting for Dow 4. Got it. I don't know. I'm waiting for your visa. Why are you going there again? Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of competitive. There's a couple competitive Total War players from Korea. You shouldn't have any issues. I don't know if Dow 4 will have servers, though, or if it's going to be peer-to-peer. That is the question. It'll probably be servers, right? I mean, Relic has freaking servers for Co3. I would imagine they'll do it. You're going to study. That's right. I forget that you're still young. Yeah, you still have ambitions and things you want to do. No, I'm just kidding. But yes, you get the idea. You'll see if it's good servers for Asia. I know the Co3 Relic. Okay. So in Co3, the servers are really bad for folks playing from Asia. Yeah, if I had gone Chaos Warrior spam, he would have owned me. But the Wrathmongers were able to whip it out. If I have to play him again, he would probably have an adaptive strategy and would probably have a really good counter pick against me. So hopefully Oh, he's already lost twice. I think he's pretty much out of the running. Let me check. Let me see here. Or is he 3-1? No, he's only won 2 games. So he pretty much has no chance now, I don't think. So I don't think we're going to have to play him again, which is good. How do you deal with flying as Khorne? You just use Marauder Horseman throwing axes. Yeah, so you just get like, it depends on what flying, but like 3... Khorne is really good against small flying because Marauder Horsemen can kill them with ranged, but they're also really good in melee and have a bonus versus infantry, which means if they get attacked by like a Felbad or like a carrion unit, they can actually turn around and fight them and actually take them down with proper micro. So you just use that, use Furies of your own to fight enemy Air Force units, you know, or if you want to get real MLG pro gamer, you can use a Rampage. Scarbrand can actually Rampage flying units down to the ground, which is really fun, but yeah, Wrathmogged. Yeah. How well do Thirsters do against the Elementals? Not very good, because they would beat it 1-1, but the Sea Elemental is going to be supported by healing and also by halberds usually, so it becomes very hard to dive. Becomes very, very hard to dive that. What's your biggest wish list for the End Times DLC? Oh, man. Yeah, so all the neglected factions, I would like to see them get updated. Obviously, Nurgle is my most excited thing I would be excited for, like getting like Putrid Blight Kings and things like that, but I would love to see Vampire Coast and Tomb Kings get a ton of love, because they're just only one DLC from like 15 years ago. It was 84 years ago. But basically, yeah, seeing them get updated would be really, really fun. Yeah. You can't rampage a barge, that's correct. But against Thunder Barge, you play objectives. You don't try and necessarily... You just attack it with Furies if it's free, and then go for the objectives is usually how you beat a Thunder Barge. Dylan says, first-time watcher, long-time first-time poster. Long-time watcher, first-time poster. Can you talk a little bit more about your time as an athletic director? Yeah, no, I worked as an athletic director for a nonprofit organization. So basically, I ran the regional program for my organization in Northern California. So Santa Clara, Monterey County, Santa Cruz. So athletes would sign up for my program. I would, my coaches and I would assess their various skill levels. We would assign them to different levels of competition and practice. Then I would organize events. So I would contact facilities, whether it be a high school or a college. I would rent the facility within a budget. I would have to get all the equipment for the event. Make sure I would have to hire referees, recruit volunteer medical staff. And then I would be in charge of doing all the brackets, the competition levels, food and lunch, like everything you can think of. We had to take care of. It was a lot harder than like a high school athletic director job. So yeah, that's basically what I did. And I would run the practice for like 16 weeks, 12 weeks. And then I would run the major event would be the capstone. So we would have usually like 8 to 12 weeks of practice followed up by like an Olympic style event. So we would have we'd have track and field season. So I'd have to run a track meet basically, or I'd have to run a basketball tournament. Right. So all this, yeah. It was a very fun job. It was very fun. For tons of sports, track and field, baseball, softball, basketball, flag football, bocce ball. I ran bocce ball tournaments, which were my favorite because we always got to have them at Italian restaurants, like these Italian restaurant bar places, and I would just get to enjoy the food there, which was fun. Tons of stuff, tons of sports, soccer, whatever, you name it. Are you still doing your old job? No, I don't do my... Yeah, I'm doing my old job, but just for video games, right? Yeah, correct. It's very similar, actually. It's very similar. Yeah, I read it. No, I'm excited for the Cathay update. I am excited. That is going to be cool, man. All right, we got one player still going. It's going to be Surprise playing his match here. Let me check. That's good. And let me do this. So we're going to refresh this. Got to drop a player here. And then we have another player who's saying what? All right, so we got two players dropping. So Jesse James is going to get the drop here. All right. Yeah, I'm playing Corn today, man. Playing Corn. Any idea how to enter PvP and find other new players? Yeah, join our Discord. Do we have anybody who can drop a link in the Discord? To the Discord, that'd be great. If not, I'll take care of it when I'm done with this. All right, so Regulus needs to have a point taken here. So let's do this, Regulus. All right. B6, well, who knows? There's still a couple games to be played, right? So B6, you got time. It's a 6-rounder tonight, so you got a chance. Just give me one sec, guys. I got to be hyper-focused on this for a minute. Yes. Do you guys see the Tiger War? Yeah, we did. If we could get a Discord link in YouTube, that'd be great. If one of you guys could, I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to do this. I'm going to come in and promote some of you guys the mods in YouTube, by the way. I'm going to do that here in a minute. It's just time. Okay, so that is fixed. And then we need to go to the other side. And who else is going to be dropping? It's going to be Drexel. Okay, doesn't matter anyways. So Drexel is going to get dropped. And then we need to fix Ponty's score. And then we're all good. And we're all good in the neighborhood. Drexel. Boom. Do you have a chance at top 4? Yeah, very good chance actually. We're 3-1, which is a solid record. If this was a 5-rounder, we'd be very much on the brink of it. But it's a 6-rounder, so we could still lose our next 2 games. It's possible. Ideally not, but we'll do what we can. And then Ponty needs to have his score adjusted, and we'll advance the round from there. Dude, how good was the Blood Speaker, though? Yeah, he was like a great little utility piece. And the Wild Abandon was kind of neat, too. The Cannot Die and the damage buff. That was fun. That was very fun, man. Yeah, I think they said in the blog that Cathay is going to get Earthblood, which is nice for sure. That's very, very good. All right, load for me. Load for me, precious. I just strategically dropped all my highest level opponents. That's what I did. I just was like, I went to Outer Regions profile and just dropped them. Threw them to the dogs. CA buffed my gameplay, that's right. Okay, so let me get you guys a link to Discord right now. I got you, hold on. I need to update the one on the website, yeah. Okay, let's do that. There you go, guys. There's a link for anybody interested. And all fixed up. All right. So now we should be ready for round 5. And then we got round 6, and then grand finals, semifinals, all that goodness afterwards, so. Oh no, they're still not done yet. Holy shit, okay. There's still 2 people playing. Let me know when done. I don't know how they do it, man, how some of these games go so long. We don't ask questions around here. Yeah, Earthblood, Shadow Lore. Yeah, Shadow Lore is very strong. If they get Lore of Shadows on Cathay, I mean, Melkoth Spam, Pendulum, Pit of Shades, all pretty good spells. These are all very nice. Yeah, so we're waiting for this homie. And I don't know who this other player is. What happened in tabletop tourneys all the time as well? Oh, you're saying people dropping? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of times when people can't make the top, you know, they'll drop. Unless they're people looking for practice and whatnot, then they'll keep playing. But that does happen quite a bit. It does happen. You'll see a Thunderbarge. Oh, man. Khorne versus Thunderbarge, I wouldn't be too... I would probably play a mass mobility build if I knew it was coming. And just try and pick them apart in the flanks. The Thunderbarge is very slow. It can't be everywhere. Game's running late somehow, I know. Well, tabletop, it makes more sense, I think. Because it doesn't have the, like, yeah. Usually in most tabletop tournaments, I'm an advocate of using a chess clock. If you're playing in a tabletop tournament, because it's a really feels bad thing if you don't use a chess clock in a tabletop tournament and one player like eats up all the time, then both players have to suffer for it later because of that one person wasting time. So that's why I do think chess clocks are... If I was like really in a sweaty tournament circuit, I would always use a chess clock. Yeah. I've used them before for 40K. Yeah, a lot of judge calls and whatnot. Absolutely. Okay, so let's do this. Wander over there and spectate them. Yes, okay. So we are ready for the next round. This is going to be round 5. Here we go, baby. I'm trying to join the Discord server and watch some videos and learn. Yeah, join our Discord. I dropped a link if you scroll up in chat, so you should be good. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fasten your seatbelts and get ready to party. We got Soulmere as our opponent. I don't know if I played this gentleman. Ooh, a mysterious 3-1 opponent approaching. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. Okay, so goblins, round 5. The mysterious wanderer has appeared. Oh, and speaking of, dude, I love that Diablo 2 cinematic trailer where like it's talking about the wanderer is so good. Oh, it's just, I don't know if that's just grandpa nostalgia, but I absolutely love it. Okay, so Soulmere is going to be doing this. Do we post the round 5 is going? Okay, round 5 is posted officially. Great. Soulmere. Soulmere? Here he is. Okay. Let's get that. And, yep, they are going to be banning first. Let's do that. And cool beans. All right, so just waiting for our opponent here. Hey, quick question. Does anybody use Archaon in this mode? Yeah, Archaon's very commonly used. Yeah. Typically, Archaon is just a crazy good fighter with a good AoE buff with his crown that gives ITP and leadership. And Spirit Leech and Burning Head are like 2 of the better spells in the entire game. So typically, you'll see people bring Archaon with Slayer of Kings, Crown of Domination, and then he'll bring Burning Head and Spirit Leech. And he's just like an absolute unit of a fighter. Like he can take on almost anyone in the game, and he has really good magic. So he's good at sniping and good at crowd clearing with Burning Head. So he kind of just does it all. Yeah, Archaon is a very, very Chadley character. A very, very Chadley character. So can't recommend him enough. Okay, we'll see if my opponent shows up. I see them as offline, so usually we give people about 10 minutes. I'll take the free win, dude. The free dub here. Thanks for the help. You're very welcome, man. Yeah, if you have any more questions, let me know. In between games, we always have a bit of downtime here. Come on, Solmir. You can do it. Put your back into it. Come on, buddy. Yeah, Archaon's good. I mean, most of the Warriors of Chaos Lords are pretty viable. Yeah, like Sigvald is good in niche builds. Valkia is, I think, quite strong. The Chaos Sorcerer Lord is amazing because he has Tormentor Sword. Village is niche. I would say he's one of the weaker options, but still not terrible. Festus is good. Kolek is niche. Azazel's niche, I would say. But he does give you Rampage, which is very nice, and Lord of Slanesh. Archaon's good. Probably the meta choices for Warriors of Chaos are Sartorial, Archaon, Festus would probably be some of the more meta choices, and the Sorcerer Lord. So in order, probably like Sartorial and or Sorcerer Lord, followed by Archaon and Festus somewhere in that ballpark as well. High Elves are really good right now. I don't know. High Elves and Warriors of Chaos are both pretty top tier factions, I would say. Your Khorne also. Oh God, really? Another Khorne mirror match? Oh God, why, dude? Another one? Copy, mirror. All right, you ban first. All right, guys. You all ready for another Khorne mirror match? Because it is go time. It is go time. He's banning Norskin Rise. We'll play Pit. Go. Okay, so we're going to play Pit of the Everchosen. You guys wanted a mirror match. Here you go. You dirty dogs. That's 2 mirror matches in one tournament. Good thing I already played one, so I'm a little bit like warmed up for it. I think that's good. This guy has a picture of a bird as his profile. It's making me a little bit nervous here. He's got the dreaded predatory bird coming in. All right. Yes. I think we'll get 3 of these. That's going to be great. One of those is always nice. Yeah, I mean, look, Khorne cares not from where the blood flows. So you know we're truly living up to it right now. All right. So that's going to be you. And then he cares not from where the blood flows. It is yeah, that was my dog. Yeah, that was Wookie. Yeah, he was a mischievous little gremlin. Pit is a perfect Khorne. I mean, do we just go full melee rush and just clash with him and see who wins? That would be pretty funny, actually. Just a true Khorne 8 champion fight. That actually is kind of an idea, isn't it? Okay. Yeah. All right. Now we're cooking a little bit. Now, how can I save some money? I think we want that. Yeah, we don't really quite want to go that route, and then we just get one of you guys. Probably is all right. I care not from where the mayonnaise flows. That's right. I care not. Norver just comes to the stream to hear us talk about mayonnaise. That's why he's here. It's the only reason. All right. Khorne would approve of that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. No and Den. The best mirror matches are Nurgle and Vampire counts? No, stop with that. You know that's not true. You know that's not true. Nobody wants to see that. We get one of these guys. Although, do we really need this in this matchup? I don't really think so. You're getting your butt kicked in poker. No worries, man. We're just happy to have you here, dude. Welcome to the stream. Hope all is going well for you. And do we mix in these guys? It's going to be that, and then we can get maybe one of these. It's kind of a cool build. Yeah. This is wild, but I think it could work. I think we have a chance here. The map is going to be the Pit of the Everchosen. It's a great map. Archaon watching from the shadows. So that's good. Any other abilities I want to bring? I don't think so. That's a very, very short range, that ability. My favorite part of the games is when Turin just gives up on commentating because it's a mosh pit. Yeah, no, this could happen here. Absolutely, we could see the dreaded mosh pit of doom. Khorne Gores, yeah, probably need to index into a couple Khorne Gores. I think they're just like an auto take. Very effective unit. All right, and then what do we want to get? Yeah. I dig it. I dig it. I think this is good. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Did we change our banner to be different enough from his? They're still really similar, so we're going to go ahead and do the Karnath Sons as we've been doing all day. Skulls for the Skull Throne, coins for the beer fund. That's right. Oh, dude, I've been taking a break from drinking the old beers. I went through a phase where I was like, yeah, firstly, my body can't handle too many. I'm a kind of a lightweight, which is a good thing. But I was getting in it, like, a year ago, I was getting in a habit of having, like, a Guinness or, like, a dark beer with dinner, and I just, like, dude, I just ballooned up, like, 12 pounds. I was like, oh. My Irish ancestry was feasting, and, yeah, no, so I cut that out completely. But I'll still have it with friends every now and then. But, hey, Whiskey, thank you, man. Corn may not care from where the blood flows, but he might be a little disappointed. Yeah, that's fair play. That's fair play. Mods need to start an end-to-end. I actually with Noriver was thinking of doing that as a subscription. So every time somebody subscribes to the channel, it has that sound play. I thought that'd be really good. Hey Twinkie, thank you for resubscribing. Crestfallen as well. Thank you guys so much. All right, you guys are in for a treat. This is going to be fun. All right, Skarbrand. You guys know who's back. It's the big man himself. Okay, so let's do this. We're going to get one of you guys here. And yeah, they're going to go there. And then we're going to get this. Okay. This map has like no Vanguard, by the way. It's absolutely hilarious. All right, I'll take the blocker off in a second, guys. Don't worry, I'm aware of it. Yeah, no, we got Skarbrand in here, yeah. I want to surprise my opponent with my deployment, so in case they're on stream. Yeah. All right, I love dark beers though. Like dark beers with that like foamy texture is just so good. It's just golden, man. It's so good. All right, he's only got 8 units, so there we go. Oh, did we get the blocker? There we go. Okay, so let's do this, and we have you guys, and yeah, look, it's like a mass mobility play. So we both are playing the mobile game. We have you guys ready to go, and you're going to go ahead and turn about face and shoot there, and we're going to pull you back and back, so back and back. You guys are coming right here, and the Hellforged Bellower is going to point blank in there. Did it shoot? I don't know if it shot. There we go. Oh, yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. So now we go steal his home objective, basically, and we just keep skirmishing. Yeah, let's get our characters coming over here. You're going to get right there. So then we're going to call out some Corn Gores just to sustain and get some presence on the battlefield. The idea here is we win the skirmishing fight, and then we live our best life. Yeah, so that's another shot right there. Super nice. We're going to pull you guys around, and Skarbrand's going to go in and rampage you guys if you're not careful. Okay, the boy is watching. He is. But this gives us a big advantage on the skirmish game, 100%. All right, so now we can shoot here. Our characters should beat his characters. Like, our dad should beat up his dad, but stranger things have happened. So, yeah, we get another good shot there. Pull back and back. We get the Corn Gores coming over to fight them. Looking good. Present here, and get another Corn Gore coming out right now. Great. So all hands on deck. You know, we're going to keep running here. We're going to have you shoot right there, and we're going to go ahead and see if we can get you. So we're going to kill for corn, kill for corn, kill for corn. So Harambe is going to get in and get a nice shot, and now we can do the Rage Embodied, rampage him, and we see the boss fight going down right now. So hopefully we win it. I don't know if we will. Let's get our characters and start spam clicking there. Those are going to be Wrathmongers, I think, Bloodwake Berserkers, so we probably got to get back. Yeah, but we do manage to have a good trade over there, which is great. So we're going to do this. We're going to get our characters back right now. And we did get him down to like half health, but we took a lot of damage as well. So that's a little bit sketchy. So the Marauders are hanging in there. We're going to get our characters back and juke a little bit. You guys go right here. So we're going to do this. We got to just retreat back a little. Yeah, play it nice and secret and safe. And good. So the Corn Gores have succeeded pretty freaking well. And we just get you back here. And we need to call in some good quality infantry now, or else it's going to get real shady-like. All right, so that is an Exalted Hero of Corn. We can do kill for corn. Don't think he's going to let it happen, but we need to take his skirmishers offline before we get into some of these messy fights, right? So his Marauder Horsemen are all very low health, so let's keep blasting here. His Lord is low as well. We need Wrathmongers of our own in order to win this. Yeah, another shot right there, which is great, and the Corn Gores are just going to keep running. We'll keep shooting at the Horsemen wherever we can, and you go here, and let's get these characters to come under there, and we're going to keep retreating into the woods. Just kiting a little bit. The dreaded Corn Gore kiting is very effective here, as you can see. All right, so our characters, we got him down to half health. The Bellowers, yeah, they're trying their best. So we're going to go attack those guys if we can. And now we can get the big Wrathmonger boys here soon. It's going to be fun. This is a very, very fast and furious duel, by the way. Like, incredibly fast and furious. All right, so we should get a lot of throwing axe damage here. Kill for Khorne is going to rampage them. So we do manage to get a big rampage, and now we can go for the characters right there and throw on him. Yes, everybody's here. Let's turn about face and go all hands on deck. So Skarbrand's going to hammer. Khorngord's going to come here, and now we need to get the Bloodwake Berserkers coming in. There we go. Okay. So are we going to be able to get a kill on the big man? I don't know if we will. Let's keep spam clicking him. Skarbrand's Rage Embodied is active again, so we can rampage him for another large period of time. He's getting absolutely hammered right there. And are we going to get it? If I can like kill his character without losing mine, then that's pretty massive. Let's get you back in the woods. You're going to come over here and attack these guys. And Skarbrand, we do manage to kill his lord. All right, that was pretty big. So Khorne Harambe is still alive also, which is massive. Wrathmongers are coming out, and as long as we can get away, then I'm going to be feeling pretty good. So we'll sacrifice. Do we need to sacrifice anybody? We don't. All right, let's get back to the woods. Wrathmongers are going to come out, and the Bellowers are in good shape. All right, so that was a big win for us, but we are very behind on objectives, like very, very behind on objectives. So we need to get you out. Pull you out this way. Let's go ahead and press the middle with some light infantry and just see if he doesn't notice it, and then maybe we can get our point back. And we're going to get you guys up on the point. You guys do this. Skarbrand, come over here. You guys go over here. And our Bellowers can go ahead and skirmish right there. All right, so let's chase. Oh, wow, he never got my freaking point. Are you serious? Oh, that's huge for us. That is freaking huge for us. That is massive. Oh, man, that's so good. Oh, God, don't friendly fire us. Stop. Stop with this shit. Okay. So we got our healthy Wrathmongers. We're going to go ahead and get the Bellowers, and they're going to go shoot these Bloodletters, or his Wrathmongers are fine. There we go. We have our two big characters, so now we just need to figure out where we want to push. Our Horsemen are pretty healthy, and the Bellowers get a nice shot into the Bloodwake Berserkers, which is excellent. And yeah, we got the dudes moving up to the middle, dudes for the Dude God, and we have, I think, the stronger characters, but as long as his throwing axes don't get a good shot on us, I think we're cooking. And we're going to go ahead and call in some Minotaurs, anti-large Minotaurs here in a second. All right, so Khorngors can go screen. We just got to run him out of ammo. The Wrathmongers do get it. Let's get some Minotaurs coming up to the high ground point. And we still have our two characters. So he's probably going to resummon one of his, which would be smart. Yeah, we see unsummoning of Horsemen going down. Looking good. So Bloodwake Berserkers can stay, maybe come up here. Let's just go get this high ground point. We got to put the pressure on him. We can't let him get all comfy. So we're going to go get that double cap. And then think about pushing him. He's for sure saving up to resummon his lord. That's 100% what's going down right here. All right, so the Khorngors are doing it. We don't have any ammo left here. Skarbrand still has 3,000 HP, though, so he's not a slouch. He's going to be in pretty okay shape, I would say. So that objective's going to come to us, and we have the Minotaurs coming as well, so let's get them down there. Yeah, you guys loop. He's going to try and snipe me here, which is fine. Okay, you guys go here. Khorne loves friendly fire. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yep, there's Skull Taker. Pretty predictable that he was going to do that. Hopefully we can just bully him. You know, that would be great. With some Minotaurs now, it should be a little bit easier to bully. So you guys come down here. And we do have the healthy Bloodwakes. So I think we take the fight to him with our Minotaurs and stuff. I really do. We just got to make sure my Greater Demons get to live. So if he loops too far here, we get these guys, we get behind him, and then trap him in there. That's going to be good. Yeah, he's really going for it, though. He's really going for it. All right, so we leave you guys up here to guard this. We send the Bloodwakes in. So the Bloodwakes are going to go right here and hopefully just dunk on them. We got you hounds up on the bushes. Looking great. And our motorcycle needs to come here. And we might be able to rampage him back, too. We might be able to. So we're going to keep encircling here. And we're going to get the Bloodwakes to head to his point. We do have the double cap, but I don't want to give him time to chill. Like, no chill right here. Wow, he's really charging me? Okay, I'll take that free damage. That's fine. We're going to get you around the back, and it looks like some hounds are thinking about contesting the high ground here. Yeah, it's hard to say. All right, so up you go. Pull back a little bit. Minotaurs of Khorne need to come in and attack there, and Skarbrand is going to try and rampage you. So we're going to pop Rage Embodied. He's going to get rampaged, and then we get in and fight, and we have the Minotaurs in the mix too, so they would help us win the anti-large fight there. All right, so that's good. We're going to get you guys right there, and those are Minotaurs with great weapons, so a little bit scary. But we are punishing his lord a little bit again. And we do have the healthy Wrathmongers there. We need to get you on these guys. Yeah, but we got to be very careful here. We got to be very, very careful. All right, so you guys got to go run them down. Our Bloodwakes and Minotaurs are doing well. We have some more Khorngors. Let's get them in the mix. And then we go for this Exalted Hero again and rampage them. So if we just rampage and kill his Exalted Hero here, that's a huge pick for us. And yeah, looking good, man. Looking good. All right, so do we get his character? Almost have it. Harambe's doing good. We're going to need a little bit of milk here. We're going to use a Horn of Corn to try and, stabilize this fight here. So the Exalted Hero's in trouble. And on the backside, what can we call in? Minotaurs? Yeah, why not? They're the only thing that's going to get here kind of quickly. Okay, so his Exalted Hero is cooked. Our Fleshhounds can come here and rear charge these guys and try and take them down. Skarbrand needs to retreat. I feel like we're ahead, but the value tracker says he is, but I guess it's because Skarbrand is low, but he's still very functional. Yeah, still very much in the battle. All right, so we're going to run you guys down. The Bloodwakes and Minotaurs fighting tooth and nail here. Skarbrand's kind of low, and the fight got a little bit sketchy all of a sudden. All right, so we need to pull back and force him to come to us. That's going to be the play. So unsummon and unsummon. Skarbrand's going to pull back. Our Blood Chad Berserker's battling his. And the Minotaurs can go up there and try and fight here. And then we need to get some Korngors out here ASAP. Yeah, we need to get Korngors out here ASAP. How'd this fight go? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good little fight there. We do manage to fold them up, so let's run, retreat. The Blood Chad Berserker's still going strong, and I'm hoping my Minotaurs will get up there and clean those guys up. Skarbrand's still going, man. He's still going. He didn't hear no bell. We need to get our Bloodwakes back as well. Looking good. And the Minotaurs plus those guys, that should be a dead unit there. And then we have a little bit of ammo now, too. So we can use this, and we can put some hurt down on him as he retreats. All right, so we're going to shoot the Blood Beasts. Minotaur's going to chase a little bit. And we still have a lot of mobility to go to his objective here, so we just need to kind of kite him a little bit and play that sort of a game. Yeah, we're going to go over there. We're going to get you guys here. You guys are going to go here, and we'll see how he decides to play this. We're going to leave the Bloodwake Berserkers in the mix, and we're going to go steal his back objective. Yeah, if he wants to rotate here, totally fine with me. Okay, so 4. Let's move you to group 1. We're going to shoot you in the face here, and we're going to get the Hounds of the Blood Hunt to attack as well. Looking good. All right. If we could take that guy down twice over, man, that would be very, very money. And on the backside, what are we calling? I think another Wrathmonger is going to be the way. Ooh, a couple Minotaurs came back, actually. And now, yeah, see, he had to pull back a lot of units, so the high ground isn't as much of a freebie now as it was before. And I think we maybe can hold here. We'll see. I think I'm going to get a Horseman up there to go kind of support a little bit, and that should be enough to hold that. We just need to find a way to hold the double on him. Yeah, we could also go and rampage one of his units into a bad situation. So let's rip another shot on this guy. All right, so Minotaurs are not on the point. Very classic. And we're going to get you guys in group 4, and get you guys parked up here. And then you guys can just kind of keep skirmishing between the 2 points. Ammunition's low. Yeah, we're teasing a little bit. We're teasing. He's having to decide how to partition his forces. Chaos Harambe could be good too. I could go in and try and rampage him a little bit. Yeah, we're going to move up there. And we are holding on to the point, which is good. 2 and 4. Okay. Yep, you guys just sit here, help hold the point, and we do threaten this point, so now we just retreat back. Just gotta keep him stressing the micro, gotta keep him stressing the micro. Wrathmonger on the high ground would be very useful, by the way. That would be incredibly nice. Skarbrand can go up here and help turn the tide of the fight, too. He does have a lot of infantry coming in. Skarbrand could try a rampage. He's gonna get hunted here, potentially, so we need to juke and run. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. Yes. Okay. So, Bloodletters are there. Do we pile in and fight? I think we do. We can get the Bloodwake Berserkers going right here. I'm fine with that, because we can just resummon them. These Minotaurs should have been unsummoned 45 minutes ago. And you guys can go right there. Skarbrand can try and rampage some of them. And if we can get a rampage, that's going to be pretty good. I don't know if we will, though. I don't know if we will. Korngor's in this mix. Let's see if we can get a rampage here on these guys. And we just need to get a little bit closer. And maybe we can rampage some of these guys out and pick some of the characters off. The Minotaurs, how are they doing? There is a Blood Shrine back there, so maybe we just go throw that. All right, so he's going to do a rampage. We're going to do a little bit of this. And we probably want to get some Bloodwakes over here. I think we... Oh, shit, wrong button. God damn it. God damn it, Bobbit. All right, let's get you guys down. Yeah, you guys just retreat. You guys throw here a little bit. Skarbrand just fumbled super hard. And now he's probably going to die. He's at 1,000 HP. Feels bad. Well, I guess we have a Marauder now. All right, Hellforge Bellowers are lurking. And you guys need to just throw at him. If I could get his Lord again, that'd be pretty big. We need these Minotaurs to run away, so they need to flee the scene. Skarbrand needs to live, man. I can't afford to lose him. I really can't. All right, so you're going to get in there. You guys are going to go back here. Minotaurs are going to flee away. And we're pretty committed to the low ground fight now. I don't think we are going to make any more plays for the other sides. All right, so there we go. Let's have you guys charge right there, see what we can do. His Lord is getting low. Minotaurs are on their way down. And the Wrathmongers are moving, and we're chasing his throwing weapons, which is good. Gonna need to retreat you back. And how are we doing versus Lord? I need these Bellowers to refresh. I need to get them back in the mix, and I guess the Marauders never moved. Feels good. So Scarbrand is basically just a ranged rampage tool now. That's all he's really going to be able to do. We do manage to get a 2v1 fight there. Could be worse. Okay, some Minotaurs are creeping. Let's get some Khorngors coming as well. Oh, we're probably going to lose this. Scarbrand may have been too ambitious. You know, maybe it was too ambitious, but we'll try and get a Blitzkrieg bop on his face here. And the Wrathmongers need to go to his objective. It's really our only chance. It's really our only chance here. All right, so we're going to charge here. We're going to charge here, and we're going to get the Minotaurs to go right there too. So we did get the charge bonus with the Horn of Khorne. So it should be a favored little fight for us. Scarbrand can go very Chad and go for a last hoorah here. Maybe. All right, let's pull you guys back. We're going to retreat. And Scarbrand, I think, just has to go Skulls for the Skull Thrones now. I think we have no choice. All right, so the Minotaurs are retreating a little bit. Horseman going to try and get back. Scarbrand gets in, and we're going to pop a Rampage, and then we're going to try and run. Okay, so the Wrathmongers have folded it. Scarbrand gets a boink. Infantry coming up. Yeah, Khorngor's coming up too. And yeah, this is the end of the road for Chadbrand, I think. He had a good run, though. He did very good. Been a very good mirror match. I think his Lord choice was more effective than mine. Scarbrand was just kind of, I don't know, kind of got worked on a little bit. So we got Wrathmongers. Do we have any option to capture the objective here? We do have Hounds of the Blood Hunt, so we're going to go get cheeky over there. It's really our only chance. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe we win this fight. Maybe. I don't know. Khorngors, go ahead and get in the mix. The Blood Beasts of Khorne, the Harambe is fighting well. And you guys are going to move up there. I have to really hope he doesn't notice that shit. Like, really hardcore hope. Wrathmongers, they're grinding. Yeah, they're looking good. Let's get you guys in there. We do have a couple of his horsemen surging all the way through. And our Wrathmongers end up getting folded. Yeah, I think his character just won him the game. He was very effective, and our Scar Chad tried, but he didn't have a good time. Let's go see if they can beat some Bloodletters. All right. So you guys go over there, get a little bit cheeky. We are contesting the high ground point. Don't think it's going to happen. And, yes, what do we do here? Do we attack these guys? Oh, God, the mirror matches. The mirror matches. We actually killed Skulltaker earlier, to be fair, though. We did manage to kill him, so maybe the Harambe was too much, though, right? Maybe the Harambe was a little bit too much. The high ground point's coming to us. You know, and we still do not have this one. I think he's going to get that one. Do we have any Vanguard that can get there quickly? Yeah, we'll pay 1,000 for a Horseman. That's how you do it, man. That is how you frickin' do it. All right, Minotaur's coming out. High ground points going to us, but not quick enough. And he's going to be approaching 1,400 points right now. Chadbrand, yeah, Chadbrand did all right. What do you guys think about Chadbrand in this mirror match? He did well for us in the first one, but he is kind of vulnerable. Yeah, the skirmish game, the Bellowers was really good. That was very good. GG, well played. That was a good game. Good proper scrap, man. What did well for us and what didn't? Scarbrand got 2,000. That's not bad. Harambe got about 1,000. Not terrible. Bellowers 24. Oh, God. How did this freaking guy get 3,000 value? I guess he was summoned twice, to be fair. So if you average that, that's 1,500 per summon. Yeah, GG, dog. All right, and let me see here. We got this. Okay, so I got to do a little bit of admin. Let me tell this guy to report score. Okay, there we go. And that is going to be what? So we have Surprise says his opponent didn't show. Yeah, good game, man. I think his character probably more of a force multiplier too, because he countered the Wrathmongers also. Yeah. So we're gonna drop you out of the tournament. Okay, outstanding. There we go. Skulltaker, yeah, his Skulltaker did better in the infantry fights, and I think that made a big difference. We still have a chance at top 4 though. We're 3-2. If we win our next game, we have really good tiebreakers. We just got to win it. We still have a chance. Yeah, most of Skulltaker's time was also balls to the wall berserk, but he was summoned twice. He definitely didn't pay for himself, all things considered. The Blood Shrine was kind of a cool tech. The 1,300 Blood Shrine. Blood Beasts of Khorne did all right. The Minotaurs did all right. How did our Minos do? The anti-large one did all right. The other ones didn't do as good. Bloodletters, I don't think were too problematic for us. I mean, Scarbrand, we did kill his hero, but we took a shit ton of damage in the process. I should have maybe brought Wrathful Reaper just for the big damage. Maybe going for like the big plays. Maybe that would be good. Regardless, well played to him. Yeah, very, very good stuff. Okay, so now we're going to do this, and we're going to go here and wait for the next round. Okay, there we are. Okay. Perfect. Where are we at? Yes, time is almost set. So he might have a chance at top 4. I don't know what his record is. Let me see. And we just finished the round, actually. Okay, so we're going into the last round. This is do or die here. We got to win this last one now to have a chance at making the finals. Let's do this. Yeah, Scarbrand usually gets the job done, but he's beat up afterwards. Very, very accurate. Yeah, it's very accurate. Ooh, we got a chance, but it is slim. Advancing Swiss to round 6. Advance. Yeah, Wrathful Reaper would have been good. We probably would have been able to kill his shit quicker, but Wrathful Reaper traps you for 18 seconds in about 5 days. Yeah, no, Noctilus. Is it multiplayer, though, Noctilus? Because if it's not multiplayer, I probably wouldn't try the demo. Night or Days, thank you for subscribing, man. Sorry I missed that. I was probably in the heat of the game. Valkia in that matchup, probably not. She would get bullied by the Skull Taker. Yeah. A lot of the greater demon lords feel a little bit squishy. Yeah, a lot of them do. They need to give Scarbrand Gore Feast so he can heal when he kills things. That would be really cool. Like when he claims to the skull, he heals. That'd be badass. Oh my god, we're playing Blood Penguin again. Oh no. Oh, that sucks because then my tiebreaker's ruined because I don't get a bonus score. Okay, we probably don't have a chance now. Because by playing Blood Penguin twice, I don't get a new tiebreaker score. It just counts as his again. So I just got really unlucky, basically. Damn, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Noctilus, remind me in Discord when it's going to come out and we'll do it. All right, so we got round 6. We got the Bretonnian player again that we beat earlier. Let's do this, and it's going to be Blood Penguin. Okay, so since we kind of got screwed here, by the luck of the draw, we probably will try some weird shit. Arball, yeah, why not at this point? Just, why not? We'll see. Let me calculate if I still have a chance. No, maybe. It's really tight. It's really, no, because I'm not going to get new tiebreaker score. No. Okay. So let me get you. And we are going to look here. And we're going to go to round 6. Okay. Remember, penguins are flightless, so he'll fight till the end. Yeah, man. Penguins are pretty interesting creatures. They are. They are indeed. Yeah, the Harambe pick, I mean, Syla, the idea was for the double rampage, because then you get a long chain rampage. How long does the rampage last for? I don't know. I guess it was rampage for a period of 15 seconds. Yeah. You know, Karanak would have been actually very good there. With the snare, the Prey of the Blood Hunt on the characters. Maybe Karanak could have been stronger. No, dual weapon chosen against how dare you ban the He banned the fun map, dude. He banned the one fun map. Now we have to play a meta map. Boo. All right. Boo this man. Oh no. So we got Outer Region, Azir, Solmir, and B6 looking to be making it to the top dog bracket right now, but we do have a chance. Nobody went 5 wins, actually. Yeah, the fact that nobody has 5 wins, everybody in the tournament has lost the game as of now. Yeah, look at this. So that gives us a fighting chance. Look here. So yeah, Outer Region, Azir, and we're lurking right there. Like, we're number 6 in the whole tournament right now. So if we can win this, but it sucks we're not getting a new tiebreaker score. All right. So we're going to play Edge. He's coming for revenge, though, and he knows my build from before, so we have to be very privy to that. All right, so we're going to get you and elsewhere in the builds. Scar Blood Wrath time. Dude, it's Blood Wrathin time, bro. He's going to get it. All right, so we're going to get you, and then we're going to get you as well. He's probably going to bring a big old Combat Lord this time, would be my guess. That would be the correct play. So I suspect he's going to do that. We're gonna do you, and then do we want to do a little bit of this? Maybe. As an old MTG player, whinging about trying to do mental math through tiebreaker is a classic. It really is. It really is. Yeah. Oh, so what combat lord would he bring? Yeah, what combat lord would you bring, my friend? I really, really did like the Blood Speaker, though. He was super fun. Wild Abandon, do a little bit of this, cut that. All right. Any chance CA is going to do some multiplayer rebalancing soon? I think they usually, for some godforsaken reason, only do it around, like, patches. I swear, Creative Assembly is, like, allergic to doing, like, regular stuff. They like, to get it done, it seems it always has to be, like, some patch, you know? Yeah, it's a shame. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So we got you two. I changed up the build a little bit. Not too crazy, but certainly I can't just bring the same shit against him. You know, he's going to be too privy to that. He's going to be too ready for it. Kind of weird you got the same player twice and 2 mirrors in one tourney. It's just random, honestly. Yeah. It's just random. Because this player I beat earlier, but then he won all his games after that, and then I lost one, so then our scores became the same. So we probably have some of the closest tiebreakers in the tournament at the moment. So that's why that's the case. That is why that is the case. Dude, Skull Crusher time? Is it Skull Crushing time? Time to crush some skulls? No, we can't do that. You guys talking about the dreaded tigers? Yeah. Gotta be fun times. It is gonna be fun times. Icon of Endless War. That's kind of an interesting choice. He's for sure gonna have some big scary combat lord. The question is which one? Most likely Alberic, I would say. But Alberic or Lewin, it'll be one of those two homies. 100%. Definitely hard to deal with. So 2 of these I think is good. We're going to want to max out on Corngors. Corngors are always a good friend in this matchup. They're always like old reliable, you know? Yeah, they're always old faithful. Yeah, I mean, I think this build's fine. It's a little different than our previous one, but not by too much. It's fine. I don't care. The ROR you're seeing is just a Fleshhound. It's whatever. It's like, yeah. Khorne has a lot of good regiments of renown, so definitely tricky to anticipate. Oh, hold on. Oh, was I gonna forget this ability? Yeah, we don't want to forget that. Damn it! How can I save? I'm 50 gold short here, man. This sucks. So if we cut that, it's gonna be 675. And then there's no end in. Yeah, and then there's no end in there. God, can you guys be any cheaper, please? Is this possible? No end in. 750. That's not going to be enough either. 675. All right, that's fine. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good to me. GLHF to Plague Penguin. The rematch of the gods is on the way. I still have a chance at the grand finals if I win this game, but it's slim because unfortunately I don't get a new tiebreaker score because we played the same person here. And one of my opponents dropped also, so that means he's not going to be earning me tiebreaker points. So a little bit unlucky, but not a big deal. It happens, and I'm more than excited to cast other players. So Regulus needs a Byron point here, so let's give him that. Okay. Where are you, Regulus? Curious what he's going to switch up here. We're loading into the game right now. Perfect, perfect. Edge of the Darkwood's going to be the map. And so it begins. Some people might be missing out on potential... Yeah, so when one of your opponents drops out of the tournament, you don't get... They're not going to be earning you tiebreaker points because they're gone. So they don't earn any more points. So that's one of the unfortunate things. Ooh, Cathay is going to be a problem, I think, when that DLC comes out. If those are like good anti-infantry units, man, Cathay is going to be very, very strong. But we'll see how they come out. We will see. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. I hate asking for it, but it is part of the gig. Do it for Wookiee. You see him on the screen right now? Just remember his adorable little pug face. And think of him looking at you with disappointment. I played my first tourney, got whooped, but had a ton of fun. Hey, I'm happy to hear that, man. When's the next one? We got tournaments all week, dude. Yeah, if you just follow the announcements in Discord and, you know, yeah, we have them all week, so. So this is going to go here. We're going to go here, too. And we're going to get you over here. 1, and then this is going to be a 2. 2, and then 3 and 4. You would die for Wookie. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, man. Okay. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's get it going. Time for the Duel of Fates. It is time for the Duel of Fates. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. So we brought a very similar build, Wrathmonger, but we mixed in 2 cultists this time as well. So that's going to be pretty good. And then we have a little bit of a Vanguard pressure to keep him from capping quickly. All right, great. So yeah, the Corngors are going to pop out of the bushes. They have some Fleshhound homies who can chase also. And yeah, look, a completely different build. Yeah, look, he went all Grail Guardians. I knew he was going to switch it up. I knew it. And try and hard counter my previous build. What a dirty dog. I love it. So now we need to get the Corngors coming out. 100% they need to waddle up. And yeah, we just pop out of the bushes, prevent him from capping here, run back into the trees, you know, live our best life. And if he wants to attack my Corngors in the trees, I'm more than okay with that. That's fine. So we're just going to run back into the bushes. And yeah, and we are in some danger, though, for sure, because those Grail Guardians are very good against what I have. Okay, so we're going to go back into the bushes here. We're going to form ranks, and then we're going to hold, see if he wants to chase us, and I don't think he does. So we got 1 victory point, which is great. So we're going to bring you over here now. No, don't waste ammo on that shit. No, shoot the good units. There you go. All right, so we're going to shoot the good units here. I always feel like those Yeoman archers do way more damage than you would expect here. That's for sure. All right, let's get into the Corngor unit coming. Should be able to get the shot. And he's trying to dodge. Can we please shoot? Is it going to shoot? You're literally in open field. There you go. Okay. There we go. All right, so that's some value right there. That is what I'm talking about. All right, so we got the Marauder Horsemen. We're able to continue skirmishing here. Then we're going to get you guys poking back on that point right now. We're going to shoot you guys again. And we'll see how the cultists do. Yeah, so Vanguard Colin is going to be next. We definitely were going to want to get our Corngors here before things get too crazy. So let's get you guys there, and we can do a little bit of this. I don't know how it's going to go, but we will see. Pretty decent little damage there, but, I mean, we still traded back into him pretty good on the way in there, so that's really nice. We're going to get you guys on that Life Caster. We're going to run you in the bushes. And then we're going to get this character here. All right, so if he wants to chase, that's okay. We do get a decent little trade right there. We're going to get the Halberds coming in, and then you guys can just fight right there. We do surround his caster in the back, so a bit of a micro blunder on his side, which is very rare for him. But we might be able to kill his caster right now, which is huge. All right, so we need to get in, use some AoE buffs. The Corngors are grinding well. Let's keep you guys going, and we don't want to be wasting ammo on that shit. That is for freaking sure. All right. So cultists are in there, and Big Pimpin is going to attack right here, while the horse archers stand at the ready, and we have his caster almost dead, actually, so that's quite nice. So we need to retreat those guys. I actually missed Micro there. He caught me slipping. So we need to get those hounds back and get the Corngors there. But we do steal his back objective, and we have Tomi triple capped right now, so that's huge. So next up on the docket, we're going to call in some Wrathmongers, and we need to just get back to the point. Don't want to overextend too hard. Oh, God. Don't overextend too hard here. You guys get back, you guys get back. We just hold the line here, and we got him triple capped right now, and we just keep doing it. All right, is he coming for me with the Grail Guardians? He is. We should be able to turn about face and attack there if we want to. Any buffs we want to activate? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Alberic, a very good assassin of these type of things. So we're going to just run, get the horseman over here, get you over there, and just continue the bump and grind. All right, so got to keep my Bellowers online, man. They're very good. So we're going to retreat through. We're going to attack Alberic. Looks like he runs away, which is smart. Well played to him. A lot of Yeoman archers, and back in the trees we go. So we just got to be a goblin, and now we're going to get some Minos with Grey Opens coming out, which should be pretty good. And 1 unit of Grail Guardians is actually almost already gone. Corngors getting charged by Grail Guardians. Good trade for us. So we can do the Wild Abandon as well, so we can do that on these guys. I don't know what the range is, but we're going to drop it so they can't die, and they hit a lot harder now. So you guys do this. He's just targeting my skirmishers here, which is brilliant. Very good play on his part. And that objective is going to come back to him now. All right, but we got him on the run here pretty good. These Corngors are getting in there, man, with the Wrathmongers. Yeah, nice shots coming in from the Bellowers, too. Our Lord needs to stay nearby. We need to always be nearby. And he's not going for my back point, but he might. So it's something we need to think about here. We have the ambushers in the woods. Let's keep chasing. Really good cycle charging. Very, very good. Alberic a little bit surrounded right there. And now we can do the murderous exaltations if we want to. But yeah, I'm feeling very good about the trading, especially when they friendly fire my own units like that. It's always fun. All right, so you guys move up towards the back point, and we're going to go for a full court press here. I think we do it. Yeah, I think we do it. All right, so you guys come back. We're going to get you guys popping out of the bushes. You flesh hounds on the foot squires, and we need to get you over here. He's microing so sweaty right now. It's really, really good micro. Yeah, it's quite incredible. The Green Knight's coming out. Ooh, I don't hate that tech. I don't hate that tech. So Green Knight is on his way. Let's see if we can get his objective here. And the Wrathmongers need to head to his back point too. All right, so he's thinking about coming after this. We're going to go ahead and keep the Khorngors nearby. But now we're all in on his back point, and we're going to go use the big scary AoEs, which is going to be good. All right, he lands in a bunch of halberds. Excellent. And now we do the big scary debuffs here. Yeah, there we go. And we have the blood sacrifice too, so Khorne has a very rare healing ability. All right, let's move back to the middle, keep the Minotaurs there. We're going to get into the Wrathmonger coming, and he might go and try and ninja my shit elsewhere, but if we can get his back objective, then we're just cooking. Yeah, so those guys are getting it. Unfortunately here, is that Green Knight? It is. So very well played there. Hard to escape. We could try and save this thing with a blood sacrifice. We'll see if we can, but, you know, it's going to be hard. All right, so we're going to get you up. We're going to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And good gremlin play from him. Very, very good. But we do have him triple capped at the moment, which is outstanding. All right, so that's good. Let's get you back to the middle. Get you back to the middle there. And we can do the dreaded blood sacrifice on you, which is going to heal you up. And now we can move back to the middle with these guys and just leave a couple homies to guard this. Okay. So are we going to hold this? The Grail Guardians are in the mix. We do manage to chase some of the yeomen off. We have another Wrathmonger on its way over. We're definitely going to lose the middle objective for a moment. Let's shoot at this blob here. I think that's going to be good. So the Khorngors are here. Yeah, you guys are fighting it out. We can leave the cultists back there if we want to. That's a lot of stopping power to leave there. So we probably bring them back to the middle, honestly. Yeah, but Khorngors are in the mix, living their best life. Let's shoot these Gusted Knights. Get you over here. And what the hell do we call out next? Is he going to go try and ninja my back point? He probably will. So we're going to call a horseman out, and we need to go skirmish there. All right. So the middle objective should come back to us here, I think. The blood sacrifice, man, it's a lot of damage you take. It is a hell of a lot of damage. And here comes the yeomen. So the yeomen are going to go there. We'll move you over here. And hopefully we can reclaim the middle. He's playing a very gremlin style, which is tough to deal with for sure. All right, so the Motorcycle of Doom. Let's keep the Khorngors right here. Let's get you running. Homie needs to run away there. Cultists are going to come back to the middle. And we do have our Horse Archers there. We need to get Hounds of the Blood Hunt out there too, and we'll call them in a second. All right. So I think my Motorcycle is probably cooked. We're going to try and loop it around, but it's just probably gone, honestly. Yeah, I think it's just done for. We're going to get you, come up here, chase them off the objective to the best of our abilities. And how are we looking in the middle? Yeah, you're going to keep running into the trees. Just distract him for as long as possible. You guys fight right there, and you guys get back on the middle point. And if he wants to keep chasing us into the Shadow Realm, that is fine. So how are the Yeomen looking? Yeah, they're getting hammered. Wrathmongers need to come back to the middle. We have a Wrathmonger unit there, and we do have 2 cultists as well. Is he really hunting my character? He is. I don't know if I have anything to call in to actually protect him super effectively. So he might just die here. We'll see. We're just going to pop this because my guy might not live. And we're going to get some horsemen to come over and try and salvage that situation. We'll see. All right, so yeah, Yeoman got hunted here. Back in the middle, we do have a lot of cap weight, so we need to keep that cap weight going. Hound's going to be chilling. And do we actually get away here a little bit? Maybe. Maybe. I don't have anything I can really summon to save me, so we got to just like try and juke and dodge, and hopefully these guys can trap him up. And it looks like they partially did, which is great. All right, so cultists do have their summons also. Remember this. This is good. We were able to chase those guys down. And our character, is he going to get away? We need to just keep being annoying, basically, and juking to whatever capacity we can. Blood sacrifice would not be good, so we're going to run back into the trees now, and just hopefully Alberic will waste some time chasing us. Yeah, we're going to run you away. We have a lot of shit on the middle, and his army is kind of raggedy. We do have the cultist summon too, but I don't think it's time for that. And we did get away from Alberic, which is good. So now we just go hide in the trees, and that's a huge play for us, by the way. Like, keeping that guy alive is just chef's kiss. All right, so the middle's back to us. We just need to hold till it becomes a triple cap situation, then we just win probably on the back point, I would wager. Because the Wrathmongers are just like near impossible for him to kill, it feels like. All right, let's get you back on the point. We're going to do this. We're going to drop a summon right here, so we're going to drop a little summon. I don't know if that's going to pop out right there, how that's going to work, but we'll see. All right, so horsemen are at the ready. He failed to get my lord, which is excellent. And now we need to go ahead and get a Wrathmonger to head over to the back point, I think. We got to start prepping it, man. We got to start prepping it. Did that just bug out? that summon? Oh, no, he just got knocked over. Okay, that's what it was. All right, and you guys do this, and we're going to go ahead and summon a Bloodletter summon right there. Do we win on just 1 point? No, we don't. Not at the moment. We do not at the moment. All right, so the Lord is coming. He's in the bushes. The Green Knight is a nice change up for sure. But this is the problem with rematching somebody is they get like intel on your previous builds. And oh, look at that. Maybe the Corngors will be able to win that fight. We'll see. All right, so homie's coming out. Let's go see if he can bully the enemy caster. And can we win this fight? The Hounds of the Blood Hunt, maybe? Stranger things have happened. We got Corngors there too. Let's go get them back here, see what they can do. And you guys chase. Wrathmongers fight Knights of the Realm. And you guys hopefully grind it out. We will see. I feel like we made a big mistake this game by going for his back objective. I feel like that hurt us pretty bad. Because like we were trading very effectively and then we did that and it kind of started to be a bit of a momentum shift, I felt. So we're going to go throw there, get you guys over here. Homie's going to go run from the Green Knight. Yeah, we don't want any of that smoke. No, thank you. Bloodletters are doing all right. A couple Wrathmongers here and there. And on his back point, looks like the Foot Squires did lose that. Feels bad. All right, unsummon you guys. We need fresh ones. Alberic's getting hunted, so we can do this and maybe try and save him. The Blood Hunt Hounds are doing all right. Wrathmongers maybe can protect him. In the meantime, we will run through, and then we're going to charge you. Just run some interference. Yep, just like that. Classic Total War mechanics. And then we run over this way. So we don't quite win on just what we have. The Wrathmongers are doing as good as they possibly can. But he has better counters this time around, that's for sure. All right. So how are the Wrathmongers looking? Looking pretty good. We're going to go try and get that Murderous Exaltations on him again. Yeah, we need to do it. All right, so Questing Knights. We're going to come under here. We are pretty behind on value right now. All right, and we do the same thing we did before. All right, so we do get hit that time. We're going to go ahead and pop this. Yeah, so at least we got that off before things went south. And what Collins do we have on Vanguard? I don't think we have much of anything. Yeah, not much. Minotaurs with Grey Weapons, maybe? Maybe something that can help out a little bit. Yeah, you guys are kiting. Wrathmongers, we do lose our back objective. Let's get the Wrathmongers back there. Yeah, we're going to have to. We're trying to protect the Lord. His AoE still is going off. All right, so let's go there. Let's just run right here. These Wrathmongers need to keep fighting over the middle. We have the Cultists still going there as well. The Lord is fleeing the scene, and the Minotaurs with Great Weapons should finish off those Questing Knights. And I think my guy gets escorted off the battlefield, most likely. I think he does. Let's see if we can have some luck here. I mean, is there a slim chance we can pull this game back? I am up on points, so that means I have, like, some cushion for the pushing, you know? But it's going to be incredibly difficult. Yeah, I still have a healthy Wrathmonger unit here. And they're going to fight the Grail Guardians. We'll do the Refuse to Die on them. Unyielding Assault as well. See if that helps. These Wrathmongers going to chase these guys off. Minotaur's going to come back there, help us reclaim that objective. And I think we just got to go Horseman heavy. Yeah, we got to go Horseman heavy and just get our back objective. All right, so those guys got pushed off the objective. Minotaurs will come across, fend these ones off. We have some time to work with, but not much. Thankfully, we still have a fighting core in the middle, like something fighting. And Wrathmongers do magic damage. They can actually hurt Green Knight, which is quite excellent. All right, so you guys charge here, and you guys are going to go here. Let's pull you guys back. Yeah, we do manage to catch a couple of them slipping. We got to stop the bleeding, though. We got to stop the bleeding. That's going to be very important. So let's go here and here. Yeah, you guys pull back. You go attack there. And then we get another Marauder Horseman because they are doing good poking damage. They should be fire at will. I don't know if they are. There we go. All right, finally got some good damage on Alberic there. All right, the Minotaurs actually get his caster. That's a nice one. It's a very nice catch for us. Wrathmonger's going to push here. And if we can get his Harry Potter offline, that's really, really good. Because remember, we still have Wrathmongers fighting in the middle. This is a closer game than the game would infer. All right, let's pull you guys back. Keep going here. We're going to get on these Knights of the Realm. They're going to go there. And hopefully we can get a big blob fight and win it. It's going to be hard, though. Yeah, because my Wrathmongers aren't there yet. The Minotaurs are a little bit unsupported. All right, so we're going to get you, put you in group 3. Just go chase there. Wrathmongers do get in. And the Minos, -24. Yeah, they fold pretty quick because my Lord is dead, so that's a bit of a problem, right? The Wrath Chads pushing back the Grail Guardians. Let's retreat here. We do manage to get our back point back. And now we probably just send some Corngors up to the middle, I think. Yeah, it's all the way up here. All right, Cultist is going back there. The Wrath Chads are doing it. I think we have to leave one of the Wrath Boys back here the entire time. All the other ones, yeah, you're just going to run to the other side of the map here. All right, so we leave these guys, and then everything else we just play on the middle, or do we have to go for it? I don't know, let's see. Okay, let's keep doing this. Corngor's here. Oh, yeah, stop the bleeding for Corn. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's right. That is a little bit wrong for them, that's for sure. Yeah, no, he's got a lot of like raggedy units, so he can definitely control the field pretty well. Plus Grail Guardians, yeah. They did pretty well this game. I didn't hate the Grail Guardian tech, but he knew what I was going to do. Unfortunately, we played him earlier, so that sucked pretty bad. Let's get another Halberd up here. I don't know if they'll arrive in time. Let's fight these Yeoman Archers. I'm okay with that. Just kind of crush them real quick. The Wrath Chads are still going. Nope, they just finally broke. Grail Guardians are good against them. Oh, I was so hoping I wouldn't have to rematch him because I knew he would have a counter build. Yeah, back objective's open, but hopefully we're going to be able to pull back. I mean, I think we have to even do a Corn Gore on his back objective, but he has a Foot Squire there, so we're kind of just cooked in that regard. All right, you can move up. You move up. You guys move right here. Another Corn Gore coming, and then I think we just call Hounds of the Blood Hunt. Some throwing axes here for Corn will be good. Go Wrathmongers. Maybe the Cultists were a mistake too. Maybe just going indexing more into the what's it called would have been better. All right, let's get on you guys. Do this, and I mean, do we have to start playing his back objective? We have to capture this like incredibly quickly. Incredibly quickly. We have another Corn Gore. I think we just need the Hound. Yeah, the Bloodhound. That's good. What it's going to be. All right, so we're going to attack the Grail Guardians. You guys are going to push it real good, and we should be able to get the Hound unit now. Let's call them up. Green Knight is going to come and trundle me. He's going to be very annoying. Yeah, he's getting harried off the objective slowly but surely, but not as quickly as I would like. Let's move around this way. And the Hounds of the Blood Hunt can come and finish off these Yeomen real quick. We do have another Corn Gore coming. Let's park on the objective. I think we're out of time. Yeah, the Tavern stats are not good to look at right now because it's a new season. Last season, they were very accurate to the meta because we had a shit ton of games played, but this is way too early to draw conclusions. Thankfully, Corn Gores will get that dank Unbreakable trait, and we do actually get the capture weight here. Holy shit. Do we actually have a fighting chance? I don't think so. We're going to send you over here and call in a Horseman to deal with that while you guys keep fighting. Good, Anakin, good. And we're going to need to get a Horseman here ASAP to help out with these guys. All right, so you guys are there. You guys are here. Let's call you in. Call you in. And do we have a chance at wrestling this middle? Wrestling it? I don't think so. I mean, we do have some good stopping power here, but yeah, I think he's going to get our back point a little bit too easily. So let's attack the Green Knight. You guys come in there and chase them off in melee. And then we just try and chase them off. Middle objective in flux. This actually ended up being a very, very close game. Yeah, but I think he gets it. We just got to get these guys fully off the point here. And then charge these guys fully off the point. That's going to slow down the capture a little bit. And the middle objective is actually flipping. But he's too close to winning. We're just a little bit too late. We almost came back, though. That was almost a comeback. And he's going to run off the objective there. And then, let's see, we can do a Horn of Corn to get the extra damage. Keep chewing those Yeomen up. And do we get the middle? Wrathmongers go ninja the back point. Oh, lost track of time. That actually ended up being really close. Like, really, really close. All right, guys. GG, well played. It was a good scrap. But he knew our build, and he brought a counter this time. All right, GG, dog. Nice counter build. Yeah, so he brought Alberic specifically to kill my characters and my artillery, and then he brought Grail Guardians to kill my Wrathmongers. It was just a very clean counter build that he adjusted from earlier. Good tournament tonight, though. We had a good run. We beat some really good players, lost to some good players in the rematch, and now we're going to go on to the semifinals and grand finals. So let's do this. See what's cooking here. All right, and refresh the brackets. Yeah, mostly done. Let's see what he's going to do now. It was a close game, dude. It was a very close game. It really was. Okay, perfect. Let's look here and see what's cooking. Do we have any adminning we need to do? I don't think so. Outer region looking like he's going to make top 4. Blood Penguin might make it, but he might fall short too because he got an unfortunate tiebreaker by playing me again. Rematches don't give good tiebreakers. We might do siege battles after. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to play it tonight. I've always liked Nurgle, and I know you do, but why? What do you like them for? So I like Nurgle's aesthetic. I don't like Nurgle demons very much. I love the Baroque armor. So like the grim, dark, green, weathered armor with like rust and rot and like wear and tear mixed with the horns and antlers and great weapons and like heavy metal. That aesthetic to me is just like the coolest shit ever. It's just like, it's like sludge metal manifested in like a faction, you know? And that like, I love that like grungy, like heavy metal music. It's just, so that's why I like Nurgle. That's one of the reasons. But I really don't care for Nurgle demons. Yeah, I really don't. They're not my favorite. Okay, so how are we looking here? Refreshing brackets. Penguin needs to report the score, dog. Let me do this. Who's report? Okay, so he's going to report that. Let's see if he gets it. Yeah, Nurgle is one of my favorite factions to play in this game. I really like playing Nurgle. Yeah. They're not like the strongest. They're definitely on the lower echelon of faction tier, but they're very fun to play. Yeah, I like them. I like their style, that grindy, slow healing style, but they're pretty bad, unfortunately. But they'll probably get an update in the end times, and then they're going to be pretty strong, I bet. So. Okay, let's do this. And good run tonight, man. Really, every game just felt close and solid. Yeah, it was a solid tourney. Blood Penguin might make top 4. We're going to see what his tiebreaker looks like. Yeah, it'd be cool if he did. Although Outer Region and Soulmere are still playing, but they're both top 4 already. Yeah, looks like Blood Penguin might make top 4. It's going to be really, really close. It's going to be really close. Who doesn't love a Bretonnian Chad in the top 4 as well? You know, that's always a good time. And we have a Khorne player representing too. The guy I played, Soulmere, he seems to know Khorne very well. So that'll be great. Great Unclean One. Yeah, so for Nurgle Demons, I like the look of some of them. Like, I really like the Great Unclean Ones. I think are really, really cool. I don't really like the aesthetic look of Plague Bearers that much. And the Toads I like the Toads. I don't like the Rotflies very much myself, the look of them. But like the Toads and the Great Unclean Ones are rad. But the coolest thing for me is Nurgle Mortals. Like the mortal followers of Nurgle, they're awesome. Yeah, King Adizal, have you been playing it? Thank you, man. Thanks for being a member, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. We were very close to top 4. If we had won that game, we would have actually made top 4. Yeah, most likely. Soulmere and Outer Region are playing. Let's do that. And Soulmere, let me know when done. All right, let's message him. And go from there. Beasts of Nurgles are all right. I don't like the comedic aspect of Nurgling. Nurgle isn't my favorite. Like I like the grim, dark, like brutal sludge aspect of Nurgle more than like the comedic element. Have you seen the Great Unclean One? You mean in tabletop? Yeah, I played against it a bunch. I used to grind 40k tournaments quite a bit. Friggin' 8 years ago. Back in 8th edition. How brutal, man. If I had your luck, I would abuse my admin powers. Ah, yeah, of course. We have to. All right, guys, we're doing a 7th round. Surprise. Nah, this is good, though. This is a good sweet spot here. All right, so the game is done. Soulmere tearing it up, beating Outer Region. Yeah, that guy was very good, the Khorne player we played. Beyond all reason. We'll probably play it at the end of the stream tonight. We'll see. All right, guys. So top 4 is clear cut. We have Outer Region, Blood Penguin, Soulmere, and Azir. So the High Elves, Khorne, Bretonnia. What a good range of factions. Yeah, I think I'm going to play Norska next tournament, by the way. I think I hear the call of the North. I want to play with my trouser snake. All right, advancing to top 4. So we would have made top 4 if we won that game. Damn, really close, really close. No Vampire Count Mirror Match. Take that shit out of here, dude. No, we don't want it. All right, top 4 time. So let's go ahead and do this. And we're going to see what is going on here. Top 4 is going to be Soulmere versus Outer Region. And then we have Blood Penguin versus Azir. Okay, so Blood Penguin is on Bretonnia. Azir is on High Elves. Soulmere is Khorne versus Outer Region is on what? Let me see what Outer Region's playing before we decide. Outer Region's been playing Elves lately, which is treachery. He's betrayed the Blood God for the last time. What are you playing? Norska versus Khorne? I actually want to watch that. That's fun. All right. Outer Region, lobby code, please. Thank you. All right, so we're going to do Outer Region versus Norska versus Khorne. We have to root for the Khorne champion who defeated us. We got to root for him here. We need Prof Pone as the frontline air player in bar. Hell yeah, dude. Same here, lost versus the top 2 players, not enough. It happens, B6. It happens, yeah. It happens. You'll be back with a vengeance, I'm sure. Okay. No, you play Soulmere. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get in here. And Outer Region's lobby is up. There he is. What the hell is his password? He's got some hipster password on here, dude. I can't figure it out. Okay, there we go. We're all set. So it's going to be Norska versus Khorne. Honestly, this will probably be a very heavy skirmish game. I think Khorne will bring its cannon. And we're probably going to see Norska with a lot of Marauder Horsemen too. It's going to be like a weird mobility game. This is going to be sweat though. This is going to be very sweaty. I'm excited for this one. Let's do it, man. Let's have some fun. This Khorne player has very good micro. I noticed it when we were playing earlier, and that's always something. He's in he's in VM, which I believe is mostly Russian. I know there's some Ukrainian players, some players from Georgia, a lot of Eastern European players though, basically. And I would say like, if there's like this is the semifinals. If there's like a characteristic of Eastern European competitive players in this game, they have like god tier micro. I don't know what it is, but like our Polish, our Ukrainian, our Russian players, like all those players from that region, they just have like the most dreaded high sweat micro. You know, it's I don't know if it's like that in other RTS games, but it is here. It is here. Okay. So now we just need to see what's going. And that, Danikin's taking a bit of a break from competitive. Hopefully they'll come back someday. But they opted. They did qualify for the championship this weekend, but opted to take a break from the game. So unfortunately, we won't be seeing Danikin this weekend. I was excited for it, but it is what it is. We have who else? Yeah, let me read the top 16 to you guys for the World Championship this weekend. It's going to be Ulrich Rahl, Anticity, Serkia, Blood Penguin, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Big Bees, Chosen, Maximillionaire, Outer Region, Adler, Charik, Scrambled Egg Special, Sipa, Own Goal, Berserk, and Navigator. Those are our top 16 champions who are going to be playing for the World Champ title. You know, Piotr, it's kind of a funny thing, man. I hear mixed opinions about that. Like, I've talked to several people in Poland, and some people will say, yeah, Poland is like Eastern European, and some people there will say it's not. It's an interesting thing. Yeah, like I don't know why it's like a like a bad thing, but I'm sure there's some history there, or why you're perceiving it that way. You didn't hear my name? No, I didn't. I'm not in that event. That is just for the World Championship. Yeah, who are our high-level Polish players we have right now? We have a couple. Charix is, of course, the pride of Poland. He has been crushing it. He won a major event recently. We used to have Random Nix, who's a very good Polish player. There's a handful of other ones as well. The Lord of Hydras, by the way, he is also from Poland as well. Yeah, he is from there. Let me see. I'm trying to think who else we have. I'm sure there's a couple other ones lurking in the shadows. Lotus Moon, I think, was half Polish. I think he lived in Australia, though. I'm not sure. All right. So let's do it to it. And let's have some fun. Piotr says, just kidding. It's a bit of a meme in Poland, and some people get... That's funny. Yeah. That's funny. Okay, so refresh this. And Norska Khorne. And I don't think they're going to be playing on Pit of the Everchosen. I'd be pretty surprised. I don't think I have that in the semifinals, actually. Let me see if it's one of the semifinal maps. Yeah, it's Central Eastern Europe, yeah. Somewhere in the middle. Okay. What are the maps for semifinals? We have Creeping Swamp, Celestial Lake, and Imperial Ambush. Okay, so those guys are having a sweaty debate about what map they're going to play, I guess. Yes. Yeah, I wonder... Oh, they're on the wrong map. Outer Region's on the wrong map. Let me tell them right now. Wrong map, by the way. It's not a semis map. All right, so he needs to switch it to the correct map, and then we should be good. It's go time, man. Norska's ready. This is an Unga Bunga map. Celestial Lake, by the way. This is a map where people... You just whip it out and you rub your sausages together on that middle objective. I mean, there is a little bit of mobility play, but this is very much like a blob-ish map, I would say. Khorne can do good blobs for sure with Wrathmongers and Minotaurs of Khorne backed up with some like layering buffs like Skulltaker. They can do a lot. They can do a lot for sure. And yeah, we're going to see what's cooking, man. We are going to see what's cooking. We are going to see. You guys ready for it? It's time. Who do you want to win, guys? So we have High Elves, Norska, Khorne, and Bretonnia in the top 4 today. Nurgle, this is actually a very good map for Nurgle. Tons of line of sight blocking. It caters to blob fighting, and Nurgle really feasts on this map. This is true. This is one of the Nurgle's favorite maps. Yeah, Norska, you want the Norskins to win? Yeah, Outer Region is usually a pretty sweaty player. He usually plays the very meta faction, so he's coming for those tournament wins, dude. He wants it. He is coming for it. Did they say anything in that article, by the way, about when we're going to be getting that Cathay Lord pack? Did they say anything about it, or are we still going to be waiting for a while? Yeah. I assume it'll be soon, hopefully. Maybe in the next, 3 months or so. We'll see. All right, Norska Khorne. And Skulltaker is the very sweaty meta Khorne way to play. I actually didn't use him once tonight. That was probably my mistake. But a very good force multiplier. And honestly, Outer Region's build looks like it could be in some danger to Skulltaker, because Skulltaker will wreck all of those infantry very effectively. And then we have Brutes of the Hound as well as Bloodletters. So we're going to see how this goes, guys. So let's break down the builds. Oh, it's a Mammoth. I like that a lot. Okay. So for the Khorne build, guys, he knows it's going to be a fight over the pits. So he has Skulltaker. Skulltaker going to be rocking, where is that? Gorefeast, of course, but he's got the Totem of Endless Bloodletting. So what this does is it gives an 8 melee attack and 4 leadership buff to all nearby units. He can also do Revel and Slaughter. So basically everybody near Skulltaker is getting +16/+16. Pretty obscene. Yeah, he got nerfed a while back. He was actually considered to be incredibly OP. Exalted Hero of Khorne as well with the Potion of Healing. So yeah, this guy actually has a healing potion, which is kind of funny. But it is a Potion of Toughness. And the rest of the build is going to be Marauders for a Blade of Wounds, backed up by Bloodletters and Brutes of the Hound and Khorngors to fight any big threats. For the build of Norska and Outer Region, one of our other sweats here in the community, he is going to be here with Wulfric the Wanderer, Laura Boats, and I mean, who doesn't love a Mammoth? Mammoths are very, very good at killing infantry. They have excellent attack animations at trampling troops. So this bad boy is going to move in, and he will be rolling dirty. We got Marauders into the Sunset, backed up by Berserkers and Mass. Berserkers were born and bred for one purpose, and that's just grinding an infantry fight. So having them grind against Khorne troops is generally going to be pretty good for them. And 2 Marauders going to be holding the back objective there, guys. All right, so the fight is on. Khorne does have 1 mobility piece via the Marauder Horsemen, and Skulltaker and the Exalted Hero, who will have some decent punching power against Wulfric on the Mammoth. I mean, he lacks AP, but still has really high weapon strength in general, so we'll see how it goes, guys. We'll see how it goes. 2 Marauders moving up, and the fight for the middle objective will soon be underway. Khorne's first call-in is going to be the Forbidden Forsaken. Now, Forsaken with 100 armor here typically do okay against the Norscan infantry. Their 100 armor mitigates a ton of the damage coming in from Berserkers, and they themselves hit very, very hard, so they are going to be able to rumble it. Yeah, very much a heavy metal matchup. Now, the caster is a Plague of Rust caster. That's a good combo. You can use Plague of Rust on a Forsaken unit, put their armor down to 40, and then a Berserker will decisively cut through them. So I do like that. Marauder Horseman throwing at Wulfric here. He does have 14,000 HP just about, so that boy is, he's a thick boy, that is for sure. And Khorne is able to get to the objective first. But who cares about all the dynamics and tactics we're going to be seeing in this game? It is all about a bunch of screaming, I guess half-naked dudes just charging at each other, dude. That is an unholy swath of infantry. And are they going to be clashing with the Khorne 8 champions? Khorne with the cowardice here, classic. They're going to be retreating back, not wanting any of that smoke. And Norska is going to be getting its clutches on the objective while we see a giant fat dragon being called in. Oh, Cold Voider. So this guy is pretty good against the Khorne characters. Using him to take down Skulltaker and also the hero character. Not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. So we'll see what they can do. All right, Marauder Horsemen getting their throwing axes back and forth, just microing very sweaty. You can see he's clicking very aggressively here. Outer Region should just get his Marauders and move up, and push them a little bit, and then they wouldn't be able to get in range. But here comes Skulltaker, and he will be putting some hurt on that front line. Absolutely. It's your average Friday night outside of IKEA. Yeah, it's great. Bunch of angry Swedes fighting. Yeah, some Viking culture. All right, but Motorcycle Man, he's Tokyo drifting, and we do get the big dragon moving in. So Cold Voider moves in. He does make a little bit of contact, and now Wulfric is going to be surging forward as well. And the 2 lines are going to be clashing. Marauders versus Khorngors is actually very good for the Marauders. Khorngors are more designed to be fighting against big stuff. But Mammoth Man is trampling. The Cold Voider may be pulling back up, thinking about getting a breath attack, while we do see Skulltaker and the Halberds trying to push forward onto the Mammoth. Dragon's going to be moving back in. Very sweaty micro from both these players, but we do get some Berserkers. The Brutes of the Hound coming over, so both sides have the Brutes of the Hound. But they will cleave through these Marauders very effectively. Bloody Onslaught activated, though, so that the Slayer Sword as well. So big stat line buff. Man, look at the damage on Skulltaker. 85 melee attack, as well as 700 weapon strength. That man is a big chungus. And he is able to connect with that dragon with the Bloody Onslaught and do some very effective work. Now, Norska is doing pretty good in the infantry trading, but the Lord fighting is definitely favoring Khorne. We see Outer Region kind of getting smoked a little bit in the Lord fight, as we do see Wulfric the Wanderer getting hammered down, the dragon being hammered down, and the Khorne characters appear to be in slightly better shape. Norskin Frost Doggies coming out, and Skinwolves are also being thrown into the fight. Probably want to get the Skinwolves up and under here, as we do see the Berserkers clashing with the Brutes of the Hound. And now Wulfric is going to be using the Hunter of Champions here on the Exalted Hero. Interesting choice. Yeah. Oh, is that Harambe? No, it's Blood Beasts of Khorne. All right, so Blood Beasts of Khorne have gotten in the mix. But so far, the Khornate Warriors have been doing a very good job, dominating most of the single entity fighting, while Norska, I would say, is trading a little bit better overall in a lot of the infantry fights. Skinwolves there chasing these guys back. Outer Region going to have to figure out a way to start winning some of these grindy fights here. We have two Chariot characters duking it out. The Mammoth is going to be battling Skulltaker as the magic rains down from the Sorcerer. That is a Searing Doom. Very good spell against blobbed up infantry. And yeah, Wulfric, 8,000 HP. Skulltaker has about 6. And now Wulfric is going to be retreating back while the Cold Voider is not in good shape at all. So I think at this point in the game, Outer Region should try and focus on winning on objectives rather than trying to win this Lord fight. He just has to play uber conservatively, keep Wulfric supported by Skinwolves, and just play it very safe, man, because that is gonna be rough. You got Khorngors coming in, Bloodletters, and Forsaken, a very powerful pocket of strength here that might be able to move up and steal the objective. We're gonna have to see how that all goes. Sorcerer coming in, Skulltaker a little bit isolated. Norskin Icewolves do get the Frostbite on him, so they are able to chew that bad boy down, while on the backside, a couple Marauder Spearmen are going to be moving up, but they're going to get wrecked, so the Marauder Spearmen not going to have a good time in this fight. Skinwolves here helping rip through these Marauders of Khorne, while the Norskin Marauders are going to have an opportunity to make a play for that back objective, but we do see a response coming in, Forsaken and more Khorngors in the mix. Wulfric getting beat up, 8,000 HP, Cold Voider going to be charging back in. We do see the Exalted Hero of Khorne popping his Potion of Toughness, 120 armor, and also buffing his melee defense and healing as well, which is incredibly strong. But big old pit fight here, guys, as the Skulltaker is probably ravenously spam clicking here on Wulfric. But Bloody Onslaught, very good debuff, putting his melee defense down to 10. But the Mammoth does get a very lucky attack animation where he pushes the enemy back and kind of escapes the blob a little bit. But maybe a bit of a change of pace here. Outer Region has isolated a Khorne character. We do see the Cold Voider turning around to try and fight Skulltaker, but being bullied a little bit. And both sides have their Berserkers fighting, but Khorne able to get that point there. Meanwhile, Outer Region is on the Gremlin play over here, going to be trying to steal that side. And now we see the Marauder Spearmen on their way in, while the Hunter of Champions putting in some heavy lifting here. Yeah, Hunter of Champions and Plague of Rust on that bad boy. Marauder Spearmen will be helpful against these mounted characters, though. They don't do a ton of damage, but, you know, even if it's a little anti-large kicking in there, that is going to be very nice. So here comes the Spears. Skulltaker is a little bit enveloped. Cold Voider does get broken. And Wulfric, unfortunately, listening to some Godsmack here. He stands alone and is going to be trying to get out of the formation. But overall, this is what happened in my game. Although I think I had a little bit more success, at least killing Skulltaker. But Outer Region is getting bullied by Skulltaker pretty badly. Dragon's back. Does he steal his opponent's home objective? Doesn't look like it. Skinwolves, though, piling in to fight, but they do get isolated by some Khorngors, so he does micro those bad boys away. And in the meantime, Wulfric the Wanderer going to be duking it out with the Skulltaker, while the Marauders and Skinwolves trying to push through those Forsaken, but Khorne looking pretty sustainable here, pulling ahead in value as Wulfric is on death's bed. Maybe the only way that Khorne gets back into the game is getting like a lucky surround on the Skulltaker with a bunch of Skinwolves or something, but man, that's not going to be easy. Berserkers being called in. Dragon, 250 HP, so homie's not long for this world. Couple Skinwolves probably going to want to reroute back over to the other fight and help support if they can. Wulfric lives, though, and value on Wulfric so far is going to be only 1,200, so yeah, Wulfric really should be a better duelist. It's a bit unfortunate how haggard of a duelist he is, but Khorngor's still in the mix, and he's going to be trampling some of these infantry here. Certainly his strong point, but here comes the big dog. Skulltaker going in for the kill, 3,000 HP. Wulfric does make contact, but Skulltaker does have high armor, and yeah, his melee defense isn't super high, but that armor certainly helps mitigate some of the damage. Skinwolves surrounding, Marauder Spearmen coming in. This could be an opportunity. If the Skinwolves can get us around here, Outer Region could maybe claw this way back. Now we see the doggies trying to fight off the Forsaken. Skinwolves going to be retreating back to the point. But Sword of Khorne going to be coming into the steel chair. Outer region not microing to dodge it. He could easily dodge this if he just moved back, but alas, he does not. And oh, deleted source code. Ouch, but those Marauders still, you know, fighting hard here, man. Despite the circumstances, they're going hard. 2700 HP, Skulltaker a little bit overextended here, but the Skin Wolves do have a nice round on him, and he is taking a lot of damage. But that Sword of Khorne, and man, if he had microed away from that, would have been pretty good. Norska winning the grind up here. The Marauder Spearmen and the Berserkers fighting it out, and Outer Region may be finding a way to claw this game back. Backside Colin is Brutes of the Hound. Skulltaker fighting against Wulfric, the dreaded Chariot characters, or characters who are supposed to be good against infantry, but alas, somewhat decent at fighting the monster fight. A couple Skin Wolves in there. Outer Region needs to micro them a little bit better. See, a lot of them are behind the Mammoth. You got to zoom in and look at that sometimes and move them up. But overall, that was a good comeback. Wulfric there was able to value trade well into Skulltaker, and now getting a big charge in. The Wanderer moves in and punishes that Exalted Hero of Khorne. So the Exalted Hero of Khorne, probably not long for this world. We're probably going to be slapped up by one of these werewolves here. We're going to have to see how that goes. But the pit fight is underway. Norska trying to fight that objective back. 1500 HP here. The back point is a Mortal Kombat, but it looks like the Forsaken going to be overwhelmed by all these units. A mistake here from Soulmare sending the Skin Wolves in, or excuse me, the Flesh Hounds into the Skin Wolves. The Skin Wolves are a bit of a hard counter against them, so it's going to be tricky. And Wulfric does get broken. He does get broken here, so he's at negative 22. He does break that Exalted Hero, but he is now going to be on the run. And Khorne may have just edged the game out by winning that little duel and getting Wulfric away. We're going to have to see. And it is going to be a tap-out victory for Khorne. Very, very good performance on both sides. That battle really just came down to the single entity fighting, and the Khorne player basically did a better job with the single entity fighting. He out-microed his opponent and had the better trades. So that was that. Granted, to be fair, his units probably a little bit better at that role anyways. Skulltaker compared to Wulfric, Skulltaker is a better duelist because of the fact that he has those items and also heals. So he's way more forgiving. That healing on him is incredibly good. All right, guys. GG, well played. Great game. Skulltaker 24. Hero very high as well. And the rest of the build functioned pretty adequately. Yeah, it just really came down to the Lord fight. All right, guys. So we're going to do the finals. Finals here. So let's get that set up. Host game as a spectator. And well played to our Khorne champion, man. Yeah, I'm glad that we're getting a Khorne player going all the way to the finals. Because, you know, I'm still kind of like mediocre at Khorne, but we're getting a proper Khorne main in here, showing us what they're capable of on a Khorne-focused stream. So that's good. All right, so let's see who's on the other side. All right, let's go in here. And do we have this? Also, report that win. Damn, it's cold. Let me get a jacket, dude. God damn. What is this? I know it's the dead of, well, it's not the dead of winter anymore. We're getting close to that spring weather. Oh, yes. It is time. All right, so jacket's going on. The stream is off the chain. Sounds good. I don't know what context you mean for that, but I will take it. Thank you, man. So, yeah, grand finals right now. Yeah, I think the 6-round tournaments are a nice sweet spot. Yeah, I think it's a nice sweet spot. I like them a lot. Do you guys prefer the 6-rounders to the 5-rounders? Yeah, let me know. I'd appreciate some feedback on that. I would appreciate some feedback. Okay, so let's see what's cooking here. Soulmer should be here soon. Yes. I sent him the invite code. We're waiting on the other side, which is Bretonnia versus High Elves. Either one is great, man. Either one is great. Bretonnia is a win. High Elves are a win. I love watching both those factions, so sign me the hell up, man. Sign me the hell up for that. That's going to be good. More battles. Yeah, more battles are always good, right? Yeah. God, I really want a new game to jump into, man. Bar is a good, like, you know, pacifier until then, but man, I really want like a big RTS game to jump into. As long as there's some Warhammer on screen, I don't mind either. Yeah, there you go. There you go, man. There is some ham war on the screen. All right, so Outer Region defeated in the semifinals. Let me tell him. Do this. 4 semis. Okay, so he's going to report it, and then he's going to join the lobby. We got Khorne in the grand finals, and we will do it. Can it not suck, though? I know. That's what we're hoping for. I don't know if we're going to do a siege battle. Maybe we'll do one siege battle, I think. Yeah, probably one Outer Region. Zero Space was fun. Yeah, it was a fun game. It was fun. I had a good time with it. You don't have the DLC for Norska? Yeah, you don't have it? Maybe we'll have to get that for you, man. Yeah, because what are you missing in the DLC? Yeah, you're missing Bearmen, which sucks. The Dreadmaw wouldn't be very good against Khorne anyways. It's not that bad in that matchup, though, to be fair. The Manticore would have been really good, actually. Having the Manticore would have been nice. Or the Chimera. The Arawar Chimera to help win the SE fights would have been nice. But Cold Voider is kind of similar. Shogun 2, Fall of the Samurai. Oh, yes, the Fall of the Samurai. Okay, so Solmir reported that. And now we are waiting to see who is going to be there. Let me know who wins. Azir, High Elves Khorne is great fun. I kind of selfishly want to see how that would go because I feel like Khorne struggles against new High Elves, but I want to see like a Khorne main, somebody who like breathes the Khorne gameplay, fight them. I think that'd be very cool. Yeah. Feels like we're past the age where good RTS are made at all. Yes and no. I mean, it's definitely not what it used to be, but we still have some fun RTS games out there. You know, like I love Age of Empires 4 and Company of Heroes 3. For all of their flaws, like I like them, you know? And of course, Total War Warhammer, but that's more of like a hybrid RTS. This is like RTS adjacent. It definitely is an RTS in multiplayer, but yeah. Ettins are like on paper very good, but you almost never see them getting used. Honestly, if Outer Region had come in with like, if he had the update and came in with 2 Ettins, that could have actually been kind of problematic because the Ettins would beat the brakes off those Khorne characters and they also heal, which is really nasty. Yeah, honestly, double Ettin would have been pretty good. Yeah. During Fall of Samurai, you can take direct control of a Gatling gun and mow down charge. Yeah, I played the original Shogun, but never played the DLCs. Yeah, never played those. There we are. Yeah, Ettins would have been good, I think. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. All right, waiting on the Chads to finish on the other side. Knowing Blood Penguin, and like it's going to be a long, sweaty game. All right, guys, I'll be back in 1 second. I'm going to go refill my water. I'll BRB in about 2 minutes, maybe like a minute. Yeah, BRB. All right, guys, what's up? Let's see if they're ready for the game yet. And wow, the Blood Penguin and the High Elf players still fighting. Granted, to be fair, that game was... I mean, that game could have grinded on for a while, but it was over, it was over. Yeah, Bloodspeaker was all right tonight. He was good in that first game, but also my opponent brought a build that was very weak against it. Oh, the High Elves are here, dude. Oh, High Elf Khorne final. All right, this is what it's all about right here. Okay, you play Azir. All right, so there we go. Yeah, boy. Let's get it. Khorne versus High Elves. Fasten your seatbelts. Okay, so they'll have to let me know the map. And let me message Azir. So we played against both of the tournament finalists. Yeah. I wonder if he's going to do the same build he did against me. Probably. The Sea Elemental with the Sisters and the Phoenix Guard. The Sea Elemental can be, I don't know if it's limited. I think it is limited to one. I don't think you can bring two. That was something that I thought was a little bit strange, like where some giant monsters are, but they're not. Like Ettins you can bring two of, but not two Sea Elementals. Kind of a weird thing. Honestly, I think the Ettin is just as good as the Sea Elemental. And if not better. It heals, it's got more HP. Yeah. Triple Dragons? I don't think so. I think he's going to go for his Phoenix Guard box. He's probably going to do Phoenix Guard with Sisters of Avalorn and then bring a big monster to defeat the Khorne Infantry. We almost had him earlier. We had a really good game. The sniping of Valeri with our Lord as well as Karanak was incredibly effective. It was very effective. Seem only the Arwar get heals. What unit are you talking about out of region? For the Ettins? No, all Ettins heal when they're below a certain HP threshold. So when Ettins get below a certain HP, they start healing. They start off with they have two buffs. They start off with one when they're above 50%, and they get a different one when they're below. Yeah. No, they're a menace too. Those things are pretty good. What's up, Miles? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So Imperial Road is going to be the map. Okay, Imperial Road. So a classic map. Very, very, good flanking opportunities, some open field for shooting. They got a lot of stuff to mess with here, so we'll see what it's going to be. All right, so in sec. I'm going to go peek at the armies because I'm really curious. Let me put the blocker up so there's no stream sniping. Holy shit. Oh, man. Okay, that is not what I expected. God damn. God damn. What the hell is this shit, dude? Oh, my God. Okay, these builds are wild as shit, dude. They're wild. All right. There we go. Let's see what it's going to be. Let's see what it's going to be. So this is the grand finals. After this, we're going to do probably one siege battle, and then we'll probably play a bar game to close things out at the very end. I'm looking at Total War Warhammer stats. A normal one gets melee buffs or something. Oh, you're okay. They've summoned, dude. You guys. Honestly, this is a wild build. This is a very weird one. Apparently, Azir is somebody who plays High Elves a lot and knows them in and out. So even though the build might look wild to me, it's probably very good. It's probably very, very good. Double Merworm? No. I think you can only bring one Merworm. I don't think you're allowed to bring two of them. The army limits. Wookiee versus the Gorilla. Yeah. The Harambe rampaging isn't bad against High Elves. If you can rampage some of their big boys down into halberds or something, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Absolutely viable. Okay, so Imperial Road. I'm getting ready up as a spectator there. Yeah, excited for this weekend. So what we're going to have on Saturday is 2 best of 5s, 3 best of 5s in total. So we'll be alternating between the two, and then the semifinals will maybe we'll, if the winner's willing, we could also do an interview afterwards. That'd be pretty fun. We did that in some of the earlier seasons back in Warhammer 2, but I know not everyone's comfortable being on mic, so. The Khorne Harambe is, I think, viable-ish here. The Rampage is decent, and it is a good AP fighter. A little bit on the squishier side in terms of its own armor and whatnot, but yeah, curious to see what Khorne's going to do. And will the High Elves use the same build they used against me, which was Phoenix Guard backed up by Sisters with the Sea Elemental, or is it going to be a different build? Just welcome to see your boy in the finals. Oh, Pope, is Azir your boy or Solmir? One of these guys is your boy. Yeah. All right, did they update the brackets? Yes, they did. The Bretonians were defeated. Yeah, so Blood Penguin lost to the High Elves. I wonder what he used to do that. I wonder if he used a Wookiee. I seriously doubt it, but yeah, it could be fun. Okay, so I got some replays sent to me tonight. Let me go ahead and save those. Probably going to do some replay casting after this as well. Hobo Honker sent me a good one. Thank you, Hobo, for the replay. Okay. Yep, and that is going to be that. All right. We are ready to go. I knew it was coming and also barely won. You're saying oh, okay, you beat it with Khorne or you beat it with Norska? Out of region. Damn YouTube delay. Yeah, there's like a 10-15 second delay. Always pretty troll. Corn, do you use the ROR Skull Cannon here? I think it was pretty damn good in my game, although it did get 2300 value just blasting in. I feel like the regular Skull Cannon sucks, just the basic one. It had its moment in the sun, and then I think Skull Cannons got nerfed a while back, but the ROR one is probably the only viable one. He has had enough practice in defeating Bretonnia. Oh, okay, so he knows what to do. He knows what to do. Norska this turn. Yeah, Norska probably has better tools for breaking that box, honestly. Did you have some javelins or throwing axes or something? Or because the javelins would be incredibly devastating against that. And the throwing axes too could even be viable. All right. Making sure there's no admin stuff. Nope, nothing. We are cooking. What do the corn models look like in tabletop? Red is actually my favorite color to paint in tabletop. I always wondered what the new Blades of Corn stuff looks like, or if they're just still kind of outdated. Let's go see if they have anything new. Yeah, no, this is a good final. This is a good finals, man. Out of region is playing in the championship on Saturday. He is correct. Desktop capture there. You just avoided fighting for as long as possible. Makes sense. All right. So what is Corn? The Blades of Corn look like now? Okay, some of the models are still very old school. Yeah, this is Skulltaker is actually still in the game. You can see him on tabletop here. This is a cool army. The Fangs of the Blood God, those new Flesh Hounds, which are actually really cool. You have a lot of terrain. The Skull Altar, Judgments of Corn, looks like those are like army ability type things. Yeah, you got the Haggard motorcycles. Bloodthirsters are old, but still very good models. Yeah, these Wrathmongers are actually very old models too. You can see they have that old GW style with like the very very chunky. Yeah, Blood Reavers are like your Marauders, Blood Warriors. Karanak looks badass. That's a good model. He looks really cool. Skull Reapers. I feel like a lot of the Corn models are very old. Like they're from End Times. Yeah, and then you can get the starting warband here. Comes with like a Blood Brute Beast. Games Workshop doesn't have a dark mode for their website, do they? Yeah. They really don't. Hey, they're just like Total Tavern. Yeah, we don't have one either at the moment, to my knowledge. Maybe we do. I really like the Soulblight stuff too. The vampires. Like I love the Slavic kind of inspired vampires they have. I think they look sick. Hey, random noob, thanks for becoming a channel member. Really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the channel, my friend. Yeah, the hounds look cool. Man, that's a lot of minis to paint. That's $150 though. Damn. Damn. Been playing more Trench Crusade lately and just realizing how much cheaper it is to play like non-GW games. Death Rattle Skeletons, yeah. The undead models look good. Really like them. This guy's sick. Radikar the Wolf. Yeah, I like the big wolf pelt. The one thing I always really hated about Age of Sigmar, though, is the double turns. I know that at a high level you can play around it, but I personally feel like double turns are a very unfun mechanic in tabletop games. And I played a lot of tabletop games. Like you either just have turn 1, turn 2, turn 1, turn 2, or you have alternating activations, which I think is pretty goated. Alternating activations are really fun, and I think add a lot of complexity to game systems. Like, yeah, I just think that's great. Yeah, the average nerd is gonna have a 3D printer online. Swords will be relics. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the thing is, it's the one advantage that Games Workshop, like 3D printing plastic models is not there yet. Like the technology for like the average person is not quite there yet. We have like a high-end 3D printer that prints plastic, and it doesn't do miniatures well. It doesn't. But it kills it with like terrain and bigger things. So, you know, the infrastructure to print high quality plastic models at a consumer level is not quite there yet. But when that comes, there will be a reckoning. You know, what's going to happen is it's going to be interesting. Like, how is GW going to evolve, right? Because what's going to happen is AI is going to advance. Are they not ready yet? Jesus Christ, they're really not ready yet? Okay. Waiting for me or something? No. Okay. Anyways, back to my boomerang. So what's going to happen is AI is going to advance. Yeah, resin is good. Resin is very good for minis, but resin has a bit of a threshold, like a barrier to entry and a safety barrier that turns off a lot of people from doing it. Because resin, you have to cure your minis. You're working with usually toxic substances. You have to kind of know what you're doing. Yeah, but like, absolutely. But what's going to happen is 10 years from now, whatever, whenever, AI is going to be able to, you're going to be able to buy a mini from Games Workshop. You're going to put it under a little thing that's going to 3D scan it. The AI is going to create a perfect replication of it as an STL file. And there's going to be high-end plastic 3D printers for consumers that can just do that. And then companies like Games Workshop are either going to have to lower their prices to compete, or they're just going to have to figure something else out, because that is going to happen. You're going to be able to just straight up scan these minis with AI in the future, and it's going to be a perfect scan of like high-end plastic Games Workshop minis. And then your plastic printers 10 years from now, the technology will be there. You're going to be able to just print them, 100%. But new printers are, yeah, we have the Bamboo Lab P1S. This thing is so good for printing. Yeah, we have this bad boy. No, that's not it actually. Hold on. Yeah, Bamboo Lab P1S. It's a plastic 3D printer. It's very high end. Yeah, we got it on sale. It's pretty damn good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand final. Spawning in on the south side of the map, it's going to be our Khornate champion. And Homie is going to be rocking Skulltaker, an exalted hero of Khorne. So it seems like that's his go-to, backed up by Bloodwake Berserkers and 2 Marauder Horsemen. On the high ground, he's going to be vanguarding 2 Khorne Gores out of the woods, which are going to be used to grab his point and or fight big threats. And a couple of Furies are going to be chasing down Reavers. Now, for the army of Azir, this is a hog wild-ass build. So 4 Reaver Archers for skirmishing, a fat Star Dragon, Imrik on horseback with 2 Dragon Prince units, by the way. So the Dragon Prince is going to be relatively effective at running over infantry. I would imagine Khorne may call out some Minotaurs, but Imrik on horseback with the Lord of Dragons can do some scary debuffing, and definitely isn't a terrible idea for going after Skulltaker, especially with a big Star Dragon, right? So we'll see how this goes. All right, guys, first charge is in, and we do see the Wrathmongers getting charged and eating it like champs. And the Dragon's going to be pulling in, as Azir is going to be retreating, but Bloody Onslaught is activated, and the Khorne Horsemen over there are doing some really, really good damage as well. But Imrik and the Dragon do get a little bit of damage on both the Exalted Hero as well as Skulltaker. But overall, how did that trade go? Maybe a little bit favored for Khorne, considering the amount of HP that was taken off a very, very high-end unit here. So Furies are chasing. Definitely need to use the Dragon Princes to come over here and kill those Furies, if at all possible. Now back in the fight, Star Dragon losing a lot of health, and out of the gates we see this Khorne player having very, very good trades with the SE fight. It seems to be his specialty, actually. And the Marauder Horseman going to be charging forward, and Imrik getting charged by Skulltaker. Imrik is an anti-large duelist, but his stats are way lower than Skulltaker. Skulltaker is a mighty duelist of the Blood God, so he's going to be a little bit crunk there. Star Dragon Micro could be a little bit tighter, as Imrik is now getting swarmed pretty heavily by Wrathmongers, Exalted Hero of Khorne's, and a lot of scary stuff like that. So the backside Fury unit is being taken down, and the High Elves on the backside going to be calling in Reavers to steal his opponent's back objective. And it does look like Azir right now is maybe thinking about playing a more mobile style of play, but here comes the Star Dragon. Yes, going to be jumping on that Exalted Hero of Khorne. Potentially a good comeback opportunity for Azir. He needs to run these Dragon Princes away. Don't want to get attacked by the Khorne Gores. And back on this objective, we do see a Gremlin play as Illyrian Reavers and Reavers thinking about coming back here. But the Fleshhounds of Khorne may be going to chase them off. All right, big fight going down here, guys. Imrik and his dragon tied up with the Khornate army. Furies being sent in as well. I would imagine they're going to be turning about face. Potion of Toughness used on the Exalted Hero to heal him. Very, very nice for that. As the High Elves are getting pushed back. Value trading is relatively even, though. Both sides have certainly taken some damage. But the High Elves have not brought out their wizard yet. If I was a wagering man, it would have to be a freaking life mage. If you're going Imrik and a Star Dragon and you don't have a mage of life, then you're playing the game wrong. It's a big, big mistake. So Reavers charging into Fleshhounds, Reavers into Fleshhounds. I don't know who wins that head-to-head. I would assume the Fleshhounds win it. But overall, 2 relatively rough trades for Azir. Not going to be great. Now, back in the epicenter of combat, we do see the Star Dragon prepping a breath attack right now. So he's flying at a side angle, looking to line up a breath attack, as another dragon is on its way in. All right, so look at that. It is going to be a big, thick moon dragon. So Homie is the Lord of Dragons. On the backside, Reavers losing to the losing to the Fleshhounds mostly. This one's a little bit of a closer fight. Looks like the Star Dragon is maybe prepping to rear charge in and help them win that fight, as now the High Elves are going to be playing more of a mobile style play, not looking to fight Khorne head on, using their dragons, using their monsters. But Homie's going to have to call in a Life Wizard at some point. Otherwise, he's going to have just straight up a bad time. Imric thinking about going in there, but that would be a mistake to attack, I think, into Skulltaker and these Blood Beasts and company. We'll see if he gets away with it. Marauder Horseman going to be poking right here, while the Reaver Archer flank is going to be moving around. The Illyrian Reaver is here, finally breaking, Star Dragon escaping, and Imric, Lord of Dragons, being afflicted by the Bloody Onslaught. Skulltaker really feasting. Lord of Dragons activated too, though. And they're all going to be piling in, but Skulltaker seems to be connecting more effectively. On the backside, Furies are lurking, and Azir really needs a mage. He really needs a wizard to compensate for this loss of value here. As Imric is trying to get away, and it looks like he will on horseback, being hunted down by that Exalted Hero pretty effectively. Dragon Prince is going to wheel about face, and they're going to knock him back, and it's got to be a life mage. Okay, finally a Mage of Life comes out for Azir, and Azir trying to ninja that back point. There's no panic, though, really. I mean, the High Elves is basically you just want to gather up all your SEs and get a big heal, and then suddenly like that, you're going to be back in business here. All right, so the Dragon Prince is going to be retreating. Kiting going down from the Illyrian Reavers, while we do see some Blood Beasts of Khorne reinforcing. Blood Beasts are a great choice. They trade very well in Dragon Princes, and Reavers and Silver Helms and all sorts of cav like that. So, yeah, not bad at all. Now, in the middle, we do have a charge coming in from some Haggard light cav. The Dragon Prince is charging Marauders, but there are Khorngors right behind them, so you got to be careful. Reavers are kiting well, and here comes a huge, huge heal. He's going to gather all these dragons up. Better watch out, though. Zero with a little bit of a lapse here. Definitely charge those guys in and free them up if you can. Skulltaker, pretty healthy. The Exalted Hero of Khorne at about 75%. Furies are going to be crumbling right now. And where is that Earthblood? You got to get that cooldown, going, man. You got to start working it. All right, so where are like the Phoenix Guard and the Swordmasters of Hoeth? I can't help but think the build he used against me would be a little bit stronger here. It seemed to work very well, but the two dragons, the big heals going down, overcasted Earthblood. So that dragon's going to be full health. And Azir is, it would appear he's saving up for another dragon or the Fireborn. Probably another dragon, I would wager. I mean, Fireborn will be okay here, but just winning the single entity fight against this Khorne player seems to be the recipe for success. Although killing these Khorngors is going to be a huge problem if you don't have the right assets to deal with that. Although it looks like a breath attack is coming right now. He's lining up in such a way that he probably wants a breath attack there. That looks to be the case. Bloodletters are on their way out, and the Star Dragon Breath Attack is on, and it does get a pretty okay hit into the Khorngors there. It does about 10% HP damage. Reaver Archers are still circling, and what is the call-in going to be? He's at 1800. Is it going to be another dragon? Who knows? Maybe a Phoenix? Something like that. Yeah, Scarbrand was able to get Skulltaker down. Yeah, he was. Okay, another Moondragon is called in. Moondragons, I think, cost 1800 on the dot. They're okay. You rarely see them in action. Breath Attack there, and kind of dodged by Solmir there. He needs to isolate some of these Khornate characters, but it is hard, man. I feel like he's going to need some Fireborn or some proper infantry to fight these fights, man. We will have to see. The dreaded 3-dragon build, yeah. But the micro of this Khorne player is excellent. He's very, very evasive. And, pulls those SE fights very well. So Reavers can go over here, keep these guys from backcapping. The dragons are maneuvering, looking for breath attack opportunities. What is Azir going to be calling in next? I mean, Reavers are okay for a Blade of Wounds. Could get another heal off too, but I think he wants to fight again before he wants to do it. Yeah, this is a very weird build by our high elf player. But I mean, it's not working terribly. It's still like a close enough game. This game could go either way. It's going to come down to it. I would say Khorne is maybe a little bit favored overall in this situation as the battle currently stands. But, like I said, it could flip either way. All right, Dragon Prince is lurking up on the high ground here. And the dragons are fanning out. There's going to be a regrowth going down on Imric, so that's going to heal him. Not quite to full health, but pretty damn close. Star Dragon waiting. Dragon's going to be charging into the back of the Khorngors, trying to get their leadership broken to proc the Fear of the Blood Throne, Skull Throne, which happens. So now you can just run. Oh man, those halberds doing so much work though. Immediately dragging like 15% off. I wish halberds worked out well against dragons in tabletop. That'd be really nice, but they don't. They do not. All right, so dragons poking and moving where they can. We do see the Star Dragon going to be battling it out versus some Furies. But this Khorne army just has so much ground support, man. And the Elves, I don't know how they're going to deal with that. Does he have the means to fight on the ground? He does bait out a cooldown of the Bloody Onslaught right there, so he does get that. And here we do get the Elven Cav turning around. Some of the Khorne units did overextend there a little bit. Could pay the Troll Toll. We'll find out. Dragon Prince is coming in from the side, but the Khorngors stand at the ready to deal with them. Khorngor is definitely one of the bigger problems. Azir is getting really sweaty, though. He's microing like all over the battlefield. Like one engagement right here, one engagement down here. But both players playing a very excellent match here. All right, guys. So here we come. It's going to be Illyrian Reavers trying to chase these guys off, but the Blood Beasts of Khorne chase them. Azir able to micro back right there. And to the front, the Moon Dragon trying to overwhelm the Khorngors just with sheer numbers. And it looks like the Khorngors are going to be wavering and breaking, and they are going to be running. Now, an opportunity for Imrik, son of Gondor, to prove his worth here. The Dragons have a good opportunity here, because Skulltaker has no anti-large support nearby. So, Breath Attack going to be coming in from the big dragon. That Breath Attack did a shit ton of damage against those Bloodwake Berserkers. And now Azir is going to be getting another Breath Attack. There's just a Dragon Fire. Oh my god, he's letting that Dragon Fire go. But man, the Skulltaker is out of position right now. And Azir is going to be charging in to capitalize. This is what the High Elf player has been working for the whole game. Fireborn and Reavers coming in. Okay, this could be the turning of the tide, guys. As the Dragons move in, we do see Skulltaker getting worked on a little bit. And what a play. The triple Breath Attack, by the way, wearing down those Khorngors. Imrik is actually bullying Skulltaker a little bit with his anti-large attacks right now. Only 700 value, but certainly not terrible. And they are pushing. So Moon Dragon, and Star Dragon fighting it out here. And Imrik, the Lord of Dragons, is doing it. This is like the Game of Thrones Season 8 we wanted. That's right. Fireborn going to be excellent. They're going to be very good here. Khorngors, though, are a problem. And honestly, it looks like Khorne just kind of got their back broken by the Lord of Dragons a little bit. The three dragons are ripping apart these Khorne infantry. Fireborn coming in as well. That was such a masterclass engagement, man. It was so freaking good. And the Dragon Princes are mowing them down. The Khorne army very heavily surrounded and outnumbered here. Star Dragon getting back up in the sky. And Khorne is going to be spamming out infantry. I would imagine Azir is going to go for the back point over there, try and get this. And here comes the Illyrian Reavers from the outside as Imrik is encircling, doing what he can. Fireborn retreating back. Another good cycle charge into the Khorngors is not a bad idea. And the objective, though, still does belong to Khorne, guys. And Khorne is very much in a situation where they could win on points here. Absolutely could win on points. All right, so the Dragons did good in that fight. Imrik is going to be retreating back. Skulltaker is pretty damaged here. Fireborn avoiding the halberds. Probably you're going to need to reroute over here and focus on ninjing that back objective. And it does look like the Elves are going to get this point. They have 8 capture weight against their opponent's 5. As long as they micro correctly and don't stay in sustained combat with those Forsaken, I think you're going to be okay. Imrik dueling the Exalted Hero. But the points, I mean, he's running out of time. He really, really is running out of time. And he might not even get this. Yeah, we see some more Reaver Calf coming over here. They're going to need to get that back point if he wants a chance in this game, in my humble opinion. Fireborn getting a good charge against the Bloodwake Berserkers. Another nice charge right there. And here comes the capture weight coming in from the dogs. But with the Reavers getting there, High Elves will take that back. And yeah, the High Elves cannot afford to yield this point. They have to basically hold this for the rest of the game. Dragons moving in. Yes. Unleash the dragons. The Draconic Horde of Doom is going to be advancing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Khorne wins on just 1 point too. So it's going to be a very stressful game. But, you know, having a double cap does slow down the rate at which Khorne will win. Marauder Horseman here firing free is not good. Dragons dive in, get some good shock damage, but are surrounded now. I'm going to need to retreat. Fireborn charging down the hill, going to help finish off some of the Bloodwake Berserkers. And now on the backside, Imrik comes over here. And it looks like the Elves, with the Dragon Princes, able to defeat the Forsaken. But now you got to get the middle point, man. Time is going to run out. Time is going to run out here. All right, Marauder Horseman eating some throwing axe damage. And he's going to have to break this middle point. Khorne, pretty stalwart, you know, because you have the healing from the Exalted Hero potion, and then you also have the healing from Skulltaker, which is incredibly difficult to deal with. But High Elves are managing to farm his opponent's back objective, which is certainly good for them. So Reavers are on their way in. Imrik, Lord of Dragons. Ooh, that Breath Attack was so good from the Moon Dragon. Those guys got roasted up. This is like a build, by the way, from the High Elves that is incredibly difficult to play. Like, it is a super high skill cap build. Would not recommend this style for beginners, because dragons are good, but they really need to be positioned correctly, and the breath attacks, again, require a bit of finesse as well. Khorne on the way to getting this objective back. The Mage of Life, I don't know where it's going right now. Definitely need to get that thing back. You don't want to lose that at this point in the game. Elven Skirmishers fighting there. Looks like Imrik is going to get a breath attack right there, so he bunches up some of these halberds and is able to get it. Khorne is just spamming capture weight out, but I don't know if the Elves have capture weight in their build. I don't think they have any infantry. This is like a straight mass mobility build, man. Pretty crunk nasty here. All right, so Dragon's going to be piling in. Exalted Hero's going to be getting attacked. So the Dragon gets a nice attack right there. Imrik sitting at a pretty healthy amount of HP, but yeah, it's really going to come down to can he get that objective in the fourth quarter. Reavers fighting Forsaken. Middle point here, still being held by the Skulltaker. The two Dragons are grinding on the ground, and we do see Fireborn getting a nice charge rack here. What the hell is Azir going to call in? He's got 1,700. I mean, I think all his Dragons are on the field right now. It could be a situation where Azir does not have a units to call in. I mean, he could be running out of steam. I think Khorne is on the precipice of winning this game. You know, taking back their back objective and not being able to break Khorne here in the middle is very tough. Skulltaker is hanging in there, and the Skull Reaper is being mixed in too. The Star Dragon does get broken. Not before it does 2,400 value, so pretty good play there. And we do see, Imrik is getting broken down as well. The Bloodwake Berserkers, in tandem with the Exalted Hero, putting a lot of work down, but it looks like the Exalted Hero is going to break. High Elves lose the back point, and with that, I think that Khorne is going to be winning tonight. And a very, very good performance. Skulltaker showing that he still is a meta terror. You know, he was forgotten about for a long time, but still very, very strong. Moondragon's charging. We are going to see the other Moondragon moving in. 2,200 value on him. Nothing obscene, but you have to remember, it's not just the value on Skulltaker, guys. It's also his frickin' his buffs that he gives to everybody nearby. So Imrik was able to finish off that Exalted Hero, now dueling the last of the Bloodwake Berserkers. High Elves probably needed a little bit of capture weight, like some Phoenix Guard, some Sustained Infantry, some Swordmasters of Hoth, just something to get up and give him some cap weight. I think that was one of the big problems he ran into in this build. But man, oh man, most Khorne players would have folded to this. But this guy, I don't know who he is, but Solmir, he played a very good game. He played a very good game indeed. All right, so Moondragon attacking in. Illyrian Reaver archers are moving up. The dragons are coming forth, but ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be a victory for the Blood God here in the fourth quarter of the game. GG, well played. Hey, and on our Khorne-focused stream, you guys got to see a Khorne tournament victory. Big MVPs for him, Skulltaker and Bloodwake Berserkers, very, very strong. Marauder Horseman, obviously a huge asset in this matchup too. I do think that the other build that Azir used against me would have been better here. I think it would have been very strong. The Phoenix Guard would have fended off quite a bit. Sea Elemental would help counter the infantry. A couple things like that. GG, guys, well played. I hope you guys enjoyed this tournament. Very, very fun stuff. Yeah, we had 2 mirror matches today too, just great times. The Exalted Hero of Khorne is an interesting tech. He did it in every single game. 2,500 here. And yeah, overall, just a solid Khorne performance. 1,800 value on Skull Reapers, though. Where the hell were they getting their value from? I don't know. All right, guys. Looking at the value here. Yeah, the Dragons, 1,200, 2,100. Fireborn got about 17. Imrik, 14. Yeah, good stuff. All right, guys. So now it is time for the dreaded Siege Battle of the Gods. Prepare yourselves for trouble and make it double. Siege. Anybody's welcome to join. And we are going to have a Siege Battle. Okay. So let's do that. And we're going to do this, 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 and this. And anybody is welcome to join. We're going to do the Dragon's Gate, I think is what it's going to be. Siege Battle. Let's go to Siege Battles. All right. Siege Battle. We'll do the Dragon Gate. Yes. Or the Eagle Gate. Eagle Gate's a little bit better. All right. So we're going to be attacking. So we can have, I think, equal funds. We're doing bar after this game. Yeah, bar. We'll do a bar game after this. So we're the attackers. Defenders, you guys want to be good guys. I don't care who you're playing. Just play a good guy faction. And attackers, we're going to have the same money as them, which is going to be, I think, makes it more fun. So that's going to be, and they have 15,400, is it? I think. Yeah, so that's going to be 22,000 minus. So 6,600 remaining. Baldwin and Shaxcraft, 6,600 remaining. Okay, that is what the jam is. All right. All right, so we got Beastmen, we got Skaven. Good, good. We got some heavy hitters here, and I need to pick an evil faction too. So, who do we want to play? Do we want to go? Slaanesh is pretty bad in siege battles. I think we could go Demons of Chaos. We could do a little Demons of Chaos action. Sure, I like that. And yeah, so 15,600 remaining. Bar is beyond all reason. Yeah, it's an RTS game we've been playing. You're in. You're in. Okay, so we got Tzeentch is really good in siege battles. Yeah, they're very, very good. All right, so let me get the army blocker up, and we're going to start working on the build. I could play vampires too. I could play vampires, absolutely. We need somebody. I'm going to play Skaven if you're not playing Skaven. We need somebody who could actually do some siege attacks. Yeah. Okay. Looking good. And then we want to get this character. Yeah. No, and then. All right, looks like a nice little opening here. No, the Skaven, we need... Oh, Vampire Coast could work too, actually. We could do Vampire Coast. You guys want Vampire Coast? Let's do Vampire Coast. Yeah, that sounds fun. We played Skaven last time. Chowie are really good in siege battles. Yeah, that's true. But Vampire Coast, I've heard the call of the Seven Seas here. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna get you. That lasts for how long? 32 seconds? Deadeyes. Yeah, what does that affect? Missiles in range? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Old Deadeye, I'll get him. We're playing the Scurvy Dogs. The Seven Seas calls to us. Okay. So, do we have to worry about Air Force? We do have to worry about some Flying Circus. Give us Luther Harkin. I have another character in mind, but don't worry, you're going to like it. You're going to like the way you look, I guarantee it. So, we're going to get you. Oh, hell yeah, dog. Sign me up for that. Okay, let's get this. And then we're going to do that. So each of us should be spending 15,000. That is what the spends should be. 15, or we should have 15,600 or something. I don't know. Let's take a look at the builds. Okay. Yeah, builds are looking good so far. They're looking pretty good. Okay, I think that's going to be fine. Let's get you guys out there looking outstanding. And then, what do we want to do? Really? Did I do it right? Okay, so we're going to do this. One of my allies communicating with me, guys. The schemes are going. Oh, dude, if bloated corpses could destroy walls in this game, oh my god, that'd be so good. That would be so freaking good and tasty, but I don't know if they can. All right. I don't think they can, as a matter of fact. Okay, we'll get you guys, and yes, it's going to be 1 and 2. So pretty close to being where we want to be. We're going to get you guys out there, and now I just need to spend a little bit of money. So let me check the amount we have left. Calculator. Okay, so 22,000 minus 15,400. So we should have 6,600 left. Yeah, that's going to be an equal spend, right? Yeah, that will be an equal spend. Yeah, why? Like bloaties should be able to get the walls down, man. That'd be really fun. That'd be very, very fun. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm ready, man. Fired up. Good luck. Have fun. All right. Beastman army looks pretty dank. The Tzeentch army looks pretty dank. Yeah. And let's go. Siege battle. Siege battle. I'm so glad you're doing siege battles to wrap up the night. Epic and Haggard. Yeah, we're going to do one siege battle and then one bar game, and that'll probably be it. Yeah. Depends on how long it goes. Outer Region is on what? He's on Empire? Okay. He's going to have some Forbidden land ships coming out at us, guys. Just charging out of the city with his land ships. Give them a building damage modifier. Yeah, bloats. Imagine using bloats in campaign to just like knock down the walls. Yeah. All right. One sec, guys. Be right back. One of the heater on. It's getting pretty cold, huh? It is 65. All right, team. Waiting for everybody to load in. So this is equal fun. So the attacker has no advantage. Most of the time when we do this, that is not the case. That is not the case. Your man Wildfire on High Elves. Nice, nice. So we want to just attack one side, basically. I think we want to do probably this side because there's less areas for them to flank. We could have one person harry the other side and then two people. I need somebody to protect me because I have a... So if you're an attacker, by the way, you guys should not mute the stream right now. If you guys, or excuse me, or if you're a defender, you don't want to be listening right now. If you're an attacker, though, feel free to keep listening. Come on, Stinky Beans, get there, man. Get there. Yeah, it's a cool map. Yeah, it's a cool map. These are the better siege battles. Are we gonna win? It's actually hard for the attacker to win if they have equal funds, but it's not impossible. It's a much better situation, in my opinion. It is a much better situation. Rub my hands together. They're freaking popsicles. All right. Stinky Beans is almost there. I don't know what team he's on. I do have one forbidden scheme with my ally. I have one forbidden scheme you guys are going to see, which is going to be great. We got Queen Bessie, by the way, too. So Queen Bess going to be dropping some hot steaming payloads in our opponent's base, hopefully. But yes, I need one of them to defend me in the front. Hopefully Beans didn't crash. Yeah, I don't think he crashed. Maybe he did. I played with Stinky Beans a fair amount. He usually doesn't crash, so we'll see if he stabilizes. How's the weather? It's actually, we had like weird storms today. Yeah, it's been like stormy, but you know, compared to most of the country, it's pretty freaking great. I mean, that is like, California is like expensive, and that's one of the big reasons. It's just the weather is so nice. Yeah. It's just like paradise year round, you know? Paradise year round for the most part. I feel like an extra 1k or 2k for the attackers would be okay. If you go back and look at the last siege battle we had where it was dwarves attacking the greenskins, we had them on equal funds. And we did win as the attackers. It was very epic. Like, I kind of like the idea of the attackers being at a bit of a disadvantage. I think that's fun. So we're going to put these two zombies right here. So the Tzeentch player is going to eat my zombies to get Winds of Magic, the forbidden tech. Yeah, so we got that. And we have just a shit ton of cannons, because we're Vampire Coast. Oh, yes. Let the cannons feast. And then we have Count Noctilus on his Colossus. Oh, big papas here. So cannons, mortars can be up a little bit, so we're going to get mortars here and mortars here. We have a couple handguns, which are going to be on guard duty, just kind of standing nearby, looking to guard some shit. Here we are. And Queen Bess is going to be in the back, getting ready to drop it like it's hot. All right, Depth Guard and Depth Guard are going to be on guard duty. And we have one Scurvy Dog back here too. And Gunnery Whites as well. So Gunnery Whites have restock ammo, so we can just replenish our ammo all game on our cannons. This is going to be a proper siege. William, thanks for being a member. Oh, 69 months, dude. Hell yeah, nice. All right. Noctilus is great. We have the mortars as well. So Tzeentch is going to eat my zombies to buff them up, which is going to be great. So, yeah. Oh, look, everyone's hunkering around my artillery. I love that. I love that. Yeah. All right. We're readying up. We're sticking together. The cows and the zombies. The cows are defending this flank from Vanguard over here. And Tzeentch has got my front. All right, so I need to be the artillery master. We're going to knock down the towers first. And go from there. Oh, 69 months, dude. Nice. All right. Okay, what's cooking here? So cannons and cannons. Starts in 7 seconds. Man, people under pressure right now. This cannon's going to get wrecked by... Davis, you'll see. But it's still very important to knock down the towers. And, oh, dude, Queen Bess, what do we shoot? Shoot those Star Chamber Guardians. And Noctilus can also shoot at some of the towers, too. Mortars need to get ready to move up and shoot at just some chaff units. So we're going to move a mortar to shoot here. And a mortar can just shoot at some of the Free Company right here. Or the handgunners. All right. So the siege is on. The towers, oh my god, the 4 towers are already almost dead. Oh my god, the Temple of Luminarch. Okay, we need to pop that thing in the face. Holy shit, I did not notice that out there. So we're going to shoot the Temple of Luminarch with all of our cannons. He's about to hit me, though. What is he shooting at? Oh, he's trying to kill Queen Bess. Oh, how evil are you, bro? How evil are you? All right, so Queen Bess is going to drop its equipment. It's going to run with its crew, and that will draw the fire away from the main piece. So now we're shooting at everything. And, yeah, we got the cannons unleashing. He's trying to micro that thing, but we're going to get there eventually. We're going to put one here and one here to get these towers down and just keep the firepower going. Yeah. If Tzeentch, if you guys want to move up and put some pressure on that thing, that's a good call. And we can get the Gunnery Whites to do that, actually. So the Gunnery Whites are going to go. And it looks like he's running back into the keep here. Yeah, so Queen Bess will live. Queen Bess will live. It did eat one Luminarch shot, though, which is unfortunate, but... yeah, he got us good, that dirty dog. I didn't even notice that thing. Bring it down, bring it down. All right, the 2 towers are down. And now what we need to do is deal with this shit out here. So we do see Elspeth von Draken. So we're going to get the cannons going here, and then we're going to knock a breach for our boys over there. and keep shelling them with artillery. Yeah, we just kind of keep doing some light shelling in the city. All right, so we're going to get this. We're going to get you. And, yeah, Elspeth is trundling out there. Our 2 cannons have turned about face. He's eating the zombies with for magic, which I love, by the way. Yeah, we'll shoot at Elspeth with cannons. And looks like Queen Bess is back online. All right, so let's get some Queen Bessie shots, yeah? So we're going to shoot Queen Bess into God knows what. We can just shoot at you guys, I guess. Just one-shot units, one at a time. All right, so the cannons, we're going to get 1 cannon shooting at that grenade launcher and 1 cannon shooting at this grenade launcher here. And we'll see if he runs back into the city. Guard mode, and Queen Bess. So we're knocking down this wall. That's going to create an opening for our evil cow. Oh, here he comes, here he comes. All right, let's do this. We're going to do that. We're going to run away with you again. So we're going to get the crew to run. Yeah, I think we did it in time. We dodged him in time, yeah. Noctilus can rip a shot here. And, yeah, we might be able to snipe this thing. Tzeentch army ability going down. Noctilus with the Wraith Storm, and then the point-blank shot. Outer region being real cagey there. Yeah, trying to get me. Alright, so the cannons, we have finished off the Temple off Luminarch, and now we have a breach in the walls. So we can do some funny shit here. Let's see how we want to shoot this. Yeah, cannons, they're ready. And the Temple off Luminarch has paid the iron price. Alright, so now we have our Queen Bess, and we can keep sieging. And let's go ahead and just get those free company. Alright, so we need to restock a little bit, so let's get the Gunnery Whites back. We're going to pull them back here. And it looks like he's thinking about popping out of the city again, so we just got to punish him for his sins every time he comes out of the city. Yeah, looks great. Alright, so Queen Bessie is shelling, Noctilus is sitting there, and we're just going to put him in the choke point and let Noctilus shoot his cannon in there. Which is going to be great fun. Tzeentch landing a little bit. The cannons could also shoot, could shoot some other stuff. Let's go ahead and get the restock. Yeah, I think we want to wait until more ammo's used. And we're going to get a handgunner right here, and you're going to chill right there. Mortars are just shooting nonstop. Just progressively getting value. Yeah, looking great. And my cannons are actually shooting through the breaches in the city and doing pretty good. So let's go here, and let's go here. It looks like he's coming over the wall. So we need to get Noctilus back a little bit and play it safe. Yeah. Looks like the Beastmen are sounding the Horn of War. Yeah, I like that. Queen Bess, we need to be alternating shots. Okay, there's a Phoenix Guard. That's a pretty ideal choice there. Yeah, Fat Cygor Boulder's getting in there. And we do see Chosen of Tzeentch. They're about to get nailed by some magic, which is going to hurt. We are obstructed at the moment. Feels bad. Let's see if we can get Elspeth. Let's keep shooting those cannons at those flying fights. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we can get some lucky shots right there. Phoenix Guard we can shoot with the cannon. And the mortars have gotten in range. So let's go ahead and do... Oh, Queen Bess! Oh, yeah, Queen Bess in the face right there, guys. In the face. All right, let's get the handgunners and handgunners with the mortars. And we are being shot by a freaking tower down there. All right, so do we want to actually kill this tower? I think we get our cannons trained on the Air Force fight and try and help out. So we're going to shoot the Star Dragon, shoot the Star Dragon. And Noctilus can do a Pit of Shades on these guys, too. So we're going to do a Pit of Shades on those Phoenix Guard and run back a little bit. Yeah, Noctilus has to play it very safe. He has to play it very, very safe. All right, so Queen Bessie is doing great. He's farming these guys, and we got a big Pit of Shades on them, too. A couple of Furies got back there. Are the cannons going to be able to hit? Yeah, maybe. Let's retreat you guys back a little bit. Get you back this way. The cannons did hit some of the Air Force. Yeah, so let's target you, and we got to be very careful. They have a nasty anti-Air Force. They do. They have a nasty anti-Air Force. So we're going to shoot Elspeth, shoot her with some cannons. How's the bounce of power looking? It's looking all right. We've done a shit ton of damage. Like, our siege and our cannons have done great work. But, guys, we got to be more conservative. Don't dive them. We want to whittle them down, you know? You want to whittle them down. All right, so the mortar should get there eventually. Just be very conservative with your exchanges. All right, let's do that. Shoot you right there. Get the Gunnery Whites to replenish ammo on the cannons. And we're going to get replenishment on one of the cannons here. All right. So she's going to eat a lot of cannonballs right now, but that's going to be a Coruscating Blast on Tarox. Thankfully, he got knocked over instead of taking full damage. All right, Clossodon Hunters outside the city are pretty primo, so we're going to get you guys up. Come and shoot them. Get the cannon shots going right there. And hopefully we can bring them down. Bring it down, bring it down. Yeah, we're going to have to definitely carry this probably with our Artie, which is doing well enough, I would say. Oh, they actually just threw a unit to us for free, which is the Clossodon, so that's really nice that we got that. Queen Bess How are we doing in ammo? Let's get on the Lotherns. And that big unit out there was taken to Pound Town, which is great. All right, so the High Elf Air Force, man, very, very scary. They are a menace. Are we going to be able to hit them? Let's shoot at Eltharion with those cannons, and then you guys go after the Star Dragon. Noctilus can hit one of them too. We did get a direct hit right there, which is great. And how are we doing on restock? We're going to have it soon. We need to restock Queen Bess. She's almost out of ammo. Yeah, good shot. We got some good damage right there. Not bad at all. I still have the Depth Guard polearms, by the way. For the late game, we can move them in depending on how softened up the city gets. But they're definitely taking some damage, man. They're definitely taking some big damage. Ooh, that Queen Bess shot. That was so good. That was so freaking good. All right, they look like they're coming out pretty aggressively. So let's put 2 cannons on you, 2 cannons on you, shoot you there. Looks fine, and restock time. All right, so we want to restock Queen Bess all the way back here. And we're going to go ahead and restock Queen Bess back up to full. We can do a double restock on Queen Bessie. All right. Yeah, good micro from Outer Region. He's being very sweaty here with it. I love it. There's like just random ass Cygor boulders flying past things. It's great, man. Yeah, Final Transmutation would be very, very good here. It would be. All right, so let's shoot the Star Dragon. Outer Region's clearly focusing on his micro right now, so we're just going to avoid and shoot something else. Okay. Mortars. Yeah, we got Queen Bess back up to not quite full, but if Queen Bess can keep clearing out the inside of the city, man, that's great. That is very, very good. We can shoot at what? Maybe clear these guys out here. And we do see her coming, so let's get him with the 2 cannon shots. We're going to move here, do the Ray Storm. Yeah, that's thinking about a breath attack right there. That was a good blue fire. That was a very good blue fire right there. Oh, is that actually going to hit? Wow. Kind of hit a little bit. Yeah. Kind of hit. Ever so slightly. Okay, so the cannon's staying deep set, playing it very, very safe. Do we have to worry about a flank coming out after us? Yeah, we have the grenade launchers there, so let's actually get one of you guys and one of you guys to help out there. I think that's going to be a better use of their time. Elspeth is kind of getting blasted a little bit, which is great. Queen Bessie is farming their inner city pretty freaking hard. And the mortars, we probably want to restock them soon too. Let's actually shoot up on the walls. See if we get lucky there. All right, so we have a Pit of Shades there. Holy shit, Engine of the Gods going down. Some crazy shit. And we should be able to win that artillery duel over there. And we do have restocks now, so we're going to restock a mortar. Don't know if the mortars are worth restocking. We're definitely going to save the last couple for the cannons. Yeah, I think that's going to be nice. Wow. Oh, can I heal? Oh, he's not undead. I was like, can I imbo him? But yeah, he's not an undead unit, so no. We cannot. Queen Bessie's probably going to want to scoot up and hit some better targets, if at all possible. Noctilus could do a big fat Pit of Shade somewhere. That's not, I don't know if that's really worth it, but yeah, that Spearman unit's pretty bunched up. We'll take what we can get. All right, so the mortars have run back in the city. We could try and knock down some more wall space here. We do get a big pit on the Haggard Spearman, which is pretty funny. And yeah, he's looking a little bit low. Let's see if we could actually pop Nakai with our cannons here. We see if we can. Yeah, we just keep shelling him out, man. Just keep shelling him out. Just keep laying into him with the firepower. We still have a lot of our battle lines. We have done 11,000 damage, so we've done a lot. Overall, so we have 11 plus 5 plus 8. So it's a pretty close situation here. It's pretty close. All right, let's get our handgunners, bring them up, because they're going to come after Noctilus right now. So we need to pop invo on ourselves probably. Let's see if we do. So these cannons, unfortunately, just get really, really close here. I had them in guard mode, I could have sworn, but I guess maybe I forgot to put them in guard mode, I'm not sure. Okay, cannon, and let's go ahead and blast you in the face if we can. Handgunners are going to be moving up soon. And now we have you guys, so we're going to shoot you with the cannon, shoot you with the cannon as well. And I guess we have the close range cannons. Yeah, I mean, maybe they'll hit. Let's find out. Conditions unacceptable, is that what he said, or conditions acceptable? I'm not sure. All right, we just got to look for healthy units. And we do see a little bit of pressure coming over here, but hopefully nothing the cannons and the Depth Guard won't be able to screen out. Yes, cool. And are you guys shooting right now? So handgunner number 1 and handgunner number 2 is going to shoot here, and we're going to blast here, get you over this way. And the gunnery whites could be used as counter-skirmishing tools also, but I'm thinking the cannons will be enough to kill those guys. I don't know. We're definitely behind on the bounce of power pretty bad. I think our team is taking a hammering. Your Beastmen, you're saying, oh, you're here in chat, you're saying your Beastmen build sucks for Sieges. Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. We're just having fun. This is super casual. I think they're going to endure, though. I think we're not going to get in, unfortunately. So we're going to move Noctilus up. These cannons can shoot at, Eltharion the Grim is fine. We can take a pot shot at him as well. Their army's beat as shit, though. It's really beat. We probably should have had you solo attack the other side. We probably should have had that be done. All right, those guys are going to run. All good. We don't care. And now we can go after Chad Therian the Grim. And they're gonna come for that booty right now. So we have layers of handgunners shooting. That's a big goon squad, though. Man, oh man. All right, we need to get a heal right now. Right about now, the Funk Soul brother. That's going to be Fireborn coming out as well. So we need to get Depth Guard moving up. Let's get them up here. And Tarok's just got absolutely flattened. He just is like, he's just in the pits right now. So we're going to shoot you. Fireborn coming in droves. Let's get our Gunnery Whites to shoot here. And the Depth Guard units are on their way up. Hopefully we still have some magic. I don't know if we do. Queen Bessie's out of ammo now, so the Gunnery Whites are going to have to replenish that. But I think our lines have broken to the point where they can just kind of charge us now and live their best life. Yeah, they're like sallying out of the city.
You serve me.
They are sallying forth. We at least did some very good damage, though, to be fair. We did some very, very good damage. All right, let's see if we can regroup, get our artillery back online. Yeah, great. So the Grenadiers are being taken off. Can we punish them for their sins? Can we get them here? I don't know. We're going to get you to shoot right there, get back on the cannons. I'm surprised they're coming out to fight us, but yeah, I guess now is the time for that, right? Now is the time. Noctilus going to need some fat heals right now, or else he's going to get it. Depth Guard lurking. They are all up on our shit right now. Like, I think I'm kind of the only one who has stuff left. We'll see how we can hold here. Noctilus getting hunted. We're going to get hit with the Coruscating Blast, most likely. Frost Moondial. Yep, just drop it before he dies. Let's pull you guys over. Oh, we just basically Matrix that breath attack. Oh my god. All right, let's get Depth Guard coming in. Depth Guard. Noctilus trying. Maybe we can turn and get you? Maybe? Let's see if we can get him here. Yeah, get you guys going in and fighting there. Pit of Shades at this point. I mean, I don't know if there's any good targets for it. We'll see. But we do have all the Depth Guard surrounding his characters, which is good. Fireborn, though, are out. They are all up in artillery. The last stand. The last stand is here. All right. So Depth Guard go forth, get Nakai, and we're going to get another Invo right now. I can't believe he's still alive. Jeez Louise. All right. So we're going to do that. We're going to heal you up. Depth Guard need to come over here. Come on, Noctilus. Live, buddy, live. I think my guns are all offline, by the way. All right. Depth Guard pile in. Guns shoot where you can. And any Pit of Shades targets? Not really. Yeah, honestly, not at all. All right. Do we have any artillery back online? They're pretty deep in our lands. We probably should have just had my allies not attack at all until we soften them up and then wait for them to come out with siege pressure. That's what should have happened. We could get Queen Bess back, but those characters are just so chungus. All right, we have an Invo. It's going to be off cooldown in 14 seconds. Mortar's back online. Sure, why not? I mean, they don't have a whole lot left either, but their team, like individually, each of their teammates performed way better than our team across the board. All right. Oh, Invo, Pit of Shades before you die. Oh, the last stand of Vampire Coast. This is the end, my sweetest friend. Queen Bess out of ammo. Could restock it. I have Scab Scrates too. I should be using those. All right, we're going to get you on Queen Bess. I'm too weak. Help me, Anakin. Yeah, good fight. It was a good fight, though. It was very fun. Dude, Coast felt very good, though. Like, look at the damage we did. 17,000. Like, leaps and bounds above. They felt really good. That sieging style, honestly, I think the attackers can totally win. I don't think it's that imbalanced. The attackers need to be more patient, though. Like, Shaq and Darren should have just chilled by me, and we should have just sieged them for a while and softened them up with artillery. Like, us pushing into their gatehouse was the mistake, I think. Yeah. GG, guys. Well played. So now it is time for the ceremonial Beyond All Reason ending to the stream. Great siege battle. Well played, man. They did really good. Yeah, if we were on voice chat, you can coordinate it better, but so too could the defenders. The siege was beast mode, though. It was very good. Very, very good. The cannons and the restock is just so freaking powerful. All right, so that's going to be this. Let's go ahead and finalize that tournament. Sieges are great fun, man. They were really fun. The arty were annoying? Yeah, I know. They were doing great. They were doing so much work. Coordination sounds like an order type thing. Yeah, I know. It's not for us evil villains. No, we're not done yet. We're playing Beyond All Reason. You guys held. Yeah, you guys did. Your micro is very good. A lot of people would have just lost the lost your SEs against the cannons, but you guys had incredible micro, so that helped you dodge them. All right. So now it is time for our second capstone to the stream. It's going to be a Beyond All Reason game. We're just going to do one, probably. Me and Shaq should have stayed back. Yeah. If you guys stayed back with me and we just artillery shelled them for like 15 minutes, it would have probably been a little better, for sure. Also, losing the Tzeentch magic early on was rough. That was rough. All right, guys. So anybody's welcome to join, by the way. I'm making a lobby. You just join via the friends list. So we're going to see how many people we can get for this. You don't even need a password. Just right-click on my name and get in here. Okay, so that is that. And we are getting the folks in. Ooh, filling up quick. Filling up quick. Damn, son. Damn, that filled up fast. All right. So the map, we need to go find an 8v8 map. I suspect we're going to get to the 16 we need. We could do the Supreme map. Yeah, this one's fun. This is very good. Okay, we have 2 high-level players, 1 on each team. Great. So we have 2 high-level players. 51 OS. How do you even do that? How do you get 51 open skill in this game? I thought Cookie was like a Dark Lord at 34, but I guess there's levels to this shit. Okay, Dark Lords. You two play air, yeah? Or fight each other at sea. So we're going to have the Dark Lords play air, or they can fight each other at sea. Because if we have a Dark Lord versus any of these other newbies, including myself, it's just going to be over in like 5 minutes. All right. Yeah, we have the Cookie guys there to go. All right, so let's advanced options. Looks fine. We can do Legion. Yeah, we'll do Legion for people. That's fine. I know people like to play them, and this is such a newbie lobby. I don't think it matters. All right, we need 2 more players. So if you guys add me here as a friend, you can just right-click on the lobby and join. Yeah, there we go. Just so the Cookie Bros, just coordinate your duel somewhere. Air, sea. Okay, so 1 more player, guys. 1 more player. Let's get it. No, this is going to be the last one, Nathonymous. This is the end of the stream. Yeah, you had a fun Total War stream today, man. That was some great games. All right, we got Unknown Fact in here from Costa Rica. Nice, man. Welcome. Well, join up. Join a team. So Unknown Fact, you just click join next to the team you want to jump on. Okay, that should work. And then it's going to auto-bounce in a second. There we go. All right, everybody ready up? So Unknown Fact, then you ready up? Great. Let's get it. Let's have some fun, boys. 8 on 8. So the Cookie guildmates have to battle each other. So here's the thing. Both of them are extremely high level at this game. And if they play against one of our brand new players who literally got the game today or yesterday, it's going to skew the game so hard and be very unfair. So we're going to have them, you know, just booming against each other in one way or the other.
Welcome, Commander.
34 is low, is it? I don't know. 34 is pretty good for at least where we're at. 50, the 50 elo guy is on my teams. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. So I like to play front. I'm a front player. Like this is my ideal spot right here. Yeah. Although I like tech too. Like front/tech is fun. Or I could be this guy. I know how to play this too. Yeah. It depends on where everybody wants to play. Yeah, Bar. We're just closing out the stream with Beyond All Reason. This is the last game of the night. So Cookie is going to play tech. Okay, that's good. Yeah, our Dark Lord is our tech player. Yes. I just don't know how to play C. That's one thing I don't know how to do. So we got some people on C. I know every other role except playing C. All right, let's go into the front, dog. Yeah, boy. All right. So Unknown Fact or Dow, you two are in same spot. Yeah, so we need somebody to go air back there. Who can play air? Yeah, I don't know if one of them can play air here. These two spawn together. That's not good. Unknown, pick a different spot. Yeah. So unknown fact, you need to switch to a different spot. Yeah. So fact, just make a ton of fighters and protect us. So yeah, if you're new at Air Force, unknown fact, just build an air and make a ton of air fighters and just protect us from getting bombed. The objective is just to kill the enemy team on the other side. It's a huge mech RTS game. Yeah, it's very fun. All right, so now we can force start it. I think everybody's got their business. And by the way, if you guys are new in this lobby, don't worry about it if you make mistakes. It's all good in the neighborhood. Usually, Dow, he should be gifting us the title generators. I'm definitely going to go bots. I massively prefer bots. Even though the Fat Boy just got nerfed, I still think they're very good. So we're going to do bots. Me and Duffy are noob. All good. Good luck, everyone. All right. So unknown fact is getting a desire going. Dow, you going to gift us those generators?
Unit received.
Okay, he already knows. Cool. I didn't have to type to him. That's the forbidden strategy. All right, so let's move up. So me and Spane, Wildfire, and Dow are going to be fighting in the front line.
Unit received.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And then we're going to get a couple of these in a minute. Not every map is like this, but yeah, this map is very like people have their set roles for sure.
Unit received.
Okay, so Dow, absolute Giga Chad, giving us the fuel there. Okay, let's get this guy going here. We're going to go ahead and get a couple of these powers, I think. It's going to be fine, and then we can start on a build turret here as well. So we'll get a little build turret action. And now we can start on pawns to contest the... Although I know there's some rocks in the middle, right? We should probably get a drone there to get that first. And then homie can come down here. All right. Looking good. Looking good. All right. So you're coming here. We're getting a Lazarus spot to go control the front line. And it's time to fight. Yeah, you got to share the title of. Yeah, that's right. All right. That's all we need for the res bot. So there's free resources laying in the middle in this map. So it's very important to get a drone there quick to grab that. And then also we want to get our commander out there ASAP to try and get the goodies. All right, so we have our little gremlins coming out, our first combat mechs. We got to make sure they don't get all the resources there. All right, so they're coming. That's going to be good. And then we can do just a little bit of this, which is great. All right. If we could just bully their scavenger mech, that's going to be money. Come on, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, we got him. Nice, worth. Okay, but you got our scavenger mech too. So that is a Centurion. So we should switch to mace bots, which are pretty good against them. So we need to grab these metals. And we're going to grab this metal here, then do this and get a radar. And that should be good. Yeah, Centurions are pretty good. They're pretty good. All right, so we got our build turret. Now we're cooking. And we need to get up and get the second build turret.
Aircraft detected.
And hopefully fight over the middle. We could decannon them too, certainly a viable option. But they are getting a bit of a jump on us with all these scraps in the middle. Ooh, they're already here. Wow, okay. These guys know what they're doing. Let's go here. Consider a decannon. Yeah, messy, messy. We are already pushed back a little bit. How many of them are there? There's 2 at the moment. Okay. Okay, so the power is coming. Yeah, the Haggard run by attempt. You gotta love it. But the mace bots will defeat the grunts. We just need to get up and get this this node here. Yeah, the run bys. I love it. Maces are good. They're basically like thugs for the Armada. Yeah, getting lasered a little bit there. Okay, so do we have radar here? I don't know if we have radar yet, so we probably should set up some radar. And see if we can just pop that turret in the face. Okay, so that's going. Let's see if we can just take down his turret real quick if he's not watching. Oh, give it to me, precious. Nice. Okay, so now we can move up and do a little bit of turret pushing. Grunts will lose to maces. Maces will get them pretty good. All right, and let's see if we can get his turret down here. Looks like he's going to delete that. Feels bad. Well played. Knock it down. Watch out for decannons. Just keep retreating back, being a gremlin. And looks like there's some rocket robots over there, so probably not going to have this turret last for too long.
Unit received.
Hey, thank you for the title generator. I appreciate that. If we can kill his commander early, that's pretty massive. Let's just have you scavenge the scraps here. And then we might want to build another construction worker. We're going to see. That is a what? That is a tank, like a blitz tank or something. Okay.
Unit
Orange seems
received.
pretty good. Andro, yeah, he seems pretty experienced. Let's keep scavenging here. Yeah, let's just keep it going. Just keep mace spam coming. And when you're done with that, we will consider what we're going to do next. Rocket bots are good. They're definitely good for these like center fights. Turret pushing so hot right now. It is. It really is.
Commander self-destructed.
Okay.
The whole team is wasting.
Don't know
energy.
how my ally's doing. We might need to build some defensive turrets to help him. Let's cut you and do
Under
this.
attack.
I think we can push this. Because he's mostly rocket bots. Oh, Shaxcraft is here. Okay, so we have another player on us now. So that's going to force us back most likely. Yeah, he just did a wild-ass D-cannon right there. You got to respect his grind. Okay. Yeah, Spane's losing pretty bad over here to Andro. We might need... Oh, man, another... Is that the same guy? I think it's the same
Metal
guy.
Extractor lost.
Yeah, we are going to need a little bit of milk here. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to do that. And we are going to need some dudes to come in for the dude throne. So let's set this up here just to preemptively play it really safe. So we're going to set you up. This is a bit of a ballsy play, but I think we're going to lose if I don't do it.
Tech 2.
So let's do that. Let's do that. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Where did this? Oh my god, I got hovercraft attacked. Oh god. Our navy wasn't watching and I got flanked by hovercraft tanks, bro. All right. That is not good. A lot of my power just went into the dregs. But if we can get this turret up here, that's bad. That's bad. We're in trouble. They came from the water. Another player did.
Attack.
Yeah, that's a big setback. Granted, our power isn't really an issue at the moment, but I don't think we're going to get this turret up. I think we're cooked. I think we've lost. We're going to need some help in the front line. All right, so pulling back. Let's go eat all this for now, and we're just going to keep pushing. They came from behind. No kidding, man. No kidding.
Friendly commander
We didn't get to eat
destroyed.
that, so we just wasted all that metal, sadly. Yeah, we're going to need a frontline support, guys. It's not going to hold for too much longer, unfortunately. We need to decannon some of these homies. Yeah, we got to get some decannon play. Frickin' getting shelled into the Shadow Realm here. Okay, yeah, we pushed him back. It's cool. But I don't know. It's going to be really tough. All right, let's eat all this. Yeah, I'm straight up getting nuked. I got bullied. It's all good, man. Don't worry. I mean, we're outnumbered pretty heavily. Yeah, we need reinforcements from our backside. I think they came a little bit too late. All right, so we got to retreat back and just kind of figure out a new game plan.
Under attack.
We were outnumbered hard. Yeah, our allies are here now, but it's probably a little bit too late. I think they needed to get there sooner. All right, so you retreat. Okay, so we're going to retreat there, do a little decannon action on him and miss it because we're Chads. And then you guys are going to go and just maybe try and build some there. We're going to have to try and relocate and hope that our backfield can come and help us out. Yeah, hopefully our tech is doing well. All right, so we can get a bot lab. Yeah, let's get a bot lab here. Yes, we're going to need some converters. Eat what we can. Power... Yeah, we are in huge trouble. We're in huge trouble. Use or give. Oh, thank you. Okay, somebody gave me a gunslinger robot. I'll take it all the way to the bank. The hovercraft flank was really cool. I like that a lot. That was pretty fun. Bot lab. Yeah, we're going to start on that. And hopefully we can reclaim some of this ground. We can definitely come back, though. It depends on our backfield, although we're losing both navies. It looks like Zaylin is losing. Purple is still in it, Hobo Honkers. He's still fighting there. Okay, let's get our metal extractors back. And the gunslinger we need to dodge. We need to juke these rockets and micro. So we actually have to micro here. He's pretty good. Yeah, the gunslinger bots are really fun. They're kind of like missile bots of sorts. Okay.
Under attack.
Do this, keep microing here. We've lost a lot of ground. Lost a lot of ground here. The Chad Gunslinger bot is so cool. I'm gonna have to keep him repaired. Somebody gifted him to me, so there's that. Oh, he's in trouble. Repair him. Repair him. Yes. All right, we've held. And now we have this coming up. We have like no metal income whatsoever.
The whole
Can't let him
team
scavenge
is
that shit.
wasting energy. Unit lost.
All right, back you go. This is going to be a tight hold, if at all possible. So we need to get some converters going. Oh my god, what the hell? Where is this shit coming from? Who is this even? Guys! Help me! All right, we're going to send our commander back here because he needs to go title. And we just have to figure something else out. Yeah, we at least have a bot lab, which is good. Let's build some scavengers. All right, so we're going to go build title generators. Just hope we can do that to get back online. And just get it. Are we having any chances anywhere else? Yeah, our support just came too late. I think we got 4v2'd a bit in the middle there, which was hard. And you guys can come back here and build. We do have Dow here with a pretty good army. Okay, let's scavenge. Help me, Anakin, I'm too weak. It's okay, Spawn A, just do your best, brother. We're all newbies here. Well, most of us are newbies. Okay. So you're gonna replenish here a little bit. Looking good. And now we're gonna start getting the water going as well. Now, why are you in a control group or something? I think you are. All right, so let's do the tidal generators. All right, great. There you go. We have our Haggard Gunslinger bot, who's pretty much our last hope here. Perfect, and Homie now is going to start building some converters, because it's the only way we're going to get metal, really, is just doing this. So we're going to build, I don't know, yeah, maybe he needs to come and grab this.
Under attack.
Got enemy Air Force coming in. God, they're here. They are here. Are we pushing back? Okay, one of our back players is moving up and doing good work. So I just need to focus on being useful later on. Yeah, maybe be able to re-grab these metals. I seriously doubt it, but we're going to try. Okay, scavenge. Homie's building the tidal generators. And where's our other worker? Is he over here? Okay. So for you, we need to get the converters, because we're probably not going to be able to get metal, so we have to just convert. Do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, looking fine. And you guys do this. And we will see if we can grab these metals again. I'll do a little bit of skirmishing. I have these little gremlin bots that can repair things, so we'll see what we can do.
Tech 2 unit.
The Chad Gunslinger. Oh, hell yeah, dude. My one bot I get to play with. He's going to try and decannon me, obviously. Yeah, if we could just kite him, that'd be pretty good. And we are getting the metal, but our metal is currently incredibly rough. Here he comes. Don't leave my Gunslinger on his own. I haven't used Gunslinger bots much. They're pretty damn cool. Alright, so let's get you out here. You can get the converter going. We do have some metal on the way. Gunslinger time. Oh, Gunslinger Chad. Yes, solo them all and farm their metal. Yeah, good. I'm surprised we're still alive. After that start, that was like a freaking disaster and a half, man. The rocket bots you can micro. You could play like freaking, like not Tetris, but well, I guess kind of like Tetris of sorts. You could do a little bit of that. I'm gonna have to try these Gunslinger bots more. I really like them. Yeah, they're fun. All right, let's get the repairs going on them. See if we can save it. All right, so he's coming back, and now we have the converters going, which means we are gonna be okay on metal. So let's go ahead and go to economy and build tidal generators again. All right, there we are. We're getting back in it. This game is free, beyond all reason. Search it up, yeah. It's completely free. Let's go scavenge here. We do have a really serious Dark Lord on our team, so if I can just be somewhat not useless, then maybe he can carry it. All right, how are we doing here? We got this metal back. Let's grab this metal back.
Unit lost.
Pink's coming in with Jaguar tanks. Those are like lightning tanks. They're pretty good, but they're squishy, so. All right. So that's going. We got the converters, which is outstanding.
Lost.
Let's get you guys back here and build some storage units. How are we doing at C? It looks like he's completely destroyed off C. I'm not sure what he's... Did Green get killed too? I don't know if he did. Oh yeah, no, there's no way we're winning that fight. There's no way in hell. Okay. Matrix dodging, yeah, that's basically what we're doing, correct? So we gotta just get this economy really sauced here in the back. And we got the generators coming. I could actually start making some rocket bots and trading that way. I think I have the means to make them, so we're gonna do it. Oh, this game's so fun, it's great. We have one really good teammate who's maybe going to be able to carry us, but we've lost on many fronts. Oh, what the hell? I just got gifted a bunch of pawns. Class C. It's okay, Hobo. You started playing this game like 2 days ago, man. Don't stress it. All right. Don't know if we could blitz this. I could try a run by. So let's try a run by. I don't have a lot to micro right now anyways, so I think I'm going to try run by. Yeah, we're going to try and get our pawns and run down the side of the map and get into one of their bases. It's really haggard, but it could work. Oh, those lightning tanks are going to F us up, though. Okay, so we're going to just try. There's not too many other fancy plays we have. He might be able to get us, but if we can get into a cookie jar, that's going to be quite big. Yeah, D-cannon's there, but we do manage to sneak past a couple of them. Yeah, they're pretty layered up on defenses there. Those things are very expendable, so not really a huge deal. All right, back at the base. Converters are going. We're up to 9 metal. Hey, could be worse, right? Could be worse. Let's get you and you. We have some rocket robots now. So basically, if I could have successfully ran past them there, we could have maybe gotten into some of their eco. But yeah, obviously, easier said than done. Let's go do this. We're up to 11 metal now. Our haggard economy in the back is going. And for you, let's just get you back here and have you build some con turrets over here, I think is going to be good. Start on that. We have our Air Force flying over with the bombers. Blue is going to be popping off. Oh my god, he's already in advanced fusion. Blue might be able to carry us if we just hold. Maybe. Alright, so let's do this. Get some Lazarus spots and call it a day there. We're making some progress slowly. It's haggard, but we are. Alright, maybe we can reclaim our medal. Yeah, we're poking. We're helping. We're doing things. Kill it. Okay, I'm going to kill it right now. Got it. I did what he said. I did what the Dark Lord wanted. Great, and then we can get you to build some title converters. Yeah, we can build these too. All right, so let's do that.
The whole team is wasting energy.
All right, so boom and boom. Blue is going to be here with tier 3 soon. You're going to be seeing Colossus mechs coming in. Yeah, he's just ecoing like the Heathen Kings of old back there. If I host a 2v2 with the prize, would you cast it? And what game are you talking about? It depends on the day of the week. There's a lot of variables. Okay, so do we have any scavenger bots? We have them coming out. Yep, converter's still going strong. And yeah, so you're going to finish this. And then we're going to build some con turrets so we can actually build a little bit faster here. Blue says rip. I don't know what happened to him. Looks like he's still hanging in there. The front line does have some loot to scavenge, man. Does have some loot to scavenge. Okay, so that's going to finish in 10 seconds. We have the naval converters. We're up to 14 metal. Hey, man. Stranger things have happened. No scavenging for you. This is our ratty battlefield. So if you're listening, unknown fact, just defend our blue player. Like, make sure he doesn't get dive bombed. That's like your one job now. Defend him. All right, so the con turrets are coming. The converters are on the way.
Unit lost.
We do have a lot of metal right now. Looks like Duffy lost something. What did Duffy lose? I'm not sure. Okay. Anyways, let's get a radar here so we can see him coming. Yeah, we are. We're just playing a little game to close out the stream. Build turrets are coming, and homie's underwater, so then he can come up here and help build some of these. Blue is cooking. He's about to get 2 advanced fusions, and then he's going air. Holy shit, he's going air. Okay. You have to hold the seafront. That's fine. Hold where you can, man. Hold where you can. We have our haggard front line over here. It's got to be trying its best. All right. Let's have you guys do this. And I think I'm going to put the bot lab back here. Yeah, when it's ready. So you help build that. So we need to get these con turrets going and just keep scavenging the scraps like the rat we are. You know, like the rat we absolutely are. Do we want to go bots? Let's actually... Do we switch to vehicles? I think we're going to index into bots here. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine. And then we can eat this other one here. Yeah, so we're just going to eat this one. It's a little far forward anyways. And I can't believe they're letting me get this medal back. The hover tank ambush was really funny. It was.
Radar lost.
We were already getting like 3v2'd, and then the hover tanks came and just punched us in the dong. It was pretty funny.
Metal extractor lost.
All right, so let's make sure we get some like light turrets to make sure that shit doesn't happen again. And we're going to get you guys and set up some more turrets. And now we can start producing some baseline units here in a minute. All right, so that's going. Turrets are coming up. Let's get you here. Looking good. We might want to just jump to tier 2. Yeah, there are some attacks coming in. Let's get that worker back. Great, and I think we're going to need to make some dudes. I don't think we can afford to just not make units. Even if they're junkers, we got to do it. All right, so up here, we're going to set up a... Probably going to need a Overwatch turret just to make sure we don't get folded here by a lot of units. Okay. So the ticks are trying to get in. You can see them creeping. Let's get this turret up. We need to get... Holy shit. Oh my god, that's a legion and a half. Dear god. Centurions are better here. Finish the turret! Finish the turret! The second wave is here! So far, those light turrets I built paying huge dividends, and it looks like the big daddy turret's gonna finish. Okay, their assault failed. Come on, finish that, finish that, finish it. Finish the Overwatch turret. Okay, it's done. That will give me some good DPS. Oh no, but my allies are getting steamrolled. Oh no. Oh no, they got into the cookie jar. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, blue's gonna be under attack now. Hold. Alright, let's get you guys. Scavengers is what we need now.
Nuclear bomber. Spotted.
Nuclear bombers detected. Great. Blue's about to just get it, like, in the face. He is making some stout tanks to help. Thank the gods they didn't get into the real backfield there. That is for sure. But we're still hanging in there, guys. It could be worse. You know, it could be worse. Let's get some of you guys going. More build turrets. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And we did hold them. We did hold. The attack was thwarted. So the con turrets are coming. We're gonna get you guys to do this. This is beyond all reason, yeah. And what is that? That's an advanced bot lab. I should probably just scavenge that from him. Oh, we need some anti-air here, man. Oh, we need some anti-air. Okay, so we're gonna cancel this, make some of these guys. Oh, those are blues bombers, never mind. Okay, so we're okay. He's just bombarding everybody else. Trying his best to carry us into the sunset. All right, so from here, we're gonna get our commander back in the water. He's gonna go back and start building some more tidal generators. Great. And then we need to do more converters, and yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. All right. So that was an assault. Blue is actually doing some carpet bombing over here. Dow is in danger, but let's grab this and grab this. If he's just dead, we'll just grab all his scraps and do it. Dow, if you're cooked, gift your gens to someone. All right. Yeah, I don't know, but he could gift his generators to somebody. All right, so we have made a lot of anti-air, but let's go into Centurions now. Send these guys out. Yeah, we see the scurvy dogs are there. And now, do we want to do like a little plasma control? I think so. I think we just got to survive while blue scales. Holy shit, man. Yeah, they are donating a lot of metal to us, which is nice. All right, let's get that up, and then we're going to go ahead and do a another Overwatch turret over here, probably.
Unit received.
All right. So I've had some units shared. I will happily micro them for you. Hold! Hold! All right, so the plasma turret's coming. It's going to be done soon. That'll give us some good long-range firepower. You guys need to get back. That is a lot of pressure. Let's lure him to the turrets. Dow fighting like a Chad with what little units he has left. Ooh, but they are breaking through a little bit. They have a lot of firepower back there. I think they have a lot of the Hound units. The Centurions will try their best. Do we have our scavengers? We do. Our Overwatch turrets will try and hold. Yeah, those are Centurions moving forward. I really need to finish that damn plasma turret. Come on, finish it. Finish it. All right, get you guys on there, and we're going to stop making units for a second. Oh, getting shelled hard, guys. We're going to need the Dread Blue Air Force to come. We're going to need it. This is one of the most popular maps, actually. Yeah. Oh, dude, there's so many of them. Yeah, Ballistica has so many units here. Yeah, we're pretty cooked now, I think. We can just make some grunts or plasmas, I guess, and try. Unless one of our allies can get in. I think just scavengers, honestly, because I don't think I can really contribute meaningfully. So if I can scavenge at least, then we can build some shit. All right, so Tidal Generator Man has done it. So now we're going to go to Economy and build some more converters. So we'll do that.
Aircraft spotted.
And let's just scavenge. Somehow we hold, man. Somehow we frickin' hold this. Crazy. Well, there's chokes in the middle, but there's big naval fighting. We lost both naval engagements, so that was rough. All right, let's get back. We got our scavenge metal. Let's turn you guys off, and you guys now can go here, and we're gonna build a, I think really the plasma turret will be good because it will counter-shoot their range guys. So we're gonna do this, get all you guys going here, and then we need you guys to come scavenge in the meantime. Yeah, there we go. We just gotta not die, man. We gotta just not frickin' die. All right, and we can get an Overwatch turret afterwards. Scavenge my minions. Scavenge the scraps. You hold down, you hit E and then you drag and drop just like that. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Okay. So the Bronzodia defenses are underway. We're getting shelled by the Navy, by the way. Okay, so that turret's gonna finish, and then we need to get on these ones. Oof. Okay. We need just dudes for the dude god. Our plasma turret, though, you see, it can shoot pretty far. It's like a long-range defense turret. You're trying to live so hard? Yeah, I mean, that's all we can do, man. That's all we can do. Okay, and then Overwatch turret here. Looking good. We're trying to help. Hey, as long as we don't die, you know, that's something. Let's get that radar up. And now we have an Overwatch turret. And what else can we build that's like good turret-wise? Pop-up anti-air, Dragon's Claw lightning turret. Yeah, sure, why not? Just all hands on frickin' deck with these defensive turrets, man. Just keep scavenging the shit they're donating to us. Oh, dude, he's coming. Blue's coming with the Dark Lord army. Yes. Rise champion. All right. I don't think it's worth it to try and do this. I think we just got to scavenge and, yeah, homie's getting that set up down there. We need to go here. Let's just get some turbines going over there. He's got the starlights, which are amazing. Those things rule.
Radar lost.
Okay. Yeah, those things, they pound. They pound pretty hard. Yeah, we're just on the back foot, but Blue is such a good player that he's kind of keeping us in this game, which is fun.
You are overflowing metal.
Our plasma turret, what is it shooting right now?
Your team reached Tech 3.
Bro, that is so many Hound units. Holy shit. I am getting just blown up by random things. I don't even know. It's the Navy. It's the goddamn Navy over here. Yeah, the Navy is what's hammering us. All right, I need to get a frickin' jamming turret. Yeah, a jammer so they can't frickin' see us. Oh, the Navy just can... I'm just like barely out of reach. All right, so we got a jammer, so they shouldn't be able to get easy vision on us. Repair the turret, repair it. All right, rocket boys, move up. And aside from that, yeah, we got the naval converters chunking away. And you come up here, and we're gonna go to economy and build a handful of converters. Okay, so, yeah. We just gotta hold. Yeah, we did a jammer to stop the bombardment, we did. Hopefully our starlights can stop that. We're building some rockets now, so at least we can contribute a little bit. We're just such an absolute rat right now, holy shit. We're not doing enough to break them back, though. That is for sure. Let's grab this, and then we're going to try and grab our metals forward. I seriously doubt we're going to get them, but we'll try. Probably anti-spam is going to be better. Okay, guys. We're still helping. Barely. Homie is underwater, so we need to get the converters going. So let's just do more tidal generators. Yeah, just more tidal gens. Yeah, just all freaking day spam those things. We're still in tier 1. We haven't had the chance to advance yet, which is pretty hilarious. All right, let's get you. Come grab this and this. The comeback is upon us. Those are... Oh my god, Pink has got so much. Holy shit. Oh no! Cookie's in the hills! Cookie's in the hills! Look, he landed on the hill. Oh, that's so troll. I love it. He needs to get freaking nuked over there or something, man. I don't know how you deal with that. Oh god, that starlight's about to just get hammered. They're doing good, but our enemies just are so ahead of us as a team. All right, so we got you. You guys are setting up your turrets where you can. Setting up the naval generators. And do we have any Lazarus spots? We do. We got the tick spam. Oh, he's coming in with tier 3, the Marauders. Yeah, nice. All right, so do we just spam ticks for vision? I think we do. Yeah, just vision ticks all day. Okay, so if we can scale here, the problem is it's so hard to build out because of the damn naval pressure. I think we need to try and go tier 2. I think we got to try it. Okay, so you're gonna do this. We're gonna do a bot lab, advanced bot lab here. Yeah, we freaking need it, Precious. Hey, are we actually taking some ground back a little bit? Look at that. Hey, getting an advanced metal extractor. Probably gonna see nuke shortly, probably. Yeah, probably so. All right, trying to go tier 2. Lazarus bots, we should just be spamming them because there's so much scraps to be had here. That's how you catch up in this game, honestly. Just scavenging the battlefield. Hell are these things? These are anti-air vehicles? Okay, I don't think they can attack ground, so we should be all right there. EMP bomb? Scary. Scary, scary. We almost got tier 2. Not that I have any metal extractors to really work with. Yeah, sad face. Oh, the Navy is just hammering us, bro. If Blue manages to win this for us, he's going to be the GOAT, honestly. If he will be our GOAT if he manages to win this. Okay, so that's going to finish in a second. There we have it. Awesome sauce. So now we can make a tier 2 worker. Not that he can really do much for us. Yeah, not that he can do much. Oh, look, the Haggard hover tank invasion. He's back, dude. The villain, the hover tank villain. Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, so everything's going well there. We're going to get you to finish this, and then we're going to do the economy and get economy and go here. Oh god, what's going on up here? Oh no! No! GG. Alright, we should resign as a team now. We can get another game, and I'm down for another. That was super fun. Holy shit.
Friendly player resigned.
Nice try, man. But they were pretty far ahead. You can see Red was sending Titans over. Yeah, GG guys, nice try. Nice try. We lost both navies and the middle, so it was just too much to come back from. The legions are coming. Yeah, we tried our best. We ratted. Hey, I had efficient use of resources. Let's get it, man. All right, so now what we can do is we can change the map. We are going to do a funky map. We will do the failed negotiations, nuclear winter bar. Let's do this one. Yeah, and then we're going to balance the teams. And we should be good. Spawny says, I hope I never have to rat like that again. Yeah. All right, let's ready up. And yeah, unknown fact, you need to leave the game and rejoin. We have some players playing who are like brand new. Brand new, like tier 1, just getting into it. 50 open skill. That is freaking insane, bro. That is insane. I'm like 15 right now. I'm 20 in smaller games, but in this I'm here. Sorry from whoever's across from me. I played that. Oh, you're all good, dude. Don't worry about it. Boone, ready up. Ringing Mr. Boone. We don't want to start without you here. Yeah, no, I know about that, Greyland. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah. I do know that. Unknown fact is already in game. Unknown fact, you got to leave the other game you're in, boss. There you go. All right. Teams are uneven. 4-start to bypass. What is it saying? Balance. 9% deviation. Okay. Oh, teams are uneven. Okay, we need one more person. Missing one. Okay, we need one more player to get in here. And then we're good to go. I know it still says that, Phantom. It's fine. We're going to be closing out here in a minute. Yeah, we're going to be closing out. The hover tanks were really funny. It was hilarious. No, nobody was expecting that. Nobody was. All right. Ready up, everybody. Zaylin, you need to ready up, boss. Zaylin, we're waiting on you. Ringing Mr. Zaylin. I see you there. Shotgun hovers haven't been as good as Cortex. Okay, they're talking the deep tactics there. Ringing Zaylin. All right. Let's fire it up, guys. Last one of the night. Officially, I swear. Just one more game. Just one more game. Let me fix it on Twitch right now. All right, should be fixed now on Twitch. There we go.
Welcome, Commander.
Welcome, Commander. This is a fun one. This map's great. I really like to play up here, like back here. It's fun. So Cookie should probably be one of our frontliners to try and win for us there. Just one more before bed, Mom. That's right. I love playing this area. This is a really cool map.
Please choose your starting location.
Now I come back. There's another. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I got the itch. So we're going to go Thug Nasty this game, I think. Just do a Thug push. It's a very Unga-Bunga strategy, but it works well. Ooh, we have a geothermal up here. Nice. Doesn't this faction have, like turrets you can place, combat, coastal torpedo launchers? The pain of being on the same OS as Turin. Almost never on the same team. Yes. Alright guys, let's ready up. Looks like everybody is set. And by the way, for you Dark Lords who are playing here, don't expect like meta tactics. Most of us don't know what we're doing, so just take it all with a grain of salt. Alright. Looking good, and then we can get a solar collector out of the gates, and then we can go with a bot lab. The vehicles for this faction are very fun too, but thugs are just so smooth. 4 start. If I die, I'll blame the cat.
Battle.
Alright, here we go guys, let's get it! Let's have some fun. It's a different tier builder. Got it, got it. Thank you, Grizzly. Thugs are tier 1, yeah. Thugs are like one of the most spammable units. They're like the mace. They're a little stronger than the maces, but I think they're more expensive. I'd have to look, actually. Like, Armada is more like diverse and has more options. Like, Cortex is the most like Unga-Bunga faction. Legion is still being developed, but you can play them. We do have some Legion players, actually. We have one down here. So they've got some crazy shit. Oh, they're boosting blue, dude. Oh, they're boosting our Dark Lord. If I die, I'll blame my pro player. Yeah, each team has a pro. Let's see who can win the game for their team faster. Yeah, thugs can duke it out with tanks. Absolutely. Absolutely can. They can. Thugs are more thick than maces. Yeah, they are. They are. They are thick. All right, guys. So far, so good. You haven't lost the game yet. I'm sure that will come in time. Just one more. Just one more. All right, let's advance up. Do this. We're going to get that. Take here, guys. Outstanding. And then we use our big man to supervise it, to pump it out a little bit quicker. So we want to do that. He's going to supervise that. And then we get this. And we can click there, and it speeds it up like massively, right? So usually I like to go 2 builders. I don't know if that's smart. It seems a little bit greedy, but yeah, should be fine. Okay, so then we can start on a build turret with one of them. Do that. That'll be done soonish. It does eat a lot of my power, so probably a little bit ambitious there. But hopefully we will get that build turret up soon, and then this guy will finish eventually as well. The sleepers awaken. Yeah, YouTube's had a big habit of just sending like people who don't know what we're doing here to the channel. I've noticed that lately. I have noticed that. All right, so we're going to do a little bit of this. We're going to get that, and then you guys are going to come out, and we're going to start spamming thugs. So now the thug nasty spam comes. Let's get you over here to do that. Great, and great. So now you can head out there. Let's have you finish this. Build turrets are pretty dank. They're pretty freaking good. All right, so you're going to get that. Now we push up. Now we push up. Blue is already just like crushing the lands, dude. Just like conquering. Just like Conan over there. All right. Great. So we can move up. You got to contest the field. You can't just sit back there. The build turret's also in range of our other business, so that is good. And we're going to go ahead and take you back here afterwards. And it's time to get Thug Nasty. Yeah, time to get Thug Nasty. But we need to get some of these contested metal extractors here. So blue is battling his other friend. Okay, so the Dark Lords are fighting, which is good. You don't want like the Dark Lords bullying newbies, right? It's the last thing we want. Cool. So that's going, and then we can do just like maybe like a row of this, and then come up here and do that afterwards. Great. So we see the enemy here.
Under attack.
Oh, you dirty dog.
Extractor.
He's already got the turrets over there. All right, we should put a turret of our own. Well, I can turret also. And then we need to go grab some of the metal. Yeah, here and here. We'll get more thugs out soon. We're building a lot of power back there. Thugs are on the way. Our metal kind of sucks at the moment. But hopefully it will get there eventually. Yeah, I need to get this metal extractor. I need some metal. So we're going to grab a couple of those so I can contest this point a little bit. But we do have a standoff versus Wildfire. Yes, the Wildfire and I are going to duel.
Aircraft spotted.
Aircraft spotted. Are we getting bombed already? Blue is bullying his friend up there. OS, how do you even get OS 50? How does that even happen? All right, let's go see if we can snipe a turret. Just go for a little freebie right here. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and pop it in the face. Try and micro back the injured one if we can. Oh, still got it, baby. Still got it.
Enemy commander
Yeah, let's see if we can micro
destroyed.
back the injured one. Can we finish that
Unit
turret?
lost.
Don't think that was worth, actually. That was a mistake, probably. Yeah, that was a mistake. Oh, it's fine. We'll recover. All right. Those guys are building it. We have the thugs, and then you're going to come here, and we're going to go over there. All right. So if we can get the thug spam out. We killed 2 turrets and maybe one of his units, but we lost like 3 or 4 thugs, which is pretty shitty. Because they're not super cheap. I guess they're not expensive either. The gunslinger is on the other faction. Yeah, he's on the other faction. I can't get him, so... Blue is already just ripping and tearing. That is for sure. So we need to get our commander up and loot the dead ones. Yeah, looking good. So now for you, let's go ahead and build a storage unit. Yep, just like so. And now we can push up and fight back here. He's going to go, what are these, anti-swarm tanks? I don't know how well they do against us. If I can get a D cannon on them. Oh man, they beat the shit out of my guys. Holy shit. I've not encountered that before. Okay, well apparently they're very good against me. Yeah, we got to go back to the frickin' drawing board right there. I did not think those pounders would annihilate my thugs so bad, but they did. All right. So we need to regroup. That was not good. We have that coming, and I could do a little bit of fun business here. Got to watch out with the D cannon. We just need to hold while blue rampages, basically. Rocket bot is a counter. Got it. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the thugs would be good or... I don't know Cortex very well. I'm kind of learning him. All right. So we're going to do this and do some economy stuff, and we can do some converters, and we can just do a handful of them right here. Yeah, get some converters going. Don't let him have that metal. You cannot have this. All right. You clicked for the... Yeah, now you're staying for the bar. Careful! Careful, he's got anti... yeah, careful, blue or green. You're playing a dangerous game there, brother. All right. Should be fine. I don't think he's going to be able to push us. But as long as he doesn't get that no man's land metal, then we're basically still even. Which is good for us, although ooh, we are getting pushed... Yeah, he's getting pushed back by orange there. All right. But blue is getting deep, and so is green. So, like, both sides have a little bit of pressure going on. We have the converters coming up, which is great. Now we have the rocket bots. Okay, so we're going into the rocket bots. Rock'em sock'em robots. Is that artillery? It looks like he has some arty. Arty's all right.
Under attack.
Yeah. The problem is if you index too much into arty, you actually lose some of the big fights, though. So we're going to go get that geothermal coming and just play it safe. Okay, here they come. We can move up and see if we can pressure them a little bit. Yeah, we can maybe take a couple of those Wolverines down. Okay. Rocket bots are chilling.
Destroyed.
Set up another radar.
Extractor lost.
Ooh, shit. Did one of our allies got punched in the face. Okay, that's not good. We might need to set up some proper defenses here soon. Because orange is penetrating in really hard, Andro. We're having a bit of a stalemate with our guy. But orange is going to get crazy nasty here in a minute. If left to his... Because he's going to scavenge that fallen character, and it's going to be all bad news bears. Okay, did he get that? I don't think he has that. That's fine. Rocket bots are doing good. Geothermal's really good. That's going to definitely sauce us up. Yeah, you keep chilling here. Yeah, I can't afford to push out because I'll get surrounded by orange even if I push out. So that is just all bad. All right, so you're going to finish that in 21 seconds. Let's bring you back here. You can help build that. Just keep spamming out missile bots for now. Yeah, so we're penetrating in on one side. They're penetrating in here, but so far we're all right. Is that pangolin waddling? Yeah. Geothermal is going to be nasty, though. We're going to be cooking with that. All right, so let's do this and get some con turrets.
Lost.
We're so far so good. I don't want to push down because I know I'm going to get jumped by a couple people. Okay, and you're going to go ahead and do more of these converters. So let's do this and get converters. Great.
Radar lost.
Yeah, orange is going balls deep on our ally. Oof. And if I go, then my lines are going to fall too. All right, let's do this a little bit. We can do some turrets if we want to. All right, yeah, somebody's going to have to go help orange. Man, if I could get down there. Blue might need to reroute because we're about to have a player die here. I don't think my guy's pushing. I got to rotate. I don't think I can let him die. But I'm also being besieged. All right, so we're going to do this, and then we can do a little bit of that. Great. We just got to hold here, guys. We just got to hold. All right, let's get you guys. Do this. Looking great. We have the converters coming. He's just sieging random ground here, basically. Yeah, great. So let's get you. You come down here, help out with this. Blue. Oh, blue with the back door. Blue with the back door run by. Look at that. What a Chad. All right. Yeah, what an absolute hero. So we can move up now a little bit. We can move up. Now that orange is pressured off, and we're going to get this just as a security because that will also bombard orange down there. Okay, so that's good. We have our geothermal. Let's go see if we can encounter anything. Yeah, he's doing a little backdooring. Yeah, that's great. If this guy's not watching, we might be able to get him a little bit, but I think he's got radar here and he sees me coming. Yeah, so rocket bots, let's go. Here he comes. So those are light tanks. Let's just guide him. Trade where we can. Looking fine, and then we can start mixing in some thugs again, but the rocket bots actually did really good. We killed a bunch there. Yeah, his heavy tanks just can't catch us. And then we want to get maybe a warden. Just to be very, very cautious, make sure we don't die. All right, so let's come over here. Maybe get some of the grave robbers. Ouch, that bombard hurt. See if we can snipe a couple of them. Nice, that's one. See if we can snipe another one here. That's two, but now he's got a big army there, those medium tanks. Oh, ooh, man, he just wrecked my army. Holy shit, that was nasty. All right. So now we have this turret, which should do some good work. We need to get a radar up on the high ground here so we can scan everything. And grave robbers would be nice, of course, but yeah, we're going to need to get you here, get that turret up, play it extra safe. And now we have this plasma arty, which if he tries to push, it will stop him. Okay, so let's get our little trash goblins. Make sure we can hold here. Okay, the grave robber is getting his loot going. And are we going to want to go tier 2 here soon? Okay, great. So we got that. We're going to do some converters. Let's go ahead and do a couple of them right over here. Maybe it's fine. So we do have the geothermal. Great. So holds. Yeah, we are pretty resilient with this arty we have. It's going to be hard to push us. All right, so those converters are coming. We have a lot of metal right now. Arguably could go tier 2 and start trying to get some Sheldon spam out. That could be really nice. But let's get these converters up real quick and then go from there. Yes, my grave robbers. Feast, feast. Perfection. Perfection. Yeah, here comes Wildfire. He's creeping up. Set up a little loose turret there, I guess. If he moves closer, our big cannon will unleash. The converters are there, and then we want to get one energy storage unit probably is fine. I think that's enough converters. Okay. How are we looking? A little bit of rumbling going on. Let's go ahead and cut the grave robbers, and we can mix back into the... I don't know, maybe the thugs again would be all right? Or do we just go tier 2 and get the Sheldons? I think that's what we do. All right. Let's do that, and then we're going to go to tier 2 bot lab, and we can do advanced bot lab right there. Great. All right. So we're just looking for the scraps, basically. Is there any parts of the battlefield I could eat? Not really at the moment. There is some over there, but I don't think we're going to get it. The tier 2 bot lab is incredibly greedy, but we'll see if it pays off. So we're going to get you and go over here. Because then if I can start spamming Sheldons on the high ground, we might be cooking. We might be cooking. Let's come down under here and see if we can loot anything. All right. So that is going to be done in a minute. Yeah, it's coming along. We don't quite have the means to go, but we could eat some of the metal extractors. Yeah, we're going to eat those metal extractors to get to the next tier. That's like a somewhat advanced tactic. I'm a bit of a potato, but you guys get the idea. Okay, and we can eat some more of our power just to consume. Yeah, there we go. So that's going to speed it along pretty hard. Yep, perfect, perfect. And then we just spam Sheldons, which are our tier 2 bots after we get a constructor coming. Okay, so he's going to get close. I don't think we can even afford to do that. We're just going to have to start spamming Sheldons. Here he comes. Well, let's see if our turrets can hold. I don't know. We're going to have to D-cannon him pretty good here. Yep, I see it. I see it. Yep, D-gun Zinc. Yep, D-gun. Got him once. Got him twice. And, yeah, we're going to have to close the distance here on these guys and D-gun them. Go, big dog. Yeah. Hey, and our turret's knocking him back. All right. That's what we're working with. That was a good hold there. All right. Now everybody all hands on deck. Finish that damn thing. That was a good little defense, and now he's taking casualties as he retreats. Yeah, I should eat the T1 lab probably. All right, so we got that. Sheldons are going to come out, but we do need to get advanced metal extractors. So probably now that the pressure is gone, we can get our dude. Feast, my minions. Feast, my scavenger core. Yes. All right. You guys are going to eat this, and now we got our tier 1. So let's get you. And we don't want another one. We want to start spamming Sheldons now. So for you, we need to get the metal extractor, and could have sworn I had another one back there. Yes, we got all 3 of those. Great. So now we have a tier 2 threat, which can actually do stuff. Sheldons are great. They're like walking mortar vehicles. We're going to keep you guys back. All right. And once we get like 7 or 8 of them, we can actually start pushing in earnest. All right. Advanced metal extractor is coming up. Let's get this. We can go do a little bit of poke and stroke. A little bit. Yeah, let's grab that. Sheldons will definitely beat his Wolverines. If he's not tier 2 yet, then we're in good shape. Yeah, see, look. Now we're laying into him with proper tier 2 units. We're going to start just knocking stuff off here.
Tech 2 unit detected.
Tech 2 unit detected. Uh-oh, I don't know what that's going to be. Yeah, he's losing ground here. See, he's getting pushed back by the Chad Sheldons. We got to watch out for Orange, though. Orange is a menace. All right. Any loot on the battlefield? A little bit down here we can come and grab. Let's wait till I get more of those things. All right, advanced metal extractors going. Oh, yeah, baby. That is what's up. So now we're going to start getting some proper metal, and the Sheldon pushes on. He's getting pushed back. Great. We have good converters. And just following and looting the scraps with our gremlin squad is so money. Yes, my gremlins. Feast. Oh! No! Keep the gremlins alive. Probably best to stay over here. Make me a jammer, he says.
Minefield detected.
Alright, I'm gonna get you guys back up. Sheldons are coming out non-stop. Let's get you guys over there to go help build that. And yeah, they're on their way. You can eat the light laser turrets. Yeah, probably not a bad idea, honestly. The dreaded 90 metal for that thing. Yeah. Go, my Sheldons. Push him back to the shadows. You know what we probably do need is another radar tower up here to see a little bit further back. Are those hounds? He might have hounds right now. I'm not sure if he does. Okay, so we got 2 of those. That's going to be done, and then we can actually just eat this afterwards, so we can eat you, and then come out here. And that's going to be 3 advanced metal extractors. Great, and then let's get you. We're going to need some more build turrets here, and then we upgrade the geothermal, and that's going to be when we start cooking. You know, that is going to be when we start cooking. Okay. Quakers are what he has? Oh, yeah, those are the mobile artillery pieces, right? Yeah. Well, let's be ready to scavenge after our guys inevitably get killed. It's another turret down. So troll, dude. I love it. I love it. All right. So then we get that advanced piece. Yeah, that's going to be nice. It seems like the Sheldons outtrade those guys. We seem to be doing pretty good in that little arty trade there. But we're kind of 2v1 here. Orange is nearby too, so I don't know how well that's going to go. We'll start bombarding Orange a little. Go, my Sheldon Legion. Great. And then we want to get you guys to come up here, and then they can work on that. And then we get some more advanced converters and scale from there. We have fusions in the back already, which is good. Blue is going to be popping off, for sure. We have our stalwart core in the middle. We're actually pushing this guy back, though. He's, like, going back to his base. We might be able to push him to the point where he's suffering. I can see some fog of war units. All right, let's go. So that's going to go there. And Commander needs to go help build this. Once that advanced fusion comes up, we can really pop off. Can very much pop off. And I think you can come over here and just get this going, yeah. All right. Oh, we got Starlights in the mix now. Nice. We may have outscaled them. Just keep that Haggard Sheldon micro, because every time he moves in, he's probably losing shit. Or taking damage, at least. Nice. Keep it going. Dude, yeah, honestly, scavenger bots are like one of the best things in the game. They're so freaking good. We're pushing them back middle now. This is a nice comeback here for us. Plus advanced geothermal's coming up. I would wager he probably already has that. Okay, let's keep you guys there. Yeah, mobile jammer with Sheldons. I love that idea, actually. That's great.
Air transport.
That is a brilliant idea. It's something that as a newbie I often overlook. So let's keep shadow realming, keep pushing him back here. Looks like in the bottom. Oh, we got a bombing run. Oh yeah, let's go, blue. He's getting it. Our Dark Lord is doing things. All right. So let's do that. That advanced geothermal is going to be done. Let's head over here. And now we have a radar bot. Yeah, oh, we want to cut you off too and then go back to Sheldon's. All right, so yeah, we have the radar jamming bots, which is going to be good. And then we need to get you guys to come out and help with this. And then we get some advanced converters because our power is really good because of that. Okay, Sheldon's should be coming out like nonstop now, like pretty nonstop. All right, let's get our advanced dude. We're going to go to the advanced converters and do a couple of these. That's going to put our metal up, and we can get some of the basic boys to come out. Yeah, so now we have the radar bot, and the jammer bot is coming too. Yeah, nukes could be a variable going forward here. We're going to keep pushing on our homie, and we need to probably get some... Yeah, we have the radar bot, I guess. He's kind of on the run here a little bit, guys. Oh, shit. Is he watching? Oh, if I get that, it's GG. Oh, if I get his commander and blows up his whole army, it's just GG. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me, precious. There's no way we're killing that guy, right? No. No, he's going to lure me into a trap here if I do.
Units under
Okay, we only lost one unit on the counter swing.
Lost.
The Sheldons with the jetted radar bot is hilarious. I love it. But they do seem to outtrade these Quakers. These Quakers can't hold with the Sheldons. All right. Yeah, we're winning this. We're eventually going to break through. It's only a matter of time. Okay, so then from here, what we want to do is get more build turrets. So we're going to do some more build turrets over here, like so. And then we can go fusions after that. We're also hitting orange now, too. All right, do we have more stuff down here? We do have some goodies to scavenge, actually. So the more we push him back, we can loot the front line. We're getting him yeah, but if I push too far, I get flanked by this guy here. Yeah, we see him. Let's see if we can take down his radar jamming bot. Nice, just farming. Hey, we're actually doing something. This is fun. All right. So we have our power. Let's build a advanced storage, which I think will be helpful. So we're going to set one up right there. Then we can do a radar to be safe. We could also just collapse on orange. If he's just going to hide up there, we just go and try and finish off orange. Yeah, let's pressure mid. Do I have any help, though? Don't know if I have any help. Let's see. Okay, let's keep it going. Sheldon bot's putting in some work. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, if we can get that freaking advanced vehicle down. Oh, we just sniped a freaking Starlight. And his advanced building. Oh, yeah, baby. This is good. This is huge. We're turning the tide of this fight here for sure. We just broke them out of the middle super hard. And then we can come get some gremlins and scavenge. Because if that guy is trapped up in his base, wildfire, then I think we're okay. Just keep those guys coming, and we have that coming. Build turrets are preparing for fusions.
Warning, minefield detected.
Quakers didn't have vision. They would have wiped your Sheldons fast. Got it. So they couldn't see. Understood. Man, the range of whatever he's got up there is nasty. But we just go kill yellow now, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Sheldon's only barely outranged the Artie. Okay, got it. Oh, we're getting into the cookie jar, baby. We're getting into it. We are getting into it. All right, let's keep moving. Yeah, and blue's swarming in now. We have the Dragon Air Force here too. Oh, we're about to get into orange's base straight up. They have the... Oh, he's got sharpshooters. Those things are nasty. If we can kill his tier 2 bot lab, he won't be able to make much. So we're just going to knock that down real quick. That'll kill his production.
EMP missile launcher.
All right, it's
detected.
down. And let's get his advanced metals. Come, my scavengers. Oh, I don't have any more tier 1 bots to make, unfortunately. All right, we're making a lot of progress. This guy's getting hammered. Let's get our scavenger boys over here. They're coming. All right. So that was a pretty good breakthrough. Yeah, buildings die pretty quickly in this game. They do. They really do. All right, so now we go to economy, and we're going to do double fusion. Double fusion is like kind of the next scale of tech, and then we can start making some units other than Sheldons. But yeah, they... Oh, we just got snared by a huge EMP bomb. Nasty. I actually don't even know how long that lasts for. Is it just forever? Or can I move? Is there a bar that says? Oh, wow. 7 seconds. That's an insanely good snare. If they had some follow-up for that, I could be in big trouble. Okay.
Lost.
Come on, boys. Get out of the snare.
Lost.
Holy shit, that was good. Okay, so now we need to go deal with this gentleman here. So we're going to go ahead and switch it up to mammoth tanks. Yeah, we see some armor coming out. We might need to decannon them, which we could totally decannon them if he goes too far. That was big, though. That was a really good push in the middle. Is that the Tsar? Oh, that's fun. I think we could just guide it and kill it, or decannon it, and it's not going to matter. We need to get anti-nuke, though. Hopefully we have some. That poor Tsar tank. Oh, somebody just got nuked. Oh, shit. He's gone. Tsar tank is gone to the dogs. And what we can do now is we can do a... we can just do a little bot lab down here for scavengers. Okay, so we're going to get some mammoth tanks coming in, although maybe just spending all our money on the fusions is better. Yeah, I think that's going to be good. Yeah, we probably cracked open the game right there, I think. Let's go see if we can move up here. So we want to get you guys and you guys. So a little bit of vision. Yeah, somebody got flattened by a nuke in the middle. Somebody did. Oh yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want any of what's going on up there. There's no reason to even go up there, honestly. We just keep pushing the middle and win. All right. So fusions are there, and then we can do advanced converters afterwards. We're going to do 3 of those. Should put us up to the next bracket where we can almost go tier 3. Yeah, we're kind of creeping in on it. Let's go scavenge you. We're gonna come bonk red now. Yeah, we don't need to fight this turtle master here. We're gonna go to the middle. It's been a good fight though. Yeah. Oh, he's got a freaking tremor on the high ground. That's what's shooting. Oh. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Tremors are amazing. They're so freaking cool. All right, so let's just saturate over to the middle. We could even prepare a rush of our own. Let's actually get some fiends. Although I think that's game. GG. Oh, it was a good scrap. That was a good cockfight, that game. Really good back and forth. We lost top pretty hard early, but we came back, and then blue was able to push, but he got pushed back a little, it looked like. Yeah, Cookie, of course, carrying us, but... Oh, I got the trader, I think. What did I blow up of my allies? I don't know. Something or other. 2 APHIS before tier 3 lab. That makes sense. You EMP'd you for... Yeah, crazy. It was a long time, dude. The EMP was forever. 20 seconds. Yeah. Good scrap. All right, guys. That's it for today. GG, everyone. Gotta rest hands. Well played. All right, folks. That's it for today. I'm out of here. I hope you guys had a fun time on the stream. If you enjoyed the stream, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. Helps keep the old man going. And we'll be back streaming tomorrow and the next day and the next day. We're going to be streaming all day this week. So tomorrow will probably be an RTS variety or maybe just a bar stream too. We'll see. We'll see. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. See you around. Congrats to the Corn Champion winning our tournament tonight earlier, which was very fun to see. And folks, we will be back sometime in the next few days. GG and well frickin' played. Bar was crazy, fun to watch. Yeah, more to come. More to come. And then, yes, and then indeed. Do you have any videos of this game? Just the live streams, Moralden. Yeah, just the live streams. Yeah, it's great fun. All right. See you guys around bars. How fun it is. We're going to keep doing it too. Maybe we'll do a full-on stream of it tomorrow. All right, guys. Adios, Dovidenia, and we'll see you around. Cheers.